front of a live studio audience. Yeah. Come on, come on. Welcome, welcome to the show. Yeah. Welcome to the show. Settle in and get comfy. Down in front, the show is about to begin. Yeah. You are now live, L-I-V-E, with your host, the most bros, the bad boy of indie comics. It's your boy, Glacier. Yeah. Keep in mind, we're now currently accepting donos. All donos can be sent via PayPal. That's right, baby. You can send donos right now to paypal.me/Glacier 8888. We ain't waiting for the new year. We've been taking a stand against the evils. Yeah. Watch out for the throat go. Watch out for the throat go. Watch out for the throat go. Yeah. welcome to the show. If you're new to the channel, leave a like, leave a comment, and subscribe. Ring the notification bell so you can be notified every time I go LIVE live. It's your boy, Glacier, the bad boy of indie comics, the hottest ticket in all of indie comics today, the one that got away. Yeah. Hitting all the snow trails on my sled to the head. Hitting all the snow trails on my sled, coke nail to the head. Watch out for the throat go. Watch out for the throat go. Yeah. Hitting all the snow trails on my sled, coke nail to the head. Here we go. Here we blow. Let the throat go. Here we go. Let it snow. Watch out for the throat go. Yeah. I shock ya, straight jock ya, jock ya, J-Dollar. 10 Jack, baby, yeah. Tonight's Gaming with Glacier is brought to you by V5 Boutique Marijuana Vapes with the live liquid rosin diamonds. V5 Boutique Marijuana Vapes now equipped with low and high voltage options. And the fan favorite infinity mode, you hit that blinker 5 times, baby, and you can hit all 3 strains simultaneously. Yeah. Tonight's Gaming with Glacier, we're smoking on 3 lovely indica strains: Blinkerberry, Pluto, and Blue Mango. Yeah, V5 Boutique Marijuana Vapes with the live liquid rosin diamonds, best vapes in all the game. Yeah, come and get smoky tonight with your boy Glacier. Yeah. These motherfuckers think they're gonna play max bet before any cards are drawn every hand. I'll fucking fold every time and make them fucking leave. This is the only time I'm doing that because it's a 10 Jack. Fucking dickhead in a suit. Think you can come here and fucking max bet every hand? Fuck you. Bish, that's what I thought. Yeah. In and around, baby. Yeah. Give me all the monies, and you can give me all the monies at paypal.me/glacier8888. Help me fight back against these gremlins and against these fake grifters, these perpetual victims. They want to take a stand against evil. Why wait for the first, baby? We've been taking a stand against evil. You dramatic fucking bitch, you copycat grifter. Taking everything I fucking stand for, everything I fucking do. I should slap the shit out of you, bitch. Yeah. Watch her rhetoric. Watch her rhetoric. She's a 21-year-old girl. No fucking rhetoric. When you want to play dirty, when you get out of line, you get fucking smacked. Bitch slapped in your fucking place. Yeah. So fucking hard your ears ring for fucking the next 3 weeks. Sometimes that's the only thing they'll understand. Sometimes that's what they deserve. Playing max bet again? Fuck out of here, you fucking plebs. Yeah. You single-celled parameciums. Alright, let's get this show started. What's the first video I'm gonna play? Oh man, I just made the best burgers ever and equipped them with all the fixins. That's right, yeah. Also, the first fuck you of the day goes to A. Riley. A. Riley in it. Alfonso Riley. For making me play fucking Gilgamesh knowing damn well that Gilgamesh is seen worldwide as the Antichrist. 2/3 of a man. What's 2/3 of 100? 66.6. What, A. Riley? You don't think the Americans are well versed? You think all the secrets are only overseas in UK town? You better get in tune, buddy.
All right, hello everybody. Welcome and welcome back to the channel. We're gonna be a little bit quiet, so hopefully y'all can hear me. But yeah, we gotta keep it on the low. So yeah, let's see what's happening for you guys, shall we? Yeah. So let's get another message. Remember to take what resonates and discard the motherfucking rest. So let's see what's happening as I get organized here. This might be just a quick one, as you can see. Auntie Megan has been anteing. So let's just see, shall we? So we have the 10th house, we have Virgo, and then we have Pluto. So I feel like someone's reputation is changing. Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. I just want to make sure I'm not talking too close. Hold up. Testing. Okay, let's see what's going on for you guys, shall we? Okay, so there is some sort of transformation in your career. Okay, or your daily routine is about to change. Your daily routine is about to change. How so? Let's see what's going on. Gemini energy.
Like a relentless weed, moderate to severe ulcerative colitis symptoms can keep coming back.
Weed, the K Diddler keeps coming. The hate watch.
Okay. It's giving lovers. The 7th house and the 8th house. Partnerships, lovers, relationships. Some sort of dynamic is about to change. Interesting. You know what it is, though, too? Someone can't siphon your energy anymore for their own
fucking
gains.
Plebs. Nobody's gonna max bet you, you faggot.
What's the Gemini? 6 of Cups. So you could have been dealing with the Gemini. 6 of Swords. 666. The Lovers is also, what, 6? So, yeah. I feel like you are moving on from the past, and someone can no longer steal your energy and use it for their own gains, their own benefit.
Yeah.
So your day-to-day life is changing. Your career, you could be making more money too. So your abundance was stifled. Yeah. Your abundance and your blessings were stifled because of this past person leeching off of you. But we also have a new moon in Sag as I'm recording this. So I feel like it's been lifted. A curse has been broken, lifted. Someone can no longer steal from you energetically. And it's definitely someone from the past here. 666 could be significant. It's materialistic gains. It's equilibrium. So y'all about to be feeling real lucky. Okay, real lucky. What's the 7th house? King of Wands, yeah. The Page of Wands. So someone was stealing your inspiration, perhaps even your intellectual property. This King of Wands, or it could be this Queen of Swords, but what I'm getting is someone is stealing, they got inspired, but they're stealing some sort of intellectual property, some sort of creative ideas, masking it. So it had your energetic signature all over it, but I don't know what you did. Recently, something's been lifted or something's been cleansed, cleared. Okay, what's the intimacy here? The 8th house. Investments, 5 of Cups. Yeah, and it fell on top of this over here. The past. So someone's in regret. This is investments. So someone invested a lot of time and energy trying to siphon and steal your energy. Make it make sense. So this doesn't even have to be a past relationship, although it could be with the Lovers. It just could be someone from the past trying to stifle and steal your energy. 10 of Pentacles. You could have a family with this person. Here's the King of Swords. Here's that Knight of Wands. It could have been through sexual acts. It's like I'm getting creativity. And they was hoping to get this legacy. So here we have the 10th house. So that's all about legacy, generational wealth as well. 10 of Pentacles, generational wealth. So someone thought that they were going to get a big payout or get some sort of generational wealth, get your blessings, something like that, because they were siphoning off your energy. Kind of like, you know, when someone walks by you and like touches your hair, stealing your luck. You feel me? So they were stealing your luck, although it can't be stolen, but they were siphoning off of it and they were benefiting off of it. So someone was benefiting and they can no longer invest in this or benefit from it. Now they're sad.
Be sad.
So you can probably expect an uptick in your energy levels and your luck. It's gonna make you feel like you're all of a sudden extremely lucky. Because someone can no longer siphon. It's been transmuted. Doing too much? Yeah, they was doing too much. And they worried now. Keeping a secret? Yeah, keeping a secret. Someone from the past feels left out or in the dark. Missing your dynamic. Yeah, they sure do miss your energy because your energy made them feel on top of the world. Made them feel really lucky. Made them feel like everything was going their way. Now it's been snippity snip snip. And they can no longer siphon, they can no longer steal. So you're about to feel very lucky, even though you're not actually like it's just all your energy returning back to you. So you're just gonna feel like everything is working out for you. Smooth sailing.
Buy more, save more sale, and soon, don't miss savings up to 20% at Raymore Flanagan.
Watch the #1 family movie in America.
I will not be
because they were doing way too much. Foreseeing a change. Yeah, that's that Pluto energy, okay? I'm telling you. Y'all gonna be feeling really, like, elated, just lucky.
Bye.
Spiritual attachment. So they were trying to attach their energy to you.
Knocked out.
Trying to siphon. Trying to take your luck. For real, for real.
Oh, that guy bought in already.
Toxic emotional attachment, see? Spiritual attachment. A toxic spiritual attachment.
Oh, I'm leaving. 62.
Pay attention.
62 from 25. How much was that up? 35, 45, 55. That's damn near $37 I won. 19 minutes I won $37 because these idiots don't know how to play fucking poker. So now, took my earnings and let's go back. Yeah. Nickel and diamond all day, baby. On the grind.
So this new moon, it's clearing and cleansing. I know it's like, it was the past full moon and then this new moon. It's like your luck is returning. And isn't it in Sag? Yeah. Doing too much. So Sag is like Wheel of Fortune energy, very lucky.
Oh my
Doing way too
god,
much.
I'm not playing with these guys again.
Wheel of Fortune.
Let's see where else.
Queen of Swords. So you could have been dealing with the Queen of Swords, a feminine energy that was doing way too much.
Yep.
To try and steal your leadership qualities, to try and steal your ideas, to try and steal your inspiration, your creativity.
Yep.
They was doing way too much.
That's what she was doing.
And now it's been snipped,
Snip, snip.
And it's all returning back to you guys.
Yeah.
So you could have been dealing with a feminine who thought they were in this leadership type energy. Keeping a secret. They were keeping secrets. What they believed to be true wasn't true. The Star. So here's the Three of Cups and the Seven of Swords. So there's a group of people keeping secrets. So this Star energy is you. This Three of Cups, they were using the friends. They were using friends, people around you, to try and siphon your energy.
Yep. Slumites.
To try and steal your luck.
Yep.
Star card. Keeping a secret, Seven of Swords, this group of people. Thinking they sneaky, doing way too much. So it was one ringleader, feminine energy, thinking that they was this King of Wands, this leader, leading a group of people. Weird, very weird, like ganging up and trying to take your energy and stuff like this. The Judgment has been called. So someone from the past feels left out. Hangman. So now there's delays for them. There's nothing but delays. King of Swords. Nothing but delays. What's this change? I gotta go and see her. The change is the King of Pentacles and the Chariot. So again, you're gonna be feeling very financially rich because all of it's gonna be coming back to you. And someone is delayed.
Yeah.
They feel left out, missing your energy because now everything seems like it's clogging up. It's not rolling as smoothly. They're sitting there with a clogged toilet, pretty much. They're missing your energy. Of course they are, because everything now is delayed. Delays. When before everything was running so smoothly, but they did way too much to try and take a lot from you right under your nose without you knowing. Spiritual attachment, toxic spiritual attachment, or manipulation. So they tried to manipulate your energy. Siphon it, take it for themselves. Ten of Swords. It's not going to happen. What's this? And the Strength card. They underestimated how strong your boundaries are. Spiritual boundaries. Protection. So they got away with it for a short amount of time. And in that short amount of time, they felt like they were on cloud nine.
Rocking it, bitch. Yeah.
Just living the vida loca. Having the best time of their life. Everything was working out for them for a short amount of time. And in that short amount of time, you could have felt very drained, tired, lethargic, spiritually heavy. Because they tried to attach. Ten of Cups, Judgment. So now you're about to get all your, see, Ace of Swords. You've cut the cord. So 10 of Cups and Judgment. You're about to be extremely happy. Living your life the way it should be.
Yeah.
Everything going your way very smoothly, very elated, very light feeling. And now this person's having nothing but delays. They're blocked. What are the delays? In every area of their life. Three of Swords, Knight of Swords, Three of Swords over here. 10 of Swords. So everything that they thought was going to work out for them, oopsie, it's not. And not only is it not working out, but you have like karma attached to that. So when you thought you were going to get a big payout, not only are you not going to get a big payout, but then you have bills on top of that type of shit. So, yeah. It's a little bit of a short one today, Collective, but whoever was trying to siphon your energy attached to you, do all sorts of things behind the scene, get groups to come at you, you know, trying to steal your energy and stuff, to use it to their benefit, it's no more. So expect your like day-to-day life to feel a lot lighter and for things just to run so smoothly.
Yeah.
You might even be able to expect with that King of Pentacles, like some sort of payout or abundance or unexpected money. Okay? Anyways, that's what I got for you guys. So if it resonated, hit up the like button. Also, don't forget to subscribe to the motherfucking Vibe Tribe, and I'll see you guys down below in the comment section.
This wasn't the world I wanted, but
family, hope all is well. Thank y'all so much for tuning in to another divine message. If this your first time here, make sure you hit that subscribe button, and also make sure you hit that notification bell so anytime I go live or drop new content, you can be in tune. Remember, all of my messages are timeless. Whenever you hear it, that's when you're supposed to hear it. Please take what resonates and leave the rest. If it's not you, then it's not you. Don't make it fit if it's not you, soul family. Anybody want to book a personal reading or want to get any mentorship, send me an email at divinelyguided@chosenstarseed@gmail.com, or you can send me a DM on my Instagram at chosenstarseed_ybizzle. If you cannot remember that, all my information is in the description of this video, man. Thank y'all so much for being here. Whoever I'm speaking to right now, I need you to understand that you are stepping into your divine purpose at this very moment, chosen. Let me say this again. You are stepping into your divine purpose at this very moment, chosen one. That's why things are starting to get chaotic.
Yeah.
That's why you're losing out on people, places, and things.
Yeah.
That's why it seems like things are confusing, because you are stepping into your divine purpose. You have to unlearn and relearn, soul family.
I'm trying.
You got to unlearn and relearn. You got to unlearn those old ways from the past.
Yeah.
You got to unlearn those traumatizing thoughts and these traumatizing ways of being, soul family. The way that you grew up is not exactly how you're supposed to live your life. The way that you grew up was an experience. It was to show the difference between who you are now and who you actually are, soul family. It's very important for you to be optimistic about your life at this time. So many things are changing because you are stepping into your divine purpose. And you got to understand, you are very powerful, man. You are somebody powerful beyond measures, and you need to accept that, soul family. You need to know that. You need to accept that. You are one of a kind for a reason. It's very important for you to look at how far you came and where you at now. See, your life is changing because you are ready to activate.
Yeah.
Things are leaving your life because it's time to push them off, because they don't have a seat at your table, or that's not designed to be a part of your purpose. Don't take it personal, soul family. It's vibrational. Let me say this again. Don't take it personal. It's vibrational, soul family. It's vibrational. A lot of these fake family members, these fake friends, this community, this job, it doesn't align with your purpose. Why do you think it's getting pushed out of your life? Why do you think they're showing you their true colors? The time is now. The time is now. 2026, a lot of things will be fixed. Let me say it again for the people in the back. 2026, a lot of things will be fixed. A lot of things that was hidden from you will be shown. A lot of people that been planning with your energy will be left in the cold. A lot of opportunities that were designed to keep you low vibrational will leave your life. You are upgrading at this time because you are stepping into your divine purpose. You are stepping into your divine purpose. And you need to understand, a lot of this shit that you have endured in your life is not normal, Joker. It's not normal. But you survived it. You made it through the darkness and found the light. You overcame those obstacles every time. You still found love for yourself even when people showed you they didn't love you. Come on now, don't get me started. The Most High said it's not personal, it's vibrational, because you had to go through that in order to activate. In order to activate your form. Understand that, overstand that. Understand and overstand that. You are on the right path. Stop second guessing your purpose. It's going to be different from everybody you know. A lot of people not going to understand why you got to make these moves. so many people that you love or people that's close to you not going to resonate with your gifts and talents, because you got to understand the Most High will not show people who you truly are, because you are chosen when hidden in plain sight. Just by you being in their presence, the Most High is trying to see how they gonna treat the chosen. And a lot of them showed you who they truly was by treating you bad or backstabbing you or lying on you or betraying you. Some of these individuals that you never expect even tried to take your life, whether it was physically, mentally, spiritually, or emotionally. See, the Most High put you in their energy just to see how they gonna treat the chosen. You was always divinely protected. The Most High just had to see if they was gonna keep their promise when they said they're changed, or when they said that they love you, or they're gonna support you or rock with you until the end. A lot of them let money switch them up on you. They let money switch up on them. Money made them go against you.
We get it. You work hard, so get the gear that works as hard as you do. The Blue Business Cash Card.
College basketball's back, big time on Peacock.
They made them lie on you. They made them work with the devil. They made them join secret societies and things that were designed to destroy you because you are the chosen one. Some of them didn't understand who you was until you left their life. Now they having dreams about you. Now all they do is find themselves thinking about you. Now they keep watching your page and looking at your pictures every day because they realize something is missing in them without you. You was the answer to all their problems. You was the answer to everything that they were struggling with. You are the solution. And they realize that now, soul family. This is a season the Most High said you got to pull your power back and remember how powerful you are. You need to accept that. You need to accept that you are the generational curse breaker. You need to accept the fact that the Most High used you as a vessel. You need to accept that it must stop with you, but it must begin with you. You got to accept that you are more powerful than what you give yourself credit for. Whoever I'm talking to, you need to accept who you are. You need to accept who you are, soul family. Understand that, overstand that. Understand that, overstand that, man. I want to see somebody put in the chat right now, I accept who I am. Let's go, man. Let's turn it up before we get started with these lessons.
I accept who I am.
I want to see.
That's who I am. Yeah.
Somebody put in the chat right now, I accept who I am. The Most High said, you are very powerful. You are highly anointed. You need to accept who you are. You are the difference maker, the chain breaker, the trendsetter. You are that natural healer. You are that divine being. You are that king. You are that queen. You are that emperor, that empress. You are that high priest, that high priestess. You are being divinely guided. You need to accept who you are, soul family. Accept who you are. Understand that, overstand that. Understand that, overstand that, man. Shout out to Sabrina for that 444 cash app. Peace and prosperity, beautiful. You know I got a special prayer for you, Ashe. Also, shout out to Andre for that 333 cash app. Peace and prosperity, bro. You know I got a special prayer for you, Ashe. And shout out to everybody who's throwing them jewels, man. I see y'all. Thank y'all so much for being here. Peace and prosperity. You know I got a special prayer for you, Ashe. Let's go ahead and jump into the message and see what we got coming out here for you guys. Whoever I'm speaking to, you are stepping into your divine purpose at this time, chosen one. Remember that you are powerful. And accept it, man. Accept it. Whoever I'm speaking to, you definitely get a lot of intuitive messages, a lot of divine crown loads, because my third eye is pulsating right now. Your third eye could be pulsating right now, or you could be feeling your heartbeat in your forehead a lot. You are powerful, soul family. Your mind is powerful. Powerful. I'm telling you, that's kind of like your radar, man. Anytime you're around somebody that's designed to lower your frequency, or somebody in demonic energy, it's like your senses go off. Your third eye start pulsating, or you start feeling a feeling in your gut. Like whoever I'm talking to, you are spiritually inclined. You are in tune, man. You are in tune, so I'm telling you what I know, man. Look, we got spirit guides. I told you, you are in tune. It says, I and trust the wisdom they share with me. You are so connected to the spirit realm, it is crazy, man. That's why every time you're around somebody that's demonic, or somebody playing with you, or somebody trying to go against you, you start getting these eerie feelings, or your third eye start pulsating, or your gut start going off, your intuition start just, showing you things that you haven't seen before, because your spirit guides are sending you signs and synchronicities. They are giving you messages. A lot of you guys get a lot of messages in your dreams because you astral project. You astral project, man. You have a specific spirit guide that's so close to you. Every time you hurt, they get upset because they want to bring you justice. Every time you shed a tear, it's because you feel like that you don't deserve the things that's happening to you, or you trying to figure out ways to make things better. Like your heart is pure, and that gets them upset because they don't want to see you hurt. They don't want to see you crying. They don't want to see you, in this, low vibrational energy because of what you're going through. You have a specific guardian angel that's always around you. They want you to know that they love you. They love you, sis. They love you, bro. You are never alone. You just feel a little lonely because you are activated. You could be 25 years old or 52 years old. Also, your birthday could be February the 5th or May the 2nd. You could be a life path number 7, man. I'm here in July as well. But you have a specific spirit guide, an ancestor that's always around you, man. And they love you, man. They go hard for you. They go hard for you. That's facts, man. We got the air element. It says, I embrace the element of air. I am open to all knowledge and wisdom, man. Whoever I'm talking to, you get a lot of wisdom. The first 2 cards is talking about wisdom. The first 2 cards is talking about wisdom. You could definitely be an air sign, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. That's for somebody specific. But you get a lot of abundant crown loads. You get a lot of divine information, man. You are connected to the air. And also your voice is very important. Like whoever I'm speaking to, I'm hearing speak your truth and encourage others to speak theirs. That's what I'm hearing right now. Speak your truth and encourage others to speak theirs. Because I'm talking to somebody, you have been through a lot of things. And also, not only you have been through, a lot of people that you know have been through that, but they don't know how to speak about it. That's why it's very important for you to be an inspiration. That's why it's very important for you to be that spokesman for whatever this trauma that you have been through, that you have overcame. A lot of people are looking for somebody to give them inspiration in order to speak out. And that's you, sis. That's you, bro. You can be born on the 18th of a month. Also here in 1981 can be significant. Your birthday could be January the 8th or August the 1st. You could be a life path number 9. Or born in September. If that's you, this message is definitely for you. This message is definitely for you, man. You have a lot of spirit guides, man. You have one specific ancestor that's always with you 24/7, but you have a lot of spirit guides that's always around you, man. Anytime you're up against a mass demonic attack, that's when a lot of these silent steppers show up. They show up, they don't play. They don't play, man. You got spiritual gangsters, man. But I keep picking up this one ancestor. This is definitely a feminine energy. I'm hearing grandmother, mother figure, auntie, sister, best friend. Whoever I'm speaking to, this feminine energy, they was a divine feminine before they passed away. But they don't play about you. They sending you love all the time because you feel alone. Because you feel like that you don't belong on this earth. You're not from here. You was placed here, soul family. You was. You're the only one in your lineage that has a pure heart. You live in love and light, man. That's why you're going to get a lot of divine justice. That's facts, man. Look, we got the present. It says, I fully experience every moment by living in the present. So, family, live in the present. Stop being so far in the past and stop being so far in the future. The past is already gone and the future's not here yet. Live in the present. Live in the present, soul family. What you do right now, it dictates what you learned from the past and what you're going to accomplish in the future. So stop worrying about things you cannot control. Live in the present. Control what you can control, which is you. Make a difference now so you can set up a legacy. You could be 23 years old or 32 years old. Also, you could be born on the 23rd of a month. Your birthday could be February the 3rd or March the 2nd. You could be a life path number 5. If that's you, this message is definitely for you, man. This message is definitely for you. You could be seeing a lot of odd synchronicities, man. Like 579. 579, 975. These are odd synchronicities. You could be seeing them numbers, man. That could be in your phone number as well. 975, 579. Whoever I'm speaking to, you are here to make a difference now. You are here to make a difference now, man. Shout out to Cynthia for that 444 cash app. Peace and prosperity. You know, I have a special prayer for you, Ashe. Ashe. I'm here with life path number 5, number 7, and number 9. At the bottom of the deck, we have transformation. It says I journey within to meet my higher self and find true happiness. And look, there go another odd number. So now we got 3, 5, 7, and 9. Come on, man. 3, 5, 7, 9. You see a lot of odd synchronicities. A lot of odd things are happening right now. A lot of odd things are happening in your life right now that you cannot explain. That's because you are stepping into your divine purpose at this time. You are somebody very powerful. You are transforming. Didn't I tell you you are never alone? You're just a little lonely because you are transforming. Look what come out, transformation. The Most High say, journey within to meet true happiness. You got to journey within. You have to love yourself, soul family. In order for somebody else to love you, you got to love yourself. In order for somebody else to support you, you got to support yourself. In order for somebody else to know you, you got to know yourself. You got to journey within to meet your higher self, to find the true happiness. To find that true happiness. You could be a life path number 3 or born in March or on the 3rd of a month. Also, you could have a 3-year-old child. If that's you, this message is definitely for you. This message is definitely for you. You are somebody gifted beyond measures.
Do you know what's really fun? Making a website on Wix.
Hey, we're How Ridiculous, 3 childhood friends and digital...
That's facts. Shout out to Tyreek for that 555 cash app. Peace and prosperity, King. You know I got a special prayer for you, Ashe. Ashe, the Most High say, in order to find true happiness, you got to journey within. Because everything lies within. Everything starts within. Whatever you manifest within, you can actually obtain it without. That's for somebody specific. Because I'm talking to a master manifester. You have the power and the authority to change your reality like this. Because I'm talking to a master manifester, a divine alchemist, man. You are powerful, soul family. Powerful. And look, you have been doing this for lifetimes. We got past life guides as well. Right under spiritual guides. You got a lot of guides, but you are old soul. You have been doing this for lifetimes. You definitely have talents that you learned in your past life. And also, you have a lot of different DNAs within you. I could be talking to somebody, you have a lot of different DNAs, man. Like, you might have Indian, and also you might be somebody from a indigenous tribe. I'm hearing African. I'm hearing also like Spanish. I'm also hearing Islander, like Pacific Islander, like whoever I'm talking to. You are somebody very, very important to the divine. You are learning a lot of karmic lessons right now. The Most High says it's very important for you to, pay attention to all of the present assistants, like your angels and ancestors. They are showing you signs for a reason. You have a lot of past life guides, man. I told you, you have a lot of divine spirit guides that don't play about you. They don't play about you. You can be a life path number 7 and born in July, man. We got 77 out here, so you can be born 1977, or your ancestor could have passed away when they were 77 years old, or your birthday could be July the 7th. If that's you, this message is definitely for you. But you have a lot of guys that show you signs and synchronicities. This is a season where you got to pay attention, soul family. You got to pay attention. I'm speaking to an old soul, man. You've been here before. This ain't your first rodeo. This ain't your first rodeo. You've been here before. That's facts. That's facts, man. Look, it says the healing heart. Didn't I tell you are healing your heart at this time? Didn't I tell you got to love yourself first before anybody else can love you? Look, love, acceptance, romance, man. Whoever I'm talking to, you're falling back in love with yourself. I could be speaking to somebody that has stepped out of a toxic relationship, or somebody that started to focus on them for once. Congratulations. You had to pull your power back in order to realize how powerful you are. Because I'm talking to somebody, you always leading with your heart instead of your intuition. You always leading with your heart. And a lot of people take advantage of that, man. They take advantage of that. You could be a life path number 9, or born on the 9th of a month, or you could be born in September. And look, right underneath it again, 9-9. We got 7-7, we got 9-9. So 1999 could be significant. An ancestor could have passed away when it was 99 years old. I'm hearing you about to start partying like it's 1999, man. Your favorite artist can be Prince, or I could be talking to a prince right now, or a princess. Facts. You got a heart of gold, man. That's why the Most High is putting you in these positions. Because you're not going to switch up. The money, the fame, the success is not going to change you. You're going to be who you are. You live in love and light, man. That's why I said acceptance. You see what the title say, right? You're very powerful, and you need to accept it. You are powerful, soul family. You are powerful. Why do you think everybody come around you? Why do you think everybody needs your guidance? Because you are a product of the divine. That's facts. Shout out to everybody who's throwing them jewels, man. I see y'all. Thank you for donating and supporting the channel. Thank you.
The Buy More, Save More sale ends soon. Don't miss savings up to 20% at Raymore Flanagan.
Time is a frequency you lock into. The world quiet.
The Most High say love, happiness lies within. You must see it within yourself before you can actually see it in anybody else. Understand that. That's why you are being called to be by yourself right now. That's why you are healing right now. Understand that, understand that, man. What else we got out here? We got hope, optimistic. Like I told you, be optimistic about your life and new beginnings. You're walking into new beginnings, soul family. The Most High say, be optimistic about your life. It's never going to be the way that you think it's going to be, soul family. You got to leave room for things that you can only imagine. Be optimistic. The Most High say you are separating because you are elevating. You might want this person in your life, but they're not good for your life. You might want to work in this job, but you are designed to be a divine generational wealth bringer. You are supposed to have your own legacy. That's why all of a sudden now you can't find no job. All of a sudden you got all the skills, but they're not giving you what you worth. That's because you're supposed to create your own. You're supposed to create your own. You're not designed to keep creating generational wealth for other people. You're designed to create generational wealth for your lineage, for you. You are the CEO. You are the owner. You, sis, you, bro. You could be 20 years old or born on the 20th of a month. Also, your birthday could be in February. You could be a life path number 2. If that's you, this message is definitely for you, man. This message is definitely for you, man. Understand that, overstand that. Understand that, overstand that, man. A lot of signs and synchronicities, man. I'm telling you what I know. Your age, your ancestors, they always showing up. You see their birthdays every day. You smell their scent every day. You see things repeatedly every day, whether it's a color. I'm talking to somebody, you can definitely read the clouds, man. You are connected to air. You are connected to the spirit realm. You are connected to the divine. Everything you see is a sign. You're like, man, why I keep seeing things, man, they keep showing me a sign? That's because you are connected. You cannot unsee it no more. You can't unsee it no more, soul family. You will never see the world the same again. I'm telling you what I know, man. You could be 23 years old or born on the 23rd of a month. And look, we got 23 out here. We got 23 out here, man. You could be life path number 5 or born in February on the 3rd of a month. And you know we got synchronicities out here. I got to look up the spiritual meaning. The spiritual meaning of 2323 is personal growth, transformation, and balance. It's urging you to trust in divine timing, embrace change, and use your creativity while also connecting to who you truly are. Come on now. Come on now. I told you. I told you. The Most High say be optimistic about your life, man. And realize you are transforming at this time. Shout out to everybody who's sending those donations, man. Thank y'all so much for being here. I love you, sis. I love you, bro. If you are receiving this message right now, I want to see you put them green hearts in the chat for Big Bro by Bizzle. If you are feeling what I'm saying and you are receiving this message right now, I want to see you hit that subscribe button and make sure you hit that like button. Because there's too many people in the chat, not enough likes. Y'all know why y'all here, man. Y'all know why y'all here, man. I'm speaking to you. Divine blessings. Blessings. A lot of blessings is on the way to you. You see, we got new beginners out here. We got blessings on the way to you, man. Why? Because you are a blessing. What you put out into the universe is what you receive, man. You are a blessing, and I'm telling you, a lot of blessings on the way to you. Trust me.
Skechers has the perfect holiday gift for everyone. Hands-free Cozy Fit Skechers Slip-ins. It's a hands-free holiday with Skechers Slip-ins.
Watch the #1 family movie in America.
I will not be afraid.
Trust this old family. Trust it. That's facts, man. Look, clarity. Come on now. Clarity. The Most High say, divine blessings on the way to you. Why? Because you are a blessing. You bless everybody you meet. You help them physically, mentally, spiritually, and emotionally. Some of them financially. You think the Most High is going to let all your good deeds go in? Not at all. Clarity. You will be blessed 100-fold, man. You will be blessed 100-fold. This is your clarity. No need to worry. No need to worry, man. Trust me, the Most High, your angels paid attention to everything you've done behind the scenes. Even when people done you wrong, you didn't stoop down to their level. You didn't treat them how they treated you. You didn't lie on them like they lied on you. You didn't backstab them like they backstabbed you. What you did was you killed them with kindness and you walked away. And you showed them that love always wins, because love is the highest vibration in the universe. And I'm telling you, your career is about to take off. Whoever I'm speaking to, you was going through a test and you didn't even know you was being tested. You was going through a test and you didn't even know you was being tested. That's why now your career is taking off. That's why now you're starting to get a lot of views. That's why now a lot of people want to work with you. That's why now everything is happening. These divine blessings. You are walking into everything you deserve. Why? Because you passed the test. You passed the test. The Most High say, focus on your career. There's a new beginning in your career, man. We have it right here. That's why the Most High say, live in the present. Live in the present. Your career is taking off. I'm hearing you are moving up the ladder. You see that ladder? You moving up the ladder, soul family. You finally about to get that pot of gold at the end of the rainbow. Let me say that again. You finally about to get that pot of gold at the end of the rainbow. You are moving up the ladder. Whether it's a divine promotion, whether it's a divine opportunity. I don't know why I just heard lottery. Somebody might hit the lottery. Whether it's, you ask picking numbers, or whether your name get called for something big, or maybe your content is being put in somewhere where you about to win an award. Like, you are moving up the ladder, man. You are moving up the ladder, man. You better claim this message right now. I'm getting them chills. I'm getting them chills. Shout out to Wax Meltdown for that generous donation, that 222 donation. Peace and prosperity to you. You know I got a special prayer for you, Ashe. And also shout out to April G for that 777 cash app.
Yeah.
Shout out to everybody who's sending those jewels, man. I'm telling you, whoever I'm speaking to, y'all better claim this message, because you about to take off. You moving up the ladder. I'm getting them chills. At the bottom of the deck, the Most High say, have strength. Understand this in divine time, and remember that you're going to be blessed for the rest of your life, not just temporary. So it took a little longer for you. You had to go through the training. You had to see things clearly. Now you can use your own mind and do it on your own. Have strength, soul family. Have strength. I'm telling you, everything that you have been through is about to pay off. All the work you have put in is about to pay off. You're walking into a lot of divine blessings. 2026 is your year. 2026 is your year, soul family. I'm telling you. A lot of people not even going to recognize you. I'm telling you, whoever I'm speaking to, people that you know right now, they're not even going to be able to be in your presence, your energy. I don't know, I just heard security, bodyguards, man. Like, you're going to be so successful, you're going to have bodyguards, man. You think that you really want to be famous, old family? You really want to be successful, family? You really want to be a celebrity? You really want to be all over the world, soul family? I'm telling you, you're going to need bodyguards, man. You're going to wake up one day and you can't even go to a store. I'm getting them chills.
Fuck.
You're going to wake up one day and can't even go to the store, soul family. Everybody going to want a picture with you. Everybody going to want your autograph. They're going to be swarming your cars. You will be trying to eat, they taking pictures. I feel like that you going to get irritated a little bit, but you know that comes with the territory. That comes with the territory. Your 2026 is about to be lit. Come on, man. Your 2026 is about to be lit, soul family. That's facts. I told you, look, you're going to be in anxiety. You'll be like, oh my goodness, man, I ain't expect for all this to happen. I ain't expect to be a multi-millionaire overnight. You gonna be in your head. You be like, Most High, you sure this for me? The Most High said, no, don't get scared now. Ain't this what you asked for? Have strength.
Diagnosed with Crohn's disease and struggling with your symptoms? It's not too soon to talk to your doctor about Entyvio for moderate to severe Crohn's.
You gonna get through it, but you gonna be in your head. You gonna experience some stuff that you have never imagined in your life. I'm telling you what I know, man. And the same way that you got over all the BS in your life, you're gonna be able to get over this, man. But it's definitely gonna be new to you. And I'm gonna keep it real. A lot of other people, they're gonna be in anxiety because they cannot believe how you made it and done it by yourself without no help, without nobody being there for you. I'm telling you, you are making the non-believers believers. You are making the non-believers believers. You could be born on the 18th of a month, or you could be born 1981, man. Also, your birthday could be January the 8th or October the 1st. You could be a life path number 9. And look, we got 1818 out here. I'm telling you, you see a lot of synchronicities. You see a lot of synchronicities, man. Let's see the spiritual meaning of 1818. The spiritual meaning of 1818 says, co-create your reality, signals of abundance, new beginnings, and aligning personal goals with your higher purpose. Come on, hit that like button, man. You see what the title says? It says, align your personal goals with your highest purpose. Urging positivity, faith, focus on growth with deeper meaning tied to completion and leadership, and often suggesting financial blessings. So, family, come on. Y'all better claim this reading right now. Y'all see the title? That's exactly what this is saying. You can look it up yourself or take a screenshot, man. Y'all know Mr. 2-Tap in. Come on now. Come on now. Whoever I'm speaking to, everything is working out for you. You about to walk into everything you can imagine. I told you, financial blessings on the way, man. Your career is about to take off. Your career is about to take off. And you know what comes with the territory? You got envy out here. People gonna envy you. They already envy you. But they really gonna envy you how the Most High gonna bless you. But don't need to worry. You are divinely protected. These witches and warlocks, they will be exposed, and also they will go through karma for trying to ruin your character or ruin your image. Whoever I'm talking to, I'm telling you, look at all these synchronicities. We got 2020 out here. 2020. You could be 20 years old or born on the 20th of a month. I'm telling you, see a lot of synchronicities. You see a lot of synchronicities. The spiritual meaning of 2020, it says transformation, clarity, and awakening. We already got clarity out here. We got awakening out here. You know who you are. You need to accept your highest purpose. Accept it. You are powerful, soul family. The Most High is used you as a vessel. The Most High got you in the forefront for a reason. Remember that. Remember that. Your journey is everything. I told you, you got to see the bigger picture. This is bigger than you. Your journey is designed to help people around the world, man. Tell you, the Most High about to put you in a situation that's about to change it all. You could be a life path number 2 or born on the 2nd of a month. Also, your birthday could be in February. If that's you, that's for you. And about that, look, we got an angel of balance, man. The Most High is about to balance out your life, balance out your scales. Your angels is there for you. I'm telling you, they're fighting hard for you, man. I told you you're an old soul. An old soul, man. You are connected to the pyramids. That's for somebody specific. I'm having comedic teachings. That's for somebody specific. But you are moving up the ladder. You are moving up the pyramid, man. You are moving up, soul family. All this stuff is happening for you because of everything you've been through. You could be born 1984. You could be 48 years old. Your birthday could be April the 8th or August the 4th. If that's you, this message is definitely for you. Also, whoever I'm speaking to, you definitely could be seeing 444 a lot. This your confirmation. You're walking to a stable life. And also you are divinely protected. That's facts, man. Remember, life is a mystery. You might think it's going to work a certain way, but it's going to go an opposite way. You got to be optimistic. Life is a mystery, soul family. You can be a life path number 8 or born in August, or on the 8th of a month, or you can be saying 888 as well. Because if you're saying 888, there's a lot of abundance on the way to you. A lot of abundance, a lot of wealth. That's facts. So we got 888 out here. Remember, you are never alone. You are never alone. I told you, you're just a little lonely because you are activating. You are transforming. You are never alone. Remember that. Remember that. You can be 42 years old or 24 years old or born on the 24th of a month. Also, your birthday could be April the 2nd or February the 4th. You could be a life path number 6. If that's you, this message is definitely for you, man. This message is definitely for you, man. And you right now, you are laying a solid foundation. I told you the Most High is separating you to elevate you. The Most High is making you do it by yourself, so can't nobody claim your victory or say that they help you get there. That's why you are alone right now, man. You are building that solid foundation. That's why you are by yourself right now. You are building that solid foundation. Remember, this is all happening for a reason. You could be a life path number 6 or born in June or on the 6th of a month. If that's you, this message is definitely for you. At the bottom of the deck, overcome any obstacle. I'm telling you, you got tough skin, man. A lot of people never thought that you would make it this far. They never thought that you would be successful. They never thought that you would be the first multi-millionaire. They never thought that you would be a celebrity. They never thought you would be famous. You never even tried to become this. This is just who you are. See, these people have been trying to be famous. They trying to be a celebrity. They trying to be rich. It just falls in your head because it's a part of your birthright. Like you are somebody that does something that's different. You never thought it was going to make you get a lot of recognition. That's why the Most High say, don't trust the world, trust in me, have faith in me. I will make your dreams reality. You can be 50 years old or born on the 5th of a month. Also, your birthday can be in May. If that's you, this message is definitely for you. This message is definitely for you. The Most High say, don't trust in the world, trust in me. I will make all of your dreams reality. I will make all of your dreams reality, man. I'm telling you what I know. Thank God so much for being here. If you are receiving this message right now, I want to see you put them fire emojis in the chat right now, man. If you are receiving this message right now, I want to see you hit that like button. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. We almost at 100,000 subscribers, man. Thank God so much for being here. I'm going to grab a few cards from the mystery deck to see what the person or people on your mind have to say at this time now. Anybody want to book a personal reading or want to get any mentorship, send me an email at divinelyguidedchosenstarseed@gmail.com, or you can send me a DM on my Instagram at chosenstarseed_YBizzle. If you cannot remember that, all my information is in the description of this video, man. Y'all make sure y'all book our sessions. Let's go ahead and jump into it. At the bottom of the deck, we got foster bargains. Whoever I'm talking to, please be aware of these contracts that you're coming into, because I'm gonna tell you something. A lot of people want to work with you. You got divine contracts and you also got demonic contracts. Be aware of these false bargains. Don't sell your soul and you don't even know that you're selling your soul. Read the fine print, soul family. Your signature is everything. This is your confirmation. Let me say it again. Read the fine print. If you cannot read, get your lawyer. But you must read everything. Understand and overstand it. And also, whoever you think about at this time, they sold their soul. You know that. That's why. That's another reason why they was able to go against you. They was paid to go against you. They don't got no soul. They don't even love themselves, man, because they went against you. They was trolls, soul family. They was trolls. You know that, trolls. You was dealing with trolls, man. You was dealing with doppelgangers. You like, hey man, why you gotta go against me, man? I love you. Because they don't got a soul. They are being controlled. They are being controlled. Let me make sure all this is turned over correctly before we get started.
Continúa la tradición de comer bien con grasas buenas y cero azúcar.
Avocados from Mexico.
Join ICE with bonuses up to $50,000 and generous benefits. Join.ice.gov.
All right, first call out, we got 999. So if you say 999 all the time, this your confirmation. And then I tell you, partying like it's 1999, you about to be celebrating, man. I'm telling you, you about to be celebrating in front of these enemies' eyes, man. They never expect this from you. If you say 999, you are very close to completing the cycle. You could be younger than this person, or this person could be younger than you. And sex magic was involved, so this definitely could be an ex, somebody that drank a lot, somebody that was a Jezebel spirit, they wanted to trap your soul. They work for the devil, you know that, man. First male, last initial W, first male, last initial M could be yours or theirs. And hidden cameras was involved. You could have found out that your ex probably recorded you, or they could have did something. I'm hearing dark web. They have been exposed, man. If they did something against you without your consent, that is a lawsuit. They going down for that. They know they messed up. They messed up, so whole family died. So this person could have poisoned you too. You could have found out you was poisoned, or you could have been a victim of poison. You're gonna be vindicated for that. That's facts. Now they want to talk because they have been exposed. They want to talk now. No, ain't no talking. Deuces, I'm gonna get with you, Carmen. This person's birthday could be on the 14th of a month, or you got a 14-year-old child with this person. Could have known this person for 14 years. Birthday January the 4th or April the 1st, life path number 5, and they hate you. You know that they hate you, man. We got envy out here. So they hate you so much. They hate you because you are successful, and you could be older than this person, man, or this person could be older than you. This person could be an Aquarius, or you could be an Aquarius, and they will never forget you. I'm telling you, the best thing that ever happened to this person. You're the best thing that ever happened to this person, man. You are a chosen one, 144,000. A lot of people see that now. They see that. They know that you're chosen. No weapon formed against you ever prosper. Every time they try to do something to you, it backfire tremendously. This person could be a Scorpio. You could be a Scorpio. They want you to shut up so bad, but every time they tell you to shut up, what we gonna do? Turn up. Come on now. Every time they tell you to shut up, what we gonna do? Turn up. I want to see somebody put in the chat right now. I'm turning up. Let's go, man. I'm turning up. This person's an alcoholic, like I said earlier. All they do is drink. Because they got to cope with not having a soul. They got to cope with everything they've done to you. That's all they can do is drink. I'm telling you, man, this person can have something wrong with their liver, man. That's facts. Right here it says, I can't live without you. This person can't live without you. I told you the best thing ever happened to them. They thought they can live without you, but they realized they can't live without you. They thought they can replace you, but you was irreplaceable. This person got short hair. You got short hair. I'm telling you, your grandmother not playing about you, man. Your grandmother is in the spirit realm kicking ass. They know not to play with you no more. They know. They know what's up. That's facts, man. Look, the Most High is involved. Divine intervention. The Most High said, enough is enough, man. You about to get your divine blessings. They about to get their karma. That's facts. The Most High is in control, man. The Most High is on your side, soul family. No need to second guess. No need to worry. No need to be in your mind. Understand that, overstand that. Anybody who went against you, whether it was family, friends, exes, whoever, anybody who went against you and tried to hinder your life or try to make you, lose out, or they stole from you, or they backstabbed you, or even tried to sacrifice you, all of them are going through karma in this season. While you're going to get your success, while you're going to get your accolades publicly, while you are becoming rich, they're going to watch you, and also they're going to lose it all. The Most High ain't playing about you, family. Your angels, your ancestors not playing about you. Because you're chosen one, man. You are a chosen one. And that's facts. That's facts, soul family. I really hope this message helped y'all, man. Like I said, anybody want to book a personal reading or want to get any mentorship, send me an email or send me a DM on my Instagram. All my information is in the description of this video. Please be aware of the scammers. I will never reach out to you first. If somebody's doing that, please report and block these pages. In order to get in contact with me, click the link in the description of this video, and that's how you get in contact with me, man. Thank y'all so much for being here. You can go and think about your question that you want clarification on. I'm going to grab Angel answer card to give you that clarification. Once you have your question in your mind, put them green hearts in the chat at the bottom of the deck. We got perfect timing, man. Right now is the time. Right now is divine timing. Right now, perfect timing. You weren't ready then, you ready now. You ready now. Okay, I see the green heart, spirit guides, angels, ancestors of the highest white light. Please give me a clarification. Too many cards. Please give me a clarification for my soul tribe on that question, please. You got a lot of divine blessings on the way. That's why all them cards popped out like that. Okay, let's see what we got, man. Let's see what we got. First card out, we got no. No, soul family. This person can't come with you. There's a reason why they out your life. And within the next few weeks, no. This person is blocked from you for a reason. This situation was blocked for you for a reason. You will find the answer within the next few weeks. I'm telling you what I know. I'm telling you what I know, man. Excuse me, not within the next few weeks, within the next few months. That's what it said. Within the next few months. My apologies. You will find out what's going on within the next few months. So keep your eyes open and just keep paying attention to the signs and synchronicities. Understand and overstand that. Thank y'all so much for being here. I really hope this message helped y'all. Keep your head up. Most importantly, keep your faith. And remember, the Most High love you. Your angels, your ancestors, they love you. And so do I. Until next time, peace.
That's how the screw turns. Alright, you're now live, L-I-V-E, with your host, the most froze, the bad boy of indie comics, the hottest ticket in all of indie comics today. The most controversial figure in all of indie comics today, CEO of Glacier Mountain Comics, the diamond in the dirt that ain't been found, the unstoppable, undeniable, creative juggernaut, the IP generating machine. It's your boy, Glacier, and you can send donos right now via paypal.me/Glacier 8888. See and hear the divine messages, and you've been uplifted today in any way. Send donos via paypal.me/Glacier 8888. Hail and welcome to the Ice Age. Yeah. Alright, we are going to pop in over here. What do I got? How do I keep getting... Oh no, it's still the same hand. 80-cent pot. Did everybody leave? Oh, it's the queen kicker. Shit. Okay.
And back to this AI gooning, because we still got a lot to get into, folks. So much to cover.
I looked at my Google, even just during Jack Show, Google search history. Last week was Hot Rick Rude Harry Pick.
Wow. Now, Pan, I don't know if you've been keeping up because... But before we get into all that, Pan, we do have the gooning videos from the Jack Show. Wow. Now, Pan, I don't know if you've been keeping up because who would? But since the breakup between Cecil, Anna, and John, they've all went their separate ways. They've all been streaming over each other because they're such good friends. Unity! Yeah, a little bit of some unity. And, well, it seems that, also, I guess to set this clip up a little bit more, Pan, not only has he been making AI gooning videos, he's also been making AI videos of JFK getting assassinated.
Oh, wow. Yeah, this sounds healthy. You know, a little holiday gooning, you know, blow off some heads. And,
Oh, you know, it's funny you say that, Pam, because his good friend Alex Stein actually brings it up as like, dude, it's like, is Ethan okay? Like, what? Really? You want to make this stuff? Like, what the fuck is this?
No, Mr. Stein, CG and Evan are not okay.
But we got so much to get into, and I'm probably missing something, but we'll find it in just a minute because he's about to pop on and make it all about himself. A little setup here. They're going over Alex Stein's Las Vegas clip, having talks of Alex Stein's accomplishments, which is not many, but talking about things that he did. And, well, you know how Ethan is. He's got to come in and make it all about himself.
Oh, this should be funny.
Because he just won an award, Pan. This is super serious. This is big stuff.
Oh, is he going to tell him all about it? His super serious fake award from Dracula?
So he gets into it so quick that it's the very first thing he talks about. He even pulls out his camera to show it off.
I mean, Alex Stein's encountering real-life big-booty Latinas, and Evan's got fake awards.
Well, let's see him show it off.
Wow.
2000. Where did you get that made?
That's for Eric July. They sent that to the wrong person. I'm supposed to go to Eric.
Oh,
wait, what?
No, it says I looked. It said Ethan Van Skyver. Doesn't say Eric July.
Yeah.
Oh, did you hear Pip on a blip? Immaculate ball busting. Hell, the primetime 99. Pimp on a blimp, yeah.
That's for Eric July. They sent that to the wrong person. I'm supposed to get Eric.
Oh,
wait, what?
No, it says I looked. It said
They
Ethan
sent
Van
that to the
Skyver.
wrong
Doesn't say
guy.
Eric July.
Holy
dipshit.
fat man, he looks sloshed.
Dipshit didn't deliver any books this year, so how is he going to get any type of legitimate trophy? I mean, your job is to deliver books. Are you not a comic book professional? Well, no, you're not, because you rely on these fake trophies. And this guy, fucking doofus Alex Stein, who doesn't know shit about shit in Comicsgate, can see right through your bullshit.
Yeah, way to go, sport. And, well, you know, he's actually going to... he says he's a good friend, Pan, but he's actually about to call him out and make him look real stupid here in a second.
Well, he went right for Evan's balls, like, you know, like a chick with, like, you know, like the chicks who used to, like, kick you in the nuts when you were a kid. Like, that's kind of what Alex Stein did to Evan right there, going straight to the Eric July comment. That's like kicking a dude right in the nuts.
Oh, yeah, he knows what he's doing, and he's about to wound up and kick him again. Stand by.
They might have
Before they misspelled it, you know, but
they misspelled it. That's what I'm saying. They might have misspelled it. So.
I don't know. It's possible. It's possible that Eric July is the Comicsgate Man of the Year, but all I know is the trophy came to me, and I'm keeping it. And I want to thank everybody who voted for me out there, and I know lots of you did.
Nobody voted.
Where did you vote for that?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, what was that, Cecil? Can we hear that again? Because I think Cecil brings up a good point here. Let's hear that again.
They're roasting him.
Lots
Where
of
did you
voted
vote for that?
I don't know.
Yeah, I voted for Eric July. I don't know how you won. I'm really...
The question is asked, where do you vote for that?
Yeah. Cecil knows it's not real, and there were actually no votes. He understands how Comicsgate works.
Yeah, because, like, this is year 2 of the participation trophy, and the first time John got one, everybody looked at him like, wow, John, really? You're that like, petty? You're actually that... Okay, you are.
Fuck you, Rosa Parks.
It gets better.
Confused, but
Okay, I made it for myself.
Wait, what?
Okay,
Bitches, I had it sent to myself, okay? It's
more like the truth.
I made it. There wasn't anybody else. There's no way that you could have voted for it.
Is that your best dad?
Now, wait a minute. He's getting a little honest there, Pan. It seems like he's getting put on the spot here.
All it took was a little ball busting from these two doofuses.
Oh, you know what's funny, Pan, is like the whole time that this is going. Let me see if I can get that going here. Let's do some live chat. Boom! And let's show what the chat is saying, because the whole time he is here, it is not good, Pan. They don't want him here. They can't stand him. He ruins every Jack show, they say.
Oh, wow. Yeah, he's a total fruitcake.
But just got caught out for the fake trophy, and it seems like an admission was made. Let's hear that again.
Okay,
bitches, I had it sent to myself. Okay?
Wait a second, I gotta back it up one more time with the timestamps. Thank you, YouTube, StreamYard, so good to us over here. We greatly appreciate it. Love paying all this money. Thank you.
Yeah, I voted for Eric July. I don't know how you won. I'm really confused, but...
Okay, I made it for myself.
Okay,
bitches, I had it sent to myself, okay? It was for me. I made it. There wasn't anybody else. There's no way that you could have voted for it.
Is that your best dad mug also is a phony, too? Because I noticed that when I was over your house, that it said greatest dad ever. Now I'm starting to question.
God damn, Cecil just throwing Ethan under the bus. Holy shit!
Yeah, everyone knows that's not true.
Cecil Scrutinizer says, this is even faker than the award he won from that magazine, Warlock. Did you hear about that, Pan?
Yeah, they created like some account called Warlock just to basically suck off CG, and they tried to pretend like it was some, legitimate comics freaking critic or whatever, and it had like 7 followers.
Yeah, it's kind of funny that they call themselves a magazine, Pan, but I don't think there's one in existence to this day.
Yeah, they're like trying to parody, the old Wizard magazine, I think is what they're doing, but it's just faking gay like everything else they do.
Kind of funny, because I do remember at one time there was a certain CG Jumpstart that was supposed to do, I think, maybe something better than what this Warlock ripoff was supposed to do.
Yeah, that was actually Gat's idea. He wanted to put together kind of like a book of up-and-coming CG projects that people could buy to kind of, get like a small taste of what CG was all about, and also promote some other small creators. And, that the Anna thing happened, and they needed a reason to get rid of War Campaign, and they ended up killing that project. And in the famous No You Did clip, that's what me and Evan were arguing about.
Leave says, that totally legit Warlock account that popped up after they snuffed out Nessa. Timing. Angel says, the Warlock Award started after the Chet Awards was taken down. Miss Wizard? Yeah, shout out to all the lurkers and jerkers out there. We greatly appreciate it. But the plot thickens even more, chat.
That was a Christmas gift and a Father's Day gift to myself from myself. Yes, I admit. Boy, it's great to see Alex Stein. Nice to see you.
I can always.
Oh, it's great to see Alex Stein, my good friend, throwing me under the bus as soon as I come onto the show and make it all about myself. That's incredible.
Yeah. Now he has to kiss his ass.
Here it comes.
For a second, because I got to talk about God. I don't want to get too into the drama because I got to go to Turning Point.
By the way, Alex, just so you know, like Anna keeps talking about doing jumping jacks. That's no problem. Thanks to the wonders of AI, I found nice images of Anna dressed like Slave Leia, and I ran those through AI, and they were quite happy to show Anna doing jumping jacks.
What the?
That's disgusting. First of all, that's disgusting. Can you share that with us?
I'm going to
what? No, I can already tell. No, but I can already tell Ethan's addicted to AI. Yeah. So a friend that I went to high school with, his wife, she reached out to me.
My God, man, he's addicted to AI.
Yeah, Stein's calling him out on a bunch of stuff right off the bat. I think he can just tell. He's been around these internet gooners long enough, I think, that he can just like tell from a mile away, it seems like.
Especially when you're supposed to be like a comic book artist and that all your like all's on your Twitter is just gooning of a girl who could be your daughter.
Yeah, wow.
Kind of weird.
Wow.
And it gets even, it gets worse.
She's like, I'm really making Sora videos, and this guy, he's in the videos, but she's like kind of blown up his YouTube channel. He has like 20,000. I mean, they're only making like $500 a month, but just making these kind of AI slot videos. But she's just like addicted to doing it. So I was like, I'll pay you a few bucks, just make some for me. And she's addicted to it, though. She's like, oh, this one's not good enough. Are you like that right now, Ethan? Are you like addicted to making these AI videos?
I'm loving it right now.
Yeah,
he's loving it. Starting on says she's a girl, Evan, a girl and a mother.
She's a girl. She's a girl.
25-year-old girl, Pan.
25-year-old girl.
How could you make fun of her?
Evan right there, he almost like Stein's like, you're addicted? And then Evan almost was like, yeah, I'm fucking addicted, almost as addicted as I am to gambling. But he stopped himself. He's like, no, I'm really loving it.
Interesting gambling talk. Well, we're gonna get some of that too. Actually, I forgot about that.
Oh boy,
hey, it's coming.
AI Spielberg, you know.
Yeah. Because you get better. You're like, I want to do this prompt. I want to do that. It becomes addicting.
It sure does. I mean, and look at the. I'm posting all the Anna ones. I don't know what's
where.
I'm gonna post them on Twitter, Anna. Don't worry. Like, we're
okay.
You don't have to worry about it. Oh my gosh.
That could be a crime, though.
Oh, way older.
If you make
as long as I don't look fat, okay. That's all I ask.
No, I mean, I don't think you look fat. You look like you. It changes your face a little bit, which is.
See, Pan, I do remember a few weeks ago, because we was covering it, that apparently Ethan and Shane had a big moment with Anna, calling her a whore.
Oh, that's right. The event horizon of becoming a whore, or whatever it was.
When the Jack Show was no more, and John Malin saw these cupcake videos. He said he's done with that. He's got no wife. He can't handle seeing women dressed up sexually like that.
Yeah, Malin's just way better than all of this.
But I think what's going on here, Pan, is a message was sent, a message received to Anna.
Oh.
Because, she had a whole moment where she, stepped away from the CG Queen show. After so many years, Anna finally made the push, made the move to CG, started associating more with CG.
Yeah, because, they did those CG Queen shows, and she would talk about how many CG books she backed. She said, I backed so many books, I spent all this money, when really she meant that she had just backed, like, Evans and Malin books.
Stuff that was given to her that, she never paid for. Yeah.
Right.
But no, apparently a message was sent to Anna saying, Anna, this is what we want of you over here. This is what you need to do. If you want to be a part of CG, if you want that CG banner attached to your name, you need to whore yourself out, Anna. Look at me.
God. Wow. Yeah, no, I think that's what it was. I think they're all doing that. Even the Kay Diddler, whatever her name is.
Oh, God, yeah, she's doing members-only streams, just reading books with no words, just tits out for CG?
I think that's what it is. When she said she's declaring war, I think that's what she meant. War on our eyeballs. War on our fucking eyeballs.
Oh, God. We'll have to get more eye bleach, folks. It's going to be a rough year.
It's frustrating, because you can put a prompt in there that says, you have to adhere to the complete facial likeness of Anna, that Star Wars girl, throughout.
Actually, wait a sec, Michael. That's a good point. EBS is going to copy off JDA and use AI to write and draw his comics. What do you think about that, Pan? He's, not been putting out any comic books, but he has been really messing around a lot with AI. He calls himself the Spielberg of AI.
Those two gooners are more like each other than either one of them would like to admit. So, yeah, I mean, I could see that happen. Desperate gooner manlets do desperate fat things.
All right, let's see.
And then it will actually pay more attention to that. But I didn't do it this time because nobody's going to be looking at your face.
Oh, okay.
They're going to be looking at other things. And by the way, Grok doesn't know how to do jumping jacks. Neither does Rini. What's her name? She didn't know. Grok doesn't know either. Hold on. Anna doing jumping jacks.
By the way.
Now, wait a minute. Are they talking about the original Rini or the new Rini, the replacement Rini?
Wait, there's a new Rini?
Apparently there is a new Rini that has been added to CG.
Wow, it just gets more bizarre and more bizarre each day.
How bizarre.
The Iraqis don't know how to do jumping jacks either.
Are you
Rini Portillo.
No. They tried to train the Iraq army and they couldn't do jumping jacks.
I posted them all. Like, I just posted 4 videos, and I mean, they're bizarre. They're really weird. But I mean, Anna looks good at first, and then she becomes kind of like a porno star, I guess.
It's helpful. Where is this on your Twitter right now?
It's on my FJ. You can pull it up, and you can look at them. I mean, it's really weird, but I just did it real quick for Anna.
I don't like this at all. I'm going to...
Cat is confirming it is the original Rini band they're talking about.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So, of course, they're talking about her doing jumping jacks because they're gooners.
Well, I mean, because they can't let them go. They realized what they had, and they really fucked up and made a lot of mistakes, and trying to cuddle up Kelsey Shannon and a few of the other Dungeoneers, trying to get them back.
They tried to goon to Rini, but now, they're just gooning the Anna AI, which is, wow.
Someone said a comment a second ago, they kind of nailed it. I think they're trying to push Anna towards that OnlyFans direction.
Oh, yeah, that'll do wonders for everything.
Yeah. I mean, look at, Mandy. She's holding herself out on the Twitters now. Not doing any YouTube streams, just doing the Twitter.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, the Twitter, the Twitch. Twitch, fuck me, say it. Being a whore on Twitch.
How's that working out? I mean, they need more hookers from OnlyFans, like, Mint Salad, because, she was the Donnie and Marie, or the Marie of the Donnie and Marie of CG for a time. But, man, all great things come to an end. So they need a new OnlyFans whore, I guess.
Yeah. Because KD's married, she's bald, she's got, things going on, she ain't really, gave her their all yet. She ain't really fell in line like she's supposed to. So Anna is now the main target for all the gooning.
Yeah, wow. And she just sits there. She looks like an AI porno of me. That's fantastic.
And look at the chat, even Jetson and Super Chat. Ethan ruins another Jack show. Freaking creepy, man.
Wow.
Well, I mean, they're putting 2 and 2 together, Pan, because, he's old enough to be her dad. And actually, that's brought up by them, and it's really weird there for a minute.
And it is creepy, and it's gay. I mean, dude, don't you have a wife and family? This is really gay for any normal straight man that, just is a normal guy that has a family. This is big old FHEGOT shit.
Yeah, it's kind of weird when you're spending more time with AI Glop than your own damn family, and it's the season, Pan.
I might call you an FHEGOT.
Oh, well, that's perfect timing, because we got a word from our sponsor.
T&J Pizza, home of the throat goat. That's right, the most beautiful sausage-filled and cream-filled pizza ever. Want to add an extra bite? Have some of that fresh ground pepper. Telling you want an EBS style. Just a hop, skip, and a jump from Marlton. Come on down to T&J Pizza. It's a throat goat thing.
Whoa! There's a nomad says some people focus on their work and others are just whores.
Whores are whores.
Put that on a t-shirt, hell brother.
Show it just out of spite, really.
Okay.
That's not the way you do jumping jacks, Alan.
Yeah, that's wrong. I mean, it is the way
What the hell is this?
So. Okay, that's all right.
That's not
better.
Is that the Star Wars ball?
Okay, actually, wait a minute. I forgot to do this, Pan, because sex and nudity, damn it!
This program is intended for mature audiences. Parental discretion is advised.
What the dog doing?
YouTube, this is a critical review of others' work. This is not my work. We are reviewing it. Thank you.
And it's not naked.
It's not naked. No tits and no nudity. Damn it!
Bar or where is
That's Jabba the Hutt's palace.
Wait, Jabba?
Yeah, see, this is my
not natural. That's not natural at all.
That is weird.
What the fuck is this?
I don't know.
No.
What the fuck is
This isn't my
that?
face either.
What is Evan doing with this?
Wait, where's the...
And this is like his best work, apparently. This is what he chose to present and post on Twitter? What?
Where's your damn family? I mean, it's fucking Christmas time. Holy shit.
Well, some would say maybe, well, I don't know. I don't want to go that far just yet, but it is mentioned just a minute. And like I said, it does get very awkward for a moment.
Oh, damn.
Let's see what happens.
This was the one that had it right. No.
No, none of them really. This one.
I'm sorry,
Desmond,
damn it.
It's so weird that the computer can't get down jumping jacks. Isn't that odd?
Yeah, it is really weird. Maintain facial likeness.
More better.
All right, I gotta get out of here, guys.
All right. Good night, Alex.
Alex, good to see you. Have a good trip in Arizona, and we'll be in touch.
That'll be good for your
Ethan,
call.
I got a new show. I got a new show in Rad. You got to come on.
Well, anytime you say, I'll be there, Alex. You know I'm a fan.
Really cool.
Yeah.
Real America's Voice. It's a late night show. It'll be cool. All right.
He was
see you
talking to
guys.
Cecil, Evan, not you. Dude had dipped out. He's like, nah, you guys are getting a little too gay with this AI shit, bro. I was like kind of joking when I said, hey, addicted to AI, huh? But you really are fucked in the head. I'm out. That's kind of the vibe that I got right there.
It was kind of funny, Pan, that he questioned about the being addicted to AI, and then Ethan proceeded to show like 7 videos of AI gooning shit. It's kind of...
And he's like, I really like it. Look at all this fucking gay shit I've been gooning on. And he's like, yeah, okay, I'll see you later.
Yeah, I think I'm just going to dip the fuck out of here. This has gotten pretty weird.
Mm-hmm.
And it gets worse.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
How are these people saying that, like, I brought the show to a screeching halt? You don't think Alex mumbling through his mushroom high helped that? I mean, I feel like I'm doing good things for the show, and meanwhile, everybody else is attacking me and stabbing me in the chest and the back, head, neck area.
They're attacking me. You need to stab.
What the? No, Ethan, you're just, like, making the show bad. You suck. Nobody wants to see this shit.
Yeah, no, he's being attacked.
I mean, Pan, they could literally just go to Google and get free porn. Like, why would you need to see like AI? Who gives a fuck?
No, he's clearly being attacked by these people that, obviously don't understand good entertainment when they see it.
Always the victim. It gets worse.
And plus, you're also like a mobster. You're not going to get affected by these hits.
Oh, okay. Well, all right. So I got, wow, God. Anna.
Wait, what?
Oh, shit. Now, Anna, this might be dirty, and if you don't like this...
What the fuck was it? Can we hear that again? What the hell was that?
Whoa.
Oh, Anna. Motherfucker, you're married. What are you doing? 'Tis the season, I guess.
By these hits.
Oh, okay. Well, all right. So I got, wow, Anna. Oh, shit. Now, Anna, this might be dirty, and if you don't like this, I understand, okay? It's perfectly okay if you do not approve of this. But, I mean, I'm your friend. I wouldn't, I didn't mean anything by this. I'm posting it now. Cecil, hopefully you like this. You can plug something called spicy mode through Grok and make kind of porno.
Whoa.
What the fuck?
Spicy mode? What the fuck does that mean?
Like, no.
How does he know about spicy mode, Pan? That's a little concerning. That's
I've never even heard of that till right now, and
Hey, we used to have a segment on the show called Ask Grok, and I've never heard of a fucking Grok spicy mode. What the fuck? What?
Yeah, no, Grok has done a lot of, truth searching and truth telling, basically debunking a whole bunch of, Comicsgate bullshit all over, the twatters. But I've never heard of this spicy mode.
It's kind of shocking everyone. Take a screw now, says. All these twats, EVS, JDA, you cuck, Zach, sit here and talk about art this and art that. Defending art. And then they pump out this low effort AI slop.
Or nothing at all.
Or nothing at all. It's not going to be a good Christmas this year, folks. It's, oh, God.
Okay, this is Anna Porno.
Wait, what?
Put that there.
That's a
Anna, that's Star Wars porno. All right, this is good. People will like. I know Cecil will like this.
Wait, what?
All right, now Cecil.
Wait, hold on. I'll watch it before I play it. Hold on.
No, just play it blind. Just play it blind.
Judo Black says, and this is why EVS channel is bleeding subs and views. Oh, damn it.
Oh, is it? Uh-oh.
Well, I mean, when you go around and, claim you're, the 30-year veteran of the comic book industry, but yet all you're doing as of late is gooning out to AI slop, hanging out with fucking Vito, what?
All those things would be an indication of a downward spiral.
It's weird that he would choose to hang out with these kind of people instead of the backers, the fans, the people that actually made CG what it is, or, well, what it was.
Well, yeah, he chased them all off.
Oh, and it's just not going to make it any better. Just play
it doesn't even look like. Oh my god, ew! It doesn't look like me.
Where is it? I can't see it.
Here, I got it.
Yeah.
It doesn't
Anna,
look like me.
Anna, you're sharing it, so this is all Anna.
What's up,
Hammer Dad says, where's Nick Reiner when you need him? Yeah, well, where's O.J. Simpson?
What the fuck it?
Bitch.
It was just a kiss scene.
All right,
But
yeah.
they changed my face. Ew.
This is a lot to take in, and mostly in Anna's mouth there. But wait, was this Ethan trying to like put him with Anna here, and it fucked up because of like all the fat folds, and this is what he got instead?
Oh God.
Oh God.
Oh God, yeah, Anna, get it.
I thought it was.
Wait, what?
Why are they making us kiss?
Fuck,
Ew.
bro.
Oh yeah, Anna, get it. What the fuck is wrong with this man?
I mean, the only word that comes to mind is FAGGOT.
I mean, listen, I'm all about the booty, the titties, all that. Hell, brother, all that good stuff. But, like, if you're a married man and the woman you're gooting to is, like, I don't know, 30 years younger than you and you're, like, old enough to be your dad, it's kind of weird. Kind of weird.
She's like making out with some Star Wars troll creature, like, this interspecies thing. I mean, what the fuck?
It's this is
that's like furry gooner shit, but with Star Wars. He's like shipping. He's a shipper now.
Oh, dick! Is that Wiggle? I hope not. I really no. Let's find out.
Yeah, get some, Anna.
Wait, what?
Wow.
Shut the fuck up, assholes.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Seems like that insult was a little personal with Cecil there. I mean, he's finally got Anna all to himself, and now the chat's fucking it up for him. Damn.
I mean, I can't find like a better Anna as. I mean, if I found a better Anna as a slave Leia, I would use it, but the image already doesn't look like her very much. You know what we could do? Cecil, we could run all of her calendar photos through spicy mode on Grok.
Wait,
you want me to do that?
I do.
Okay, spicy mode will automatically make it as dirty as it can possibly be without nudity,
Okay.
Naturally.
All right, let me see. We're going to Anna's calendar. Let me look that up.
Here, do you want me just to send you a character, Ethan?
Yeah, just send me one.
brother.
You want Vampirella? Who do you want?
Just send me one at random, and if it works good, we'll do another one. So I'm just gonna hit spicy mode and let Grok do whatever Grok wants to do with your.
Shadow the Master says, do you think EBS made some Well, when she had her nose rubbed in it, she's got to get her thing back, get back to clipping. The 2-3 weeks old now, like it's.
Oh, okay, yeah. Way to be on the spot. I mean, a little late, but hey.
Mm-hmm. Well, when she had her nose rubbed in it, she's got to get her thing back, get back to clipping. The right zeros, apparently.
I guess there wasn't much else, to clip to, that was within the realm of what Evan wants her to clip, which is, stuff like this with Elasmat and John's long box. There isn't enough of that's current, so they had to go back a couple weeks. Okay.
Holy fat. He's wearing the Santa Claus hat. He's wearing the scarf, the open shirt. Wow.
Wow. That's, wow.
Also, there's going to be a new poll in the chat because my good friend Elasmat is on with John's long box. And my good friend Elasmat would want you to believe that is a red shirt. But I think that's a pink shirt.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I mean, to me, it looks pink on my screen.
Maybe on the shoulders, like the red right there, maybe I see, like, kind of a different color of the red, potentially.
Yeah, and I mean, no offense, looks pink.
Yeah, it looks pink, but we'll see what the chat has to say, and we'll find out in just a moment. But until then, let's see what they have to say about John Longbox and my good friend Elasmat. Here we go.
But I don't think it's a thing. Like, I don't think there's, like... I don't think people are taking...
Wait a sec. Did he start that with a burp?
Was it?
I think it was, Pam. Let me back it up and hear that again. That is probably like maybe not worthy to back up, but I think I got to hear that one more again. Maybe. Okay, StreamYard's not going to let me. All right, let me pull it back this way. Here we go. Amazing. I love playing those good money for stuff.
It's drying up, so I better say fuck Comicsgate to see if somebody will give me some work again. But I don't think it's a thing. Like, I don't...
That was a burp.
Sounded like
I don't think people are taking oaths about, you know, how comics are for everyone anymore. Fuck Comicsgate. It's too sad. It's like there's nothing really to... It's like it's picking over a carcass. Like, who cares?
Wait, what?
Who really cares?
No, then it goes silent, you know. But like, why do you want to talk to Gail Simone for? She's what are you, one of them now? It's like, why not? She's in the comic book business. Chat. It would be an interesting talk. And it would be. I would love to talk to Mark Waid. Have Mark Waid on my call? Yeah. You know, just like.
Now wait just a damn minute. I thought K. Diddy was just a clipper. Just someone that would steal other people's content, do no work of her own, and just, you know, cut stuff out. Now she's adding music to it.
Does she add the music? Okay.
Well, it's either her or Evan, you know, one of the two, but I think it might be the video.
Really? Okay. I figured it was Evan because he'll do stuff like that. But,
most of the time, it's usually him.
Yeah.
Let's find out.
Like, I would love to have like a button where he can't leave for a full hour. Yeah. You know, and because I'm not a get you guy. I'm not going to insult you, but like you come over, you get basic respect. We'll have a respectful conversation. I'm not going to insult you. I'm not going to make fun of you, even though I know it's going to end badly. But like,
oh come on,
that's what I. That's
it's
why
not going to end badly, you guys.
When Mint Salad was insulting,
guys, it's not going to end badly for you. You have no principles. You have no Comicsgate principles. Why would it end badly for you?
Wait. What? He said that these guys have no principles? What?
Yeah, no, I mean, Comicsgate has no principles anymore, and that's shown by, you know, just the constant gooning and not delivering books and, you know, no respect for the core values of what once was Comicsgate. Like, you know, let's talk about that.
Motherfucker put out like 2 books in 7 years. Like, talk about all the years late books. The multiple campaigns that keep getting added. Oh, other stuff gets pushed aside, gets forgotten about, and you're never getting that damn book.
There are no principles in Comicsgate.
These motherfuckers.
As it stands, if you're not Comicsgate, and you just want to have conversations with people, well, they'll look at you and they'll say, how big's your channel? Okay, yeah, sure.
Oh, it was? Fuck me.
And that'll be it. They probably will come on your show. You could probably get Gail or Mark or some one of these guys to be on your show. Because
whoa! Now hold the fuck up. How would he be keeping up with all that with the Gail stuff? Because,
Whoa.
I know John talked about maybe reaching out to Gail and doing an interview, but it seems like Ethan's been paying very close attention to what John's been saying.
Oh yeah, I don't doubt it.
The plot thickens.
Why wouldn't they? You know, the only reason why they wouldn't is because you're losers. But there's no political reason for them not to be on your show.
No integrity.
If they have time, they will. I wouldn't be so afraid. Go ask them.
July when he was on my channel. You know, like, I read super chat that's insulting my guest to the. I was just like,
I saw that. I was like, that's her and Katie didn't know that they do that. They super chat streams to kind of derail them to get their own little gotcha clips. I've learned that when that ever happens to me, I just wait till I do what I got to do. Then I'll do like, oh, time 3 super chats, and then
all I hear is 2 parasites desperate for a new host to leak off.
No, not that she ever had a reason, but not.
You know, that's funny that Pete Callen would call another man a parasite when he makes men's jewelry.
Yeah, that's like a special type of sycophant, and you know, to do something that gay where, you know, you would have your wife, or maybe it was your wife's idea, I don't know, but either way, this man's wife made a piece of like a little gold pendant thing, like, I don't know, a cyber frog pendant or something, and she's like, okay, Pete, my husband Pete, you can go give this to this man that you like on the internet. You know, that's like some wild shit. So, like, this guy's wife is making shit for him to give to other men on the internet. That is just some weird shit to me.
Good old Pendant Pete. Always delivers.
Wow. Now she has zero authority to be criticizing anyone's art. Mint Salad does. Like, her shit is not that good, and she's clearly not interested in getting better, and she shouldn't have replaced, in my opinion. But whatever. Karma's taking care of her.
Wait, okay. Pause
that
that.
was my first
Pause
super
that.
chat. So I was all
World.
Pause that. So he's saying Mint Salad has no room to criticize anybody's artwork because of the way she draws. Is that what he said?
Yeah.
Okay. So by that take, Elasmat has no room to criticize anybody because of the way he draws.
Well, that's true too. But he threw in the caveat, like, not interested in getting better. I think Mint Salad is as interested in getting better at drawing as Elasmat is, and showing about the same results. You know, everybody's interested in getting better. You know, it's just do you know how to get better. But yeah, the idea bringing up Mint Salad like broke these people. Mint Salad absolutely broke these people. I do not know why. Mint Salad just showed up with Riley and just was like, yeah, I'm Comicsgate. I want to be Comicsgate. Started buying everybody's books and everything, and being kind of on the scene with their show. And these
buying books. I do believe Riley and Mint showed up to the Ethan warehouse and got a full tour that day.
Yeah. I thought they were buying books, but I do know that they were giving him $50, $100 super chats, which he liked, and he didn't want to see that ever stop happening. But yeah, this is wild. He's kind of coping here because he wishes it was, he wishes they were still together so that they could, send him $50 super chats.
Well, he's also trying to throw my good friend Elasmat under the bus here, and it's kind of fucked up because, this bitch is known to trace on live streams.
Yeah, I was going to say that, I think Elasmat can criticize her art. I think he has that right.
I think you sure can. When you actually freehand your drawings and you're actually drawing it yourself and not just tracing lines, being a dumb autistic whore on the internet, making refrigerator art, I don't know if you can really compare that to an actual artist.
I like how it says that Mint Salad broke these people. No, Mint Salad helped you break Comicsgate.
Yeah, because she was the right kind of person that CG truly needed.
Well done. You brought her in, hundreds of people left because they're like, no, we were here for the books and, maybe the drama. But that was too much for a lot of people. And now they're gone. And now look what you're left with. You did that, Evan.
Amazing.
Guys were like, Mint Salad, what the fuck? When they could have just ignored Mint Salad. I don't understand.
Well, it's kind of hard to ignore when she shows up at your warehouse and you give her a bunch of free merch, and then next day she's got a bunch of Cyberfrog posters posted up all over her room, and then she's doing naked comic review streams or something. I don't fucking know. And then her and Riley's talking about doing piss porn together, some kind of incest piss porn. I don't know.
There's Evans, shots of Evan's character in the background of her pornography. I have heard this, and I'm sure that's great advertising that he wanted to continue for him. Too bad they're gone.
Oh shit! Also, maybe people got saw what was going on because they've been around the internet, they've seen what goes on here, and a small world. But no, Mint Salad is kind of known on the internet for running off when she was 16 to Dax Herrera's house and only doing God knows what, Pan. I don't even want to try to think about it or imagine it. But I do know that Dax Herrera used Mint's adopted parents as content as they were crying for her daughter to come home. And, well, they were inspiring Mint. Dick was inspiring Mint to follow her dreams, to keep drawing gay furry porn.
That's fucked up.
And now we're here.
Wow. She's better off with the bunny boy. Maybe? I don't know.
Will Bunny and Clyde be the relationship that Mint truly needs?
We'll see.
We'll find out.
Why they could not coexist. And at the same time, while they could not coexist with Mint Salad, they're willing to have conversations with Heather Antos. They're willing to have conversations with Gail Simone. They're seeking out opportunities to talk to Mark Waid. And you know, let me tell you something. Mint Salad is not any more or less annoying than Mark Waid or Gail Simone or Mark Brooks. But the thing is, Mint Salad would be in competition for the clout of these people, which is why Mint Salad had to go.
Wait, what? In competition of clout?
Wait, so he's saying that she was gotten rid of? That's why she had to go, implies that, like, you know, she was gotten rid of?
I didn't catch that, Pan. I did not catch that.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's not what happened at all. What happened is her and the gay little water buffalo-looking motherfucker Riley, who's wanted to pull up on everybody, they broke up, and now, like, neither one of them really is a thing in Comicsgate. It took the two of them, you know, to do that damn thing, and now that they're split up, like, there's no more CG for either of them, like, you know, the whole is not greater than the sum of the parts.
Starting to make sense why Anna is being put on Front Street now.
Yeah, it's weird what's going on with her, all this gooning, like just hardcore gooning.
Mint Salad was on their level, seeking clout, and these guys want that clout. Well, we want to talk to Gail. We want to talk to Heather Anto.
Wait, what? Clout? What? There's no clout here.
Yeah, he's trying to say, yeah, there's no clout to be got from any of this. Like, that's not what any of this is about. But he's saying, like, oh, they want to talk to Heather Anto. Who wants to talk to Heather Anto? I mean, maybe John's Longbox would be willing to interview her, but I don't think anybody else wants to talk to her.
Yeah, no, I think I'm good. We're all good over here. Good in the hood.
Yeah.
I guess see where that one goes. That's
So we want to talk to Mark Waid. Yeah, I'll bet you do. And Mint Salad did too, maybe. I don't know. But I mean, for all these people who are like, we should be getting along, like, Mint Salad absolutely broke their brains. And the whole time I'm sitting there looking at them as they're complaining about Mint Salad, I'm just like, she's over there. Like, I don't even know where she lives. She's not bothering you.
Wait, what?
Mint Salad isn't bothering anybody.
Complaining or laughing.
She's just doing her show with Riley, who was her boyfriend at the time.
Oh,
and,
no.
Not anymore. What the fuck is the matter with you? It's weird.
So as soon as it came in, I read it without reading it, and I was like, yeah. And Eric was a champ about it. He's like, dude, take that money. He was cool. You know, he was cool about it. I think
Eric like gets it. Like, he's handled, for what it's worth, he's handled all the shit thrown at him pretty good. I'm sure behind the scenes he's talking about it and how it's pissing him off, but I'm sure it's telling him, you're doing great, man.
I'm sure behind this book, man, I wish this guy would leave it alone. But
exactly, yeah. And I know for a fact that there's some conversations happening.
So, one, he says, I know for a fact there's some conversations happening. That's interesting. But what did Eric handle good? Like, I mean, and I'm not trying to sidetrack here, but, like, when he said that, it's like, it's like saying the Titanic is handling the iceberg really well.
It's unsinkable.
Yeah, it's handling the iceberg really well, Ethan. The Titanic is handling the iceberg really well.
It seemed to for a couple hours, you know.
For a couple hours, yeah. It was handling it really well. Like, what? I don't think anybody can look at Eric and says, you know what? He's handled it really well. Like, the proof is in the pudding, man. Look at the numbers. He hasn't handled anything well. If you think, like, oh, he stayed out of shit slinging and defending his work really well, no, he didn't. Because look at the numbers. He handled really retaining his customer base really well.
He handled your cover good. $100. Whoa!
$100. Yeah, no, he didn't handle that well because he.
I mean, what the hell was that? Was that Dario? Dario. And he's supposed to be in the zone right now. What the fuck does that mean? What the hell was that? I gotta back that up. Was that Dario? He handled your cover good. $100 woo. Well, there's Dario. He's been freed. Freed again, folks. Still holding that shotgun. Amazing.
$100. Woo! $100. Yeah, no, he didn't handle that well because he never is getting another one from me.
Oh.
You know, so no, he didn't handle that well. Eric didn't handle. That's in. You can't even.
Shane is having a hard time with words tonight. Words are very hard for Shane. Ben, do you know that he's going to do a tell-all on Eric July once the NDA runs up.
Oh, a tell-all. Like, what kind of information does he have that nobody else has heard?
Well, you know, he has a history.
Didn't handle
Dollar Woo.
That was really retaining his customer base really well.
He handled your cover good. $100. Whoa!
$100. Yeah, no, he didn't handle that well because he. Hey, what the hell was that? Was that Dario?
Dario. Penny's supposed to be in the zone right now. What the fuck does that mean? What the hell was that? I gotta back that up. Was that Dario? He handled your cover good. $100 Woo. Well, there he is. There's Dario. He's been freed. Freed again, folks. Still holding that shotgun. Amazing. $100. Woo!
$100. Yeah, no, he didn't handle that well because he never is getting another one from me.
Oh.
You know, so no, he didn't handle that well. Yeah, Eric didn't handle. That's in. You can't even.
Shane is having a hard time with words tonight. Words are very hard for Shane. Pandy, know that he's going to do a tell-all on Eric July once the NDA runs up.
Oh, a tell-all. Like, what kind of information does he have that nobody else has heard?
Well, you know, he has a history, Pan, of hopping things up like that and then never releasing a damn thing.
Right. He's known for not having receipts ever, you know, to back up his fake victimhood. You know, that's why we say it's fake victimhood, because he never shows the receipts.
Always a victim, yet never a receipt.
Mm-hmm.
He even wore a wire, a CCP wire, to the con, and, well, didn't turn out too well. Still waiting on the fracas cut.
Strapped it up and taped it right to his nipple.
God, you know what? I wonder what Jan Fuchs would say.
Jan Fuchs say, "Men who give a handshake equal violence." Hiya!
All right, there you go. Back to it.
Argue he did. Like, at what point? Just, I mean, be devil's advocate. What did he handle well, even?
I think he handles, if I'm going to say something nice about Eric July, I think he handles his friends. They're really devoted to him. They're loyal to him, which is something that mystifies me. Like, my friends are all quick to fucking kill me. Every single one of them wants to kill me all the time.
Well, I don't really know that's, you know, what you call a friend. El Gato says, Shane, he was helping you, letting you make a cover. Now you are contained only in your pit. Mandy's pit.
Oh, God.
That's fucked up.
And replace me. But I think Eric has made people, he's kind of like P. Diddy, and that he's made people dependent on him.
Wait, what?
And in a unique way. And he wants that. He sought out to do, I think he sought out to do that.
Who's dependent on him? Chuck Dixon?
His employees. Well, the Chuck Dixon definitely is. You think Chuck Dixon's seen paychecks like he's getting from, that he got from Eric July ever in his career? I mean,
which one is Justin Bieber?
Writing some Hollywood shit. He's probably...
Wait, Justin Bieber?
Well, he's comparing...
boyfriend, girlfriend thing? What?
Well, no, he's comparing Eric July to P. Diddy, and he's saying, you know, he has these people that are dependent on him, and I'm saying, well, which one was Justin Bieber? Because Justin Bieber was one of P. Diddy's dependents.
Yeah, I get what you're saying there now. That's, went over my head. I'm going...
Yeah, bad joke.
Well, no, it's needed.
We got some other money coming in from other avenues. So, I mean, like, I don't know if Chuck was the live or die off Eric. I mean, I don't know. I know his campaigns aren't the biggest, you know, especially if they're AI drawn, but I don't know. I guess I see that, like, you know, maybe some people got some work from him, but
yeah, I see him like I think his friends. I could be wrong about that. I don't know. It's all perception. Let me see. Vasil's lowest 10 euros. So
it's Vagisil
is real. Imagine people giving you shit for being a one-legged veteran. bitch, I kind of liked having 2 fucking legs. It's not fun. It's not cool. I wish I had my Dark Horse Killjoys royalties. Yeah, Steve Vasilis was authentically canceled and blacklisted, and there are a lot of people who
authentically, not like some of them.
Wait, was he authentically blacklisted?
Well, yeah, that's kind of an interesting choice of words from authentically blacklisted. Not like most of us fake asses over here in CG.
Mm-hmm. The half-ass attempts that they've tried, and they, kind of
funny.
Canceled. Or they complain about being like JDA is one of these guys who, what is that called when you're
cancel envy?
Valor. Cancel culture stolen valor is a.
What?
Cancel culture stolen valor, like you're pretending that you were canceled.
Does Evan really want to go down that road?
Yeah, bro.
Does Evan really want to go down this road, Pan? Like, that is...
That's funny. Yeah. Wow.
All right, well, if it's a thing, folks, I guess it's coming soon.
Real thing where you're walking around talking about how you've been canceled or are being canceled, anything like that. And, it's like it's fun or it's an honor. It's not. It sucks.
If JDA was in a fender bender...
It's fun, Pan.
Yeah, he's talking about, it sucks to be canceled. Bro, you were so happy and excited to be able to do your own thing and, be able to do Cyberfrog and have this new movement called Comicsgate that would be interested in what you really wanted to do. You didn't want to stay at DC. You wanted to do your own thing. There's, the Blueberries, that video. He basically says that in the Blueberries video.
And Pan, he came on a live stream after Cyberfrog 1, after it fulfilled. Oh, no, sorry, after the funding was done with Cyberfrog 1. He came out on a live stream and thanked all of his fans for helping him and his wife because they didn't know how they were going to get through the next year.
Well, yeah, he didn't want to go back to DC. He was happy to be doing his own thing away from DC and making that money. But where'd the money go? That's the problem.
And I remember on that same stream, he talked about the future of Comicsgate and how he was so overwhelmed and just blessed and had so many great people out there in the chat that willing to help and see this thing succeed. Where are they now, Evan? Where are they now?
Mm-hmm.
Thank canceled bitch.
It's like it's fun or it's an honor. It's not. It sucks.
If JDA was in a fender bender tomorrow, he'd do a video saying that he got hit because he's a Christian conservative.
100%.
Well, that's true. He is a grifter.
Everything he tries to frame. Yeah. No, they pump.
Wow, a rare newscast moment when I'm actually agreeing with Shane and Evan here. Yeah, fuck JDA. The furry.
I'm a Christian conservative.
That's true.
If these two lived near each other, they'd be spooning, says 2 and Quad Studio. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year, everyone, says 60 ounces. Thank you. Same to you. Matt Sicilian, why is John playing the theme song to Final Fantasy X in the background?
I think Katie did the music.
Katie did that. Merry Christmas, Ethan says Kilroy was here. Laz, Matt, and John's Lane book are at the same level of creative talent, right up there with PTP. Here's Shrebels 08. For the 305th time, Shane was supposed to stop with Mandy Summers and admit he cheated on the pumpkin contest. Shane reneged on our agreement and said, fuck your agreement.
I did. I said, fuck our agreement. Look, I can't help that I have stronger thighs than Mandy, and I squashed the shit out of that pumpkin. I know that hurts your feelings, Shrevel.
It kind of hurts my feelings.
Yeah.
When's the Jack Benny Christmas special? He says pigs don't eat it because they don't know how. You know what? Last year we tried to play it and we had a little bit of trouble with it, so I'm not sure.
Thank you for that, JD Kirby. Let me get some of these super chats. Kevin from Michigan for 5. How long until John Rage quits his own streams like one? My own streams? I don't know. Oh, Kevin. Oh, is this is that Yelp Flash? I gotcha. All right, Kevin from Michigan. Eric Winberg gifted a mail-in membership. Thank you for that, Eric. Guys, this Tuesday, actually, Tuesday, we're going to do the members-only stream. We're going to go over that Lobo. Do I have that by me? The Lobo Christmas special, which is somewhere. Oh, did I ever show you guys these books I got? I saw a bunch of horror stuff. Super Creep Show. Sorcery. Cruel Kingdom. Blood Type. These are all EC books. Oops. Outlaw Showdown. Revenge. Oh, Revenge. And Catacomb Torment. I was like, damn, where did this whole horror line come from? So I grabbed them all. Just grab them all. But we're going to be talking about the Lobo Christmas special, guys. I'm pretty sure I have that on my desk here somewhere. There we go. Okay. It's under these packages that I sat here to remind myself I should open them on stream, which I guess we'll probably do as well. I don't have a box cutter, though, so I don't know how well that's going to go. Lobo Paramilitary Christmas Special by Simon Bisley, or just the cover. I don't know. I was told to get this by Shant and Jetty. So I did. He's going to be kind of leading the stream. Yeah, who's Alan Grant? Let me just open this up. Let's see who's doing what here. Because when I was a kid, I was not a big DC fan. You know, I got occasional comics. But I've never pretended to be an expert at DC Comics. Where is your credit page? Yeah, I don't think I've owned a Bisley comic in my life. The only thing I know about Bisley is that he draws elbows like penises. This doesn't have a credit? Where's the credit at? It looks like what I think a Bisley comic would look like, though. You know, kind of Jay Lee. Old Jay Lee. Very Hellshock. You guys remember old Jay Lee, man? That was good stuff. Anyways, that's what we're going to be going over this Tuesday. 9 p.m. members only stream. If you received the membership, join us live. Me, Shant, maybe Shane. Otherwise, go to the playlist that we have on this channel. Go watch some of that stuff. The old reviews. They're all about 2 hours a pop. I recommend, if you're going to hop on one, check out the one I did with Bosch. Still one of my favorite review streams. We went over the entire Secret Wars book from the 80s, so you guys can go check that out. Bosch had really great insight. That was his time. You know, he's older than I am. That was his time in comics. So we did a two-parter, about 2 hours apiece. Secret Wars is where the next movies, the phase of Marvel is headed towards. Doomsday, then I think Secret Wars. So if you want to be clued in, we just review the whole thing. Go check it out. I got this package. I just opened it as I was yakking because the mail had already halfway ripped it open. So I just finished the job. Wally TV HD sent me this. Thank you for that, sir. Appreciate you. There is a name on there. I don't know if his name's public. I'm not going to say it, but that's what he wrote. Wally TV HD. Yeah, guys, if you don't want your name to be public, just right on top of that. Somebody got me a fucking Voltron shirt. They wrote me a letter. Do I have that letter here? I don't know if they can, if I can even thank them personally. But thank you for that Voltron shirt. I wore it on stream. And and it was a Christmas gift. He said he wanted to send this to me for Christmas. He said he ordered one, and he thought he would order a second one for me. I was like, cool, man. Love it. It's it's in the hamper now because I worn it. Yeah, I will wear the shit out of that shirt, sir. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. That means more to me than a $100 bottle of whiskey. Because that's like, you're going for my heartstrings. If I had them, you're going for them. You're aiming for them. And I appreciate that, sir. Wally TV sent me, looks like, look at this. The Art of Horror Stories. 200 Years of Spine-Chilling Illustration, Peter Haining. And it looks like there's maybe a note or a bookmark here. Let me open up to that. Let me see what we got. Ooh, looks like women in distress. I don't know if this was intentional, but this is where it was bookmarked to. Women in distress. Being preyed upon. Sexualized. Love it. Got some shadow in there. Was that a mummy? That looks like the mummy from the Modern Mummy. For something so old. All right, let's see. Let me just flip through this for a second. We'll check out that note. Ooh, look at this. Guys with tall hats in here. About to, screw right into that dude's heart? This looks like it's to educate me. I like that. We might have to do a stream on that. Oh, this is what the note said. I should have held it up there. Hold on. What is this? I got to find that page again. Let's see. I think. Oh, here we go. Oh! The note says, John, first Batman in Spicy Mystery Stories 1936. See, it actually says Batman by Lou Merrill. Crazy, huh? What that means, like, legally, When did the first Batman comic come out? But that looks like it's saying Batman. Ooh. A little weird girl. Let me see. I think this is all okay to show, but let me cover that up just in case there's a little butt there. Look. Covering her armpits. That's good. That's good. You don't need this armpit pornography in these books. This book looks pretty cool, guys. You can find it, check it out. Maybe check out Amazon for it. That's where I just go to. It's easy for me. But the other guys, they recommend something. What In Stock Trades, I think what those guys recommend, Sean, for discounts. Ooh, look at this. Headman by Robert Bloch. Bloch? Bloch. All right, hold on. All right, we're okay. We're good. Look at this. This guy has taken a lot of heads. He gets a lot of head. He's got a swastika on his axe, on his shirt. That's fucking hardcore. That's badass. Yeah, this old stuff. Look at this. How can you not love that, man? Dark as fuck. A Dying Tradition, Chapter 8. Is that what they're commenting on? The end? Fantasy Comics. Tyrant and Slave.
A couple creatures on this show that I have debunked officially. One of them is the Chupacabra. You may not, we did a debunking episode. This was a while ago. And the Chupacabra was one of the ones I debunked. I went back to the very first sighting that was reported, the circumstances surrounding it, and then how the legend grew from that. Fake. The other one we've debunked is the Loch Ness Monster. And I also went to another debunking site to get more information about. So those were the two. There was some other third one that we debunked, but I'd never even heard of it. So it was like, didn't even really count. But so these have been fundamentally proven to be not true. They never existed, which is the Chupacabra and the Loch Ness Monster, even though they keep trying to push the Loch Ness Monster on us. And it saddens me because I would love for there to be a dinosaur alive someplace, but no. So the Loch Ness Monster is officially debunked. So that's why I don't do Loch Ness Monster videos anymore. And the Chupacabra. So this, I believe, is a rake, right? Which we haven't debunked yet. So I think that's what this little guy is a rake, right? Isn't this a rake? Jersey Devil. I'm open to the Jersey Devil. I haven't found much. We found a little bit on the Jersey Devil, a little bit on the Mothman. Skinwalker, rake, aren't they basically the same thing? I know a skinwalker is sort of like a shapeshifter kind of thing, right? And the rake is like this little bald, pasty white thing that rolls around in the forest on all fours. Everybody's saying it's Mike S. Miller. That's not very nice. Gollum, Chupacabra. So we know it's not the Chupacabra because we know Chupacabras do not exist. Gollum, of course, we know doesn't exist. But this could be a skinwalker / rake, which, much like the Pennsylvania melonheads, we have yet to debunk on this show. But we're trying. We're trying either to debunk or to prove one way or another. Look at that guy. He's very pissy. He looks like a naked little mini Nosferatu, doesn't he?
Yeah, give me all the monies.
All of these people are kind of like this is good performance art, though. In all honesty,
and you can send me all the monies at paypal.me/glacier 8888 paypal.me/glacier 8888. Hail and welcome to the Ice Age. If you're new to the channel, leave a comment, leave a like,
so put a little effort into it,
and hit the notification bell so you can be notified every time we go LIVE live here at the Glacier Mountain Comics YouTube studios. And tonight's Gaming with Glacier stream is brought to you by V5 Boutique Marijuana Vapes. Tonight, folks, we're getting smoky. On 3 lovely index strains, Blinkerberry, Pluto, and Blue Mango. And the Blue Mango is starting to win me over more and more.
I like that. He's really scary.
Back to the show. Aaron Lopez Lopresti. Christmas 2025.
That's a nice little touch. He's not just cowering in the corner, but he like bangs his head against the cage to get at these people who captured him. My better question is, how did they capture this thing? Did they put like some carcass in the cage to draw him in there and then capture it? If they did, where's the carcass at? Shouldn't there be some bones in there? See, that's what keeps this from being an A. They're like a B+, you know? It's like, where's the raccoon or whatever they put in there to lure this guy in the cage so they could trap him? Because he's not just going to walk in the cage without bait. And they didn't just walk around with the cage and go, oh, look at that, let's drop the cage on him. You know, there had to have been like a trap involved. And they didn't think it through. They didn't think it through. Now, Glitch says, no, they put a ring inside the cage. He's still pushing the Gollum theory, which I guess. What are you saying? He didn't drop behind the bars. Are you saying it looks like he's behind the bars? Don't you think? Maybe I'm not looking at it. It looks to me like right here that he's behind the bars. Let's see when he moves. Maybe you're onto something. Let's see. No, the bars are still in front of him here. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I see it right there. Right there. His head goes out in front of the bars right there. Yep. I know. Darn kids and their CGI. All right, well, thank you, Paul, for that. See, I would have to take this film over to see. Paul would be teaching biology, and I would be teaching cryptozoology. I'd go over to his classroom, say, Paul, what do you think of this? And he'd go, well, his head goes right through the bars right there. And I'd go, oh, you're right there. Yeah. So I'm going to mark him down, but I still think it's pretty good effort. So I'm going to give him a B- then, I guess. He just corrected the bars. But clearly this guy, this is like he did his homework like the night before. He knew it was due, so he's just, he was out partying and not doing his homework. He raced to his computer, put this together the night before it was due as a pretty good monster, but he didn't take the time to fix the bars right there. So let's give Paul Taylor a big hand for figuring this out and being on top of that. Could also be I got really bad eyesight. The Vespa guy says, is it a phase shifter? No, because he would have phased right through the bars then if he was a phase shifter. So, Hey, Angela Curry's in the house. There you go. She says Merry Christmas to Past Master Dan, but I'm sure she means to say Merry Christmas to everybody. Yeah, you need a convincing story to go with that video for sure. Let's see here. Yeah, I think Paul caught him. All right, guys, that's going to do it for this this holiday spectacular Christmas show of Christmas art and strange crypto.
But the McFarlane stuff is absolute gold. Even though the story wasn't like, oh man, look at that story, but again, just watching Todd, seeing Todd's work. Then we get a bundle here of amazing heroes. Who is it? Is this a DC book? What is this? Then we get First Comics. Okay, this is some random. Then we get First Comics Badger. He looks like a Sabretooth's old costume there, don't he? That guy? Look, he's saving the white guy, saving the black girl from white supremacy. No, roaches. Dude, is that her? Is that where she lives? Is this some racist shit? Badger. Oh man, she lives in a roach-filled apartment, so you have to magnify that reality. Mike Barron, script by Mike Barron. He's saving her. He's saving the white or the black girl from her roach-infested apartment complex. What the fuck, Mike? Oh, Jesus Christ. The Roach Wrangler by Mike Barron. Ah, boy. Editor Rick Oliver. First Comics. Badger. What's the Badger? Was
777.
Maybe I'm thinking of another character. I thought was it Malibu had some team with like a badger on it? Did First get bought by Malibu? Was that a shooter thing, or I don't know? I need Shane or Shanthan here for some deep lore. If you don't kill them roaches, they can uprun your place. Says Rachel Brinkley. Saving the roaches from the girl. Yeah, she's probably going to stomp them on. Look at this black family fighting off the roach infestation. It got so bad. The roaches got so bad in their apartment. A white guy has to come in there and say, "Hey, we got to kill these things. You can't make friends with roaches. You can't make friends with them. You can't train them to go into your neighbor's apartment, steal shit, and bring it back to you. You have to kill them, guys. Don't worship them like some ground god."
Was hiding under that truck, right? Why isn't he incarcerated and under?
There's something having to do with like juice.
How's that anime, Cynic?
House Moving Castle is fantastic. I gave it a 10 out of 10 because I really love Miyazaki's work, and I like the story that it has. I like that it's a love story, and it also has a thing about being anti-war in it. It's really fantastic and fun. You should watch it, and if you would like, you could come on and review it with us sometime. We'll do it again next year around Christmas time. And
are those all Batgirl action figures?
Oh yeah, all of them. Every one of them. Batgirl. Ooh, these are all like Batgirl. There's Elvira or whatever her name is, and then these are like
a fellow connoisseur of bats, I see, eh?
Damn piglet. I'm like, I don't agree with these guys if it'll make you buy my comic there.
Perp, if you want to buy my comic, I might say fuck these guys real quick.
Go buy your copy of Bam Piglet.
And not the way that Stray Bean says it, it's like, oh God, fuck these guys.
Jesus Christ.
What?
Yeah, I mean, I could go either way with it, you know.
Also, this nigga's teeth are crooked as a motherfucker. Hold on.
Good.
By the way,
how's that? Ooh, God damn, them bottom teeth. Fucking Christ, son. Look at them shits.
Maybe it's just a really bad angle. I don't know.
No, there. Look, tooth. No, like no tooth. Big bird finger tooth. No tooth. Another tooth. God, do none of you take care of your fucking dental hygiene?
No, not one of them. And Stray Betty's being retarded again. He's like telling me to keep up. Clearly, the movie.
Oh God, bruh. Oh, listen to this try hard.
Dima.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't get the fucking point.
No, but how the fuck do you, me saying Ben, tell the story about what I think you're being catfished. He says he's not being catfished. Where the fuck does that, how do
the embarrassment comes from?
No, well, like, where's the leap in logic of them egging Liam on to go sit by a goddamn river? You see what I'm saying? This is just me saying, hey, Ben, you told a funny fucking story.
It's mainly because Tony likes to fucking self-project his feelings onto others. He would not like to be made fun of by you or anyone else because off weak bitch that he will fucking feel like he might have to kill himself. That's all it is. Tony is hurt for fucking for Fuse Box because he's putting himself in Fuse Box's shoes because he's not a man. He's not a man. He's never been around people that fucking ribbed him. He doesn't like being ribbed on. He'd rather be the one doing all the ribbing.
Are you saying he doesn't have the makings of a varsity athlete?
He doesn't have the makings of a fucking man.
Really, you were a sassy black woman in a previous life, right?
Yes, he was. Yes, he
You were
was.
snapping fingers and shit. Like, yeah.
I was gonna say, is that you, Auntie? Auntie,
I get it. I get it.
Christmas Eve. From the heart of Midtown Manhattan, the Haverstock Ballroom, AEW's tradition continues.
Merry Christmas.
Dynamite on 34th Street, Wednesday at 6 on TBS.
Send that over there. And I'll get that out to you tomorrow. And I'll be in the post office picking up all the presents I'm sure you guys bought me. Won't be like last year, where I was thinking about hanging around. Alan Reese, member for 8 months. Cecil, like Anna, brings out... Cecil, like Anna, bring out Steph's confidence. We'll be gentle, I hope. Yeah. Unless she's not into that. Blue Waffle. I'm in danger. If I go missing, it was my wife. What's going on over there at the Blue Waffle household? And who's gonna... No one's gonna Google search it. What goes on at Blue Waffle House? Okay, Ralph. I'm in danger. Rumble. Got that. I'm all caught up on Rumble. Let me check out Coffee. I just don't know. We'll get back to the freakouts. Abaru sent me $25 last night. They said, ho, 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 we need more hoes in our lives. Yeah. Cobalt Jones. Yeah, okay, these are from yesterday. Blue Waffle House? Take my wife, please. Steph is probably cheating on us with John's chat. That filthy whore. We almost bought her tits. Marty Mahuin says, yeah, just might give her a complex. Dangerous ground you're treading on. What do you mean about her titties? She's the one who brought it.
Hello, Cancer, my darlings, and welcome back to my channel, Lumen Moon Tarot. So, Cancer, I'm using these Angel Oracle cards, okay, for your reading this morning. And it's looking like God is sending you a protector. Okay, when this card came out, I was like, whoa, this person's energy is intense, man. This is somebody new that's walking into your life, and they're going to set the record straight, okay? Anyway, Cancer, this may not be for all of you, and that's okay. Just take what resonates and leave the rest behind, right? And thank you so much, you guys, for all of your support, all the awesome comments, all the confirmations. I love them all. Thank you so much, Cancer. I love you right back. And thank you to all of subscribers, you rock. Welcome to everybody new here. You rock too. All right, and also you guys, don't forget about the Christmas giveaway. I have a video clip that I'm gonna show you at the end of this reading. Okay, so stick with me to the end, right? I'm gonna show you all of the items that I have to give away for Christmas this year. Okay, yay. All right, so Cancer, yeah, when I first saw this card, I kind of read it wrong. I read it to like be clear, but I saw it as to be clear. All right. So like somebody is going to clear up all the lies. They're going to set the record straight. Okay. This is somebody who's going to defend you. All right. If anybody's gossiping about you, they're going to be checking people all the time. All right. And this is also somebody who's very kind. Okay, it also says unwavering faith. So this is somebody who's, I feel like this is definitely a divine being. Okay, someone who's very masculine. Like, this is a man. Okay, and it's going to be somebody who's like built. I feel like this person could also be very tall. They could have blonde hair, but not necessarily.
Adobe Acrobat Studio is all new. What can PDF spaces with AI do? Do a space for a contract or a few. Find what's different and matters to you. Get a table to compare and contrast. AI Assistant pulls those insights fast. Now you can do that. Do that with the all-new Acrobat.
Movado is synonymous with modern design. Inspired by the sun at high noon.
And very spiritual and very strong, and like they have a very intense presence when they walk into a room. You know what I mean? This could be someone in a very powerful position, or they're just someone who carries a lot of power. Okay, very powerful kind of person, you know? And here's the thing, you are an earth angel. Okay, you are a powerful, loving, and creative child of God. You are very loved. And you're a beloved one. I'm helping you with your spiritual soulmate relationship. It says so right on the card, and I didn't notice it. I'm laughing about that. Sorry. I'm helping you with your spiritual soulmate relationship. So, you're being... the divine is playing matchmaker in your life here, and you're being sent in somebody who's going to protect you, somebody who's going to end the gossip, end the lies, set the record straight, and defend you to the point where no one's going to mess with you again after you meet this person. Okay? I'm also picking up on a collection. Like, this is somebody who has some kind of collection. They're showing me vinyl records. You may meet them in a record store, or I don't know. They're showing me vinyl records. I don't know. And this person likes to cook. Okay, they're showing me somebody who likes to cook. Maybe that's it. That's maybe their thing. Okay, this is definitely someone who's single, and they can take care of themselves. But they like to cook. They like to play their vinyl albums, and they're happy cooking, and boy, they're sexy. You know, that alone is sexy, right? Yeah, this is also a very powerful manifester here. Wow, this person, this is someone of power, or, you know, spiritual power, right? They may have some, this is a divine being, so I feel like they've got some very intense abilities as well, especially when it comes to manifesting. And this is a divine masculine, I feel. It may be a displaced divine masculine, or this could be your true twin flame. You could have been dealing with nothing but karmic individuals in the past, and now you're ready for your real soulmate. Okay? Oh wow, yeah. Ooh. And it looks like they may even make really good money, or I feel like there's someone very powerful. They could own their own business. A powerful manifester with their own business. Yeah, I feel like this person is wealthy, and they're looking for the right person. You know, this isn't somebody who dates for fun. This is somebody who's looking for the right person that they can trust and build a life with. Okay? And that's you. You're about to meet this person, and holy cow. Here's the thing. One of the reasons why the divine is sending this person in is because they're a warrior. They're a defender. Okay, they're a protector, and you are a beloved one. Okay, so the divine feels you like you now. You've reached a point where you need protection. Okay, or someone who is going to guard over you. This is this masculine coming in. They could be an earth sign. Okay, so another couple of things about this new person. You know, why not? Right? Let's get a description of this new person, okay? All right, so this person could be a businessman. They could be very wealthy. And I am feeling heavy, heavy masculine energy off of there. This is one powerful person. Everyone can feel, wherever this person goes, people like stop. Okay, and pay attention. Like I feel like they're either just extremely powerful or they have a position of power. Okay, I feel like this person is definitely a business owner because they got to go somewhere with all of that energy. This is a very powerful manifester, and that's someone that is, you can't hold somebody like that back. You can't restrain, like, you know, corral them in. So I feel like this is somebody who is a go-getter, okay? Very business-minded, very good with their money, and I feel like they're a business person, okay? Very intelligent too. This person is going to be grounded and down to earth. So I feel like they're going to have a really calm personality, very stable. Okay. I'm also getting that this person is, you're going to have long conversations, deep conversations with this person. Okay. You're going to feel very comfortable around them. All right. What else can you show me? And they like to cook.
Come on.
They're relying on us. We're relying on you. Please donate now.
Your perfect domain is out there. Go to Wix and make it yours. Claim.
And they like to cook, Cancer. They can take care of themselves, Cancer. Yeah, you're about to meet them. They're about to ask you out. This is a date, okay? This person also, I'm getting a lot off of them. This person is going to want to spoil you. They're going to like to give you gifts, okay? They're going to want to, and this is someone who's very, very kind, very, very thoughtful, all right? So they're going to be thinking about you a lot. And when they do that, they're going to be giving you flowers. They're going to be giving you gifts because it makes them feel good, okay? Because it makes that's the only thing that they want out of that is the fulfillment of seeing a smile on your face. They're gonna get their fulfillment from pleasing you. Do you know what I mean? It's gonna be this is somebody who's really awesome, Cancer. Okay, and that's just telling me that they're gonna reciprocate all the energy that you give in a relationship. They're gonna reciprocate that. Okay, it's gonna be equal give and take with this person. And they're gonna be very chill too. They're gonna be very chill. All right, what else can you show me? Ooh. Yeah. Very honest as well. Okay. And, you know, I feel like this person, they're not controlling. You know, they're not controlling. They're not, it's just, they're really giving me some very easygoing vibes. And they're going to realize that you are going to need your independence. You're going to need your personal time, your you time. This isn't someone who's going to be sucking up all of your time, right? But you know what I mean, right? They're not going to be needy. And if you need personal time, I feel like they're going to understand. Okay? This is also someone who's extremely high vibing, okay? Very creative energy with all of this orange. I just keep looking up and seeing all this orange. They're a real go-getter, you know? Very motivated and driven. All right, what else can you show me? Yeah. And emotional, like this person can be vulnerable. Yeah, I'm getting that there's somebody who wants to block this. Oh, you know, you could also be getting more than one new option here. Okay? Yeah, Cancer. I feel like you've got other options coming in. Not everybody is going to be for you. Okay? But you're actually moving right into a new beginning, a new relationship. I feel like it's definitely going to be this person here, this King of Pentacles. They may even, you know, I feel like they're going to end up wanting to commit, okay? But geez, Cancer. Yeah, once you meet them, they're not going to be able to stop thinking about you. And they're going to want to know how to pin this down. This is, I don't know why I'm picking up on that. This could be a ring in the future, an engagement ring. I am feeling like there's somebody in the background here, Cancer, that does not want you moving forward. Okay? Yeah, look. Oh, you are single. You're free. You're single and you're happy being single. Okay? But yeah, you're ready for a commitment, Cancer. Get ready. You're about to be in the 10 of Pentacles, and I feel like it's going to be with this King of Pentacles. Okay? Look at this. 10 Pentacles here, 10 Pentacles here. And I feel like in the future, you're going to be rich. Like, for real. Rich and in love with a seriously really good person.
Take the next step in treating your moderate to severe ulcerative colitis with Entyvio, the only gut-focused treatment.
I'm really not seeing any red flags besides other people coming in trying to screw up a really good connection. Okay, but here's the thing. This person, once they meet you, they're going to want to court you, date you. You know, they're going to be very respectful. But once you start a relationship with them, that's it. They're not going to let anybody interfere with your relationship. Okay? This is somebody who's being sent in to protect you. On Cancer, I feel like that's who you're going to choose. There are going to be others, You know, there's a King of Cups who's going to want a chance with you. This could actually also be someone from your past. Okay, I've got the Ten of Swords on the bottom of the deck here. Someone is going to be heartbroken, and someone is going to be lucky getting the Empress in the Minor Arcana. So, yeah. Get ready, Cancer. All right, give me one more for Cancer. Yeah, see, and I'm just feeling like there's somebody who's going to want to interfere, okay? They're going to want to interfere. They're going to maybe want to break something up. They are going to want to be sneaky about it. But here's the thing, they have no idea who they're up against, okay? I think people have tried to sabotage things for you before, tried to sabotage connections for you before, but this time they're up against this divine being who happens to be incredibly powerful, okay? And it even says here, I am protecting you against lower energies, guarding you, your loved ones, and your home. Like this person, I'm telling you, whoever tries to interfere with this love connection, that's not going to fly with this new person. All right, what else can you... Ooh. Yeah, and they're coming in fast, okay? They're being sent in. Yeah, and here's the thing. There's someone else from your past, okay, that wants to come back around as well. I'm telling you, someone's going to end up heartbroken. I feel like it's this person from your past, and somebody is going to feel lucky to have a chance with the Empress and the Minor Arcana, okay? Yeah, there's an ending and a new beginning happening here. Something is ending and something new is beginning. Okay. Yep. Yeah, I feel like there's a person from your past who wants to come back around, but they can't anymore. Okay, this new person is about to, you know, strut back into your life, right? They're moving so quickly. Yeah, and they're coming to you from a higher power. So the divine is sending this person in for you. So there's no way that this person from your past can come back around now. That's over. All of their chances are gone. All of their opportunities are gone. Okay? And the divine is sending in somebody that this ex isn't going to be able to argue with. Okay? You don't understand, Cancer. This new person coming in, they're like crazy powerful, okay? They do not, this ex does not stand a chance competing with this new person, okay? Yeah, so get ready for the new love connection. And Cancer, I feel like you're both going to be wealthy here in the future. And you're going to be getting married to this new person. Okay?
National Grid knows you're always looking for cost-effective ways to improve your commercial or industrial facility.
And they're pretty awesome, Cancer. Anyway, that's what I have for this reading. I do hope this helps. I hope it resonates. And oh yeah, stick with me to the end.
It's pronounced like Stalin. Okay, so it's Stalin. Got it. Thank you, Dan Uvo. Now we know. I want to try Trader Joe's. I heard a ding, but I don't know what it is. There was a ding of some sort.
Hello, welcome to my channel, Wing Spiritual Clarity. My name's Wendy Wing. I'm doing a psychic tarot reading for you, tuning into the day's energies and divine messages of guidance come through. This is a general reading, so take what resonates and leave the rest. All right, what's the overall? Interesting. 5 of Wands. What's hidden from the viewer? Thank you. Outcome and advice. Thank you. All right, let's turn these cards over, see what we're working with. So the 5 of Wands was being a little shy. This is competition, argument, strife, a fight. They're not fighting with swords, they're fighting with wands. So it doesn't necessarily mean it's not. Swords type of fighting. These people in this image are protesting. Had enough. Standing up for something. All right, so what does the viewer need to know about this 5 of Wands energy? Oh, another 5. Speaking of, now we've got the 5 of Swords. 5s can be difficult energy change. Someone's walking away from a fight that feels like it escalated from chaos, power struggle. This feels like a power struggle as well. Feels like the person who walks away is really the victor. Who's this about? Queen of Cups with her back turned, Star card reversed, and Knight of Swords in reverse. Okay, the question was who walked away? Who's this about? A Queen of Cups that's turned her back, who felt like this 5 energy, this fight was a hopeless situation. Yeah, it does feel hopeless. It feels like feels like the Queen of Cups is the one that walked away from a power struggle, a fight, because it was a hopeless situation. I get the feeling the Knight of Swords in reverse is someone else. Negative, rushing to conclusions, and that's where the fight is coming from. Let me clarify, see if I get anything more. On the Knight of Swords in reverse, that rushing to negative conclusions. 9 of Swords. Whatever this fight is. It feels like it's helping to get out of a comfort zone, a painful situation, feeling stuck. Very painful, but not painful enough that this person's willing to do something about it. Feels like that rushing to negative conclusions. Feels like this is happening to end something that was like an ongoing. Feels like what's happening is happening so you'll walk away from a hopeless situation. Feels like you might have been in a comfort zone where you're not being perceived accurately. It doesn't feel like there's a open dialogue. It feels like there's the people in these environments have rushed to a negative conclusion. I just keep getting from every angle, trying to get you unstuck, trying to get you out of some type of comfort zone. Seven of Swords, Knight of Cups in reverse. It feels like, hey JJ, that's my blue parakeet, just did a flyby. It feels like there's a group of people upset. That's that Five of Wands energy. They're upset. You on strike. They're having an issue with you. It feels like there's a need to make things more uncomfortable to get you out of a comfort zone, to get you to leave. Feels like that's what's at the intentions here.
Shell V-Power Nitro Plus Premium Gasoline. More performance with every drive.
Watch the #1 family movie in America.
I will not be
Feels like they can't, for some reason, it's JJ again, there's not communication. This is at this 5 energy. There's upset. It feels like they're protesting you. You're the problem. We need you removed. There's a lot of hopelessness around this, and I don't feel like anybody's talking to you. You're not talking to anybody. It feels like you're stuck in some type of comfort zone area, a relationship, an environment, and it feels like it's not painful enough that you're willing to do something about it. So there's some type of plan here, tactics. Tell me about the Knight of Cups in reverse. There's a plan, a whole plan here. Nobody's talking. It feels like you're being handled. They need you to walk away. They need you out of this comfort zone, and they need you removed. That's at the heart of this. And this group is collaborating to get this done. That's JJ again, blue parakeet. 5 eyes. Hey, JJ. Thank you, buddy. I get the feeling all the way around it's good that you leave this situation. You're obviously not surrounded by people who care. You're in a lot of pain in this comfort zone. I don't feel like this is a great spot that you're in. So it feels like it's confusing, it's upsetting, but I think everybody on every side wants you unstuck. You want you unstuck. You don't like where you're at. It feels like you might have a calling to be called to something bigger out of this comfort zone, but it feels like you're resistant, insecure about making this move, a lot of fears. It feels like there's a lot of burdens on you at this time. Exhaustion, fear. All right. It feels confusing because no one is talking openly and freely at this time. I get the feeling you're being handled, and as upsetting as that is, of being evicted from a group, an environment, a situation, it doesn't feel like you really wanted to be there anyway. That there was somewhere else that you wanted to be. Something like that. All right, in What's Hidden, we have the King of Wands. Confidence, going after what you desire, being willing to make moves, understanding how to take aligned action. Not just any action, not just willy-nilly what you desire, but aligned action. And recognizing that desire and aligned action are an amazing pair. Like the King of Wands. Okay. More cards fell out over this, what I've been describing. So it's what's hidden about what's been what happened in this stuck situation where you were like a group of people trying to evict you from an environment, a relationship. It just depends on what it is for you. All right, the Sun reverse, the 6 of Cups, and the 4 of Pentacles coming out as a challenge to these energies. And it's what's hidden. Yeah, I think you were hanging on to an environment, stuck in a comfort zone, thinking this is as good as it gets. This is afraid to let go, afraid to try something else. It feels like you might have found some type of stability in this environment. Bare bones. It feels very painful. It doesn't feel like you even really want to be there. All right. Sun reversed. It feels like confusion, sadness. You're not happy to be there. Your inner child doesn't feel free to be there.
Like a relentless weed, moderate to severe ulcerative colitis symptoms can keep coming back.
All the way around, there's something around 5s, not being willing to own the change, take action and let this end. With the 6 of Cups also coming out as a challenge, I get the feeling here you are treated less than, unhappy, unable to get this person to care about how you're feeling and where you're at. There's some belief it feels like you might have had in this stuck time period that instead of assessing, I'm never going to get what I want out of this, it feels like you are focused on staying in a miserable spot, someplace you do not prefer and do not enjoy. And instead of just getting yourself out of that position, you keep trying to convince people, someone, to care and to pull you out and be next to them. And so there's something about kind of like a learned helplessness and stuck in trying to convince people to care about you instead of taking care of yourself and getting yourself out from this scenario. All right. This group feels like they are very close group minus you. There's a definite feeling like they don't want you in this environment. I also get the feeling you don't want to be in this environment either. But you might be clinging on thinking this is as good as it gets. So why is the King of Wands in what's hidden? A need to take bold, aligned action. King of Wands reversed. King of Wands upright in what's hidden, clarified by the King of Wands in reverse with their back turned. King of Wands upright, bold, aligned action. King of Wands in reverse is terrified, not taking action. So why is that this King of Wands energy showing up in what's hidden? What does the viewer need to know about this? Six of Wands, Ace of Swords in reverse. Okay, there's someone in what's hidden. There's someone giving off the energy of a King of Wands. Someone confident, successful, but they're telling lies, manipulation, deceptive lies. Okay, this is another layer why it feels like this ousting that might have happened to you, that what I'm perceiving, another layer of what's hidden, deception, manipulation. Someone was lying to you, saying that they're on your side, that everything's good, but they're showing up in a very fake way, and there's manipulation and lies and deception. Feels like this is someone part of this group that I'm tuned into who's befriending you, and manipulating your perspective to get you to leave, to get you to leave. Tell me about this energy. Moon reversed. What's hidden is coming to light. Interesting. I'm kind of seeing both sides. You perceive the lies and deception this person said. There's a lot of ignoring how it happens, just getting you out of it, doesn't matter, like a lack of care for you.
The rush is over, the pressure's off, but your next move matters. April 15th isn't the end.
I think you needed to see that. As much as that hurts, like recognizing in a very clear way, these people are not for me. This is not friendly. I'm being moved, manipulated. Ooh. Patience, temperance. Feels like whatever's coming out to be perceived is being integrated, or there's a need to integrate this information and create balance. Is it who's perceiving? Ooh, okay, Ace of Wands and Eight of Cups. There is something about when you left, even though it was uncomfortable, even though there were emotional attachments, there's a new perspective coming in. New perspective coming in around this exodus, around you leaving, around you being ousted from an environment. Anything else that the viewer needs to know about this? Fool card in reverse coming out as a challenge. Oh, whoever this King of Wands is, portraying themselves as a King of Wands, on your side, we want the same things at this ousting time, but really they were lying to you, deceiving you, trying to oust, trying to get you to walk away, whatever it takes. Something's coming out around this, and it's being alchemized. I think that this person, whoever this is for you, this King of Wands reversed character, thought that when they would oust you, that you were a fool, that you would repeat cycles. But there's something new, because it feels like when you left this group, you did not act in a way that was expected. It feels like there was an expectation. Like, I know the viewer, and they're going to be foolish, reckless, repeat cycles, not go anywhere. It feels like that's part of why they cut you loose. And they recognized you had some type of emotional attachment, and that's how they could manipulate you. Through friendliness that you might have, because of where you were when this happened, clung to. Boy, this person really took advantage of where you were at, and just assumed that you, oh boy, that just hurts, that you, once you were discarded, there's something about a lack of value and a celebration once you're removed from this environment by this group. Tell me about that celebration. It's interesting. After the 5 energy, 6s, they wanted to pull all finances, all support. They really were done with you. They wanted you stuck too. There's a punishing energy here. tactics, plans to discard you, to make you walk away, to get you to walk away. They didn't recognize your strength. They thought you would be reckless, foolish. There's something here also. It feels like this plan, there's a lot of nervousness. Boy, this is quite a strategy, a plan, tactics to get you to remove yourself from an environment. To go quietly, because there's a perception here that you're going to cause a fuss, and they even have like strategies for that scenario. Boy, now I get why the Queen of Cups has her back turned. I don't think you perceived any of this while you were in the midst of it. In the outcome and advice, we've got the Two of Cups in reverse and the Devil reversed. I think this was around a breakup, even though I'm perceiving a group, a split.
Build a website you love with Wix. For your words,
very manipulative energies here, controlling. It feels like a very painful ending of a very toxic group, toxic dynamic. As painful as this is, that what I'm describing, it feels still like it's happening for you to get out of this environment, for you to perceive these are not friends. These are not whatever you're believing at the time. You don't, it doesn't seem like you perceive this. And that's okay. I think it's better that you didn't fully perceive kind of this whole plan to get you to leave. To get you to leave. Instead of ending something, it feels like this plan to manipulate your emotions, your beliefs, so you leave. Something like that. Make life so impossible, nothing there for you. Okay, anything else about the outcome? It just feels very painful all the way around. And to recognize that a group is handling you, managing an ending. I feel like it happened this way so you can recognize like who they really are, so you can make really good decisions going forward. Hierophant reverse could be an end of a marriage contract. Helps you break from tradition. Another 5 energy. Hierophant's also a 5. False person. Unexpected money. His thoughts reversed. Occupation reversed. I think I'm perceiving a lot of false people. This King of Wands, who's really a King of Wands in reverse, is false. It feels like they are marionetting you, controlling an ending, getting you to create this ending, getting you to walk away. I think these people perceive you as the false person. There's a financial element, isn't there always? Unexpected money, his thoughts reversed. That feels like also the Knights in reverse. His thoughts reverse. Someone's not working. Someone's not working. Occupation reversed. I'm perceiving there's an element of this where you're this could be, if this is about a breakup in a group, whoever is the other person, it feels like they keep kind of, they're spearheading all of this group, telling a lot of the negative, like really conflating the story. I'm glad you got out of this environment. I don't think staying would have been the right answer. But what I'm seeing is the people in this group who participated in this were really only seeing one side. They're on this other person's side. But this other person has a very slanted view of what went down, of course, right?
Christmas Eve. AEW's tradition continues. It's Dynamite on 34th.
To make this type of activity okay. What's interesting is this is in the overall energy. This story of what happened is not in what's hidden. So there's something about it being out, being seen. But what's still hidden is, it feels like some specific person, how they behaved in this scenario and lied, manipulated. I get the feeling this person might be getting a different perspective. This is not the ex. This is someone who used their proximity and closeness to you, your kindness, to manipulate you. Manipulating your emotions. This person thought you were a fool, and so they felt justified, justified by whatever this other person said about you, that their behavior was acceptable to be able to treat you in this way. This feels like someone you've known for a long time. So I get the feeling that someone's seeing a different perspective. Someone who participated in this activity, in what's hidden, it feels like someone's seeing something, and it doesn't paint themselves in a good light. Oh, Ace of Pentacles. That person might reach out. There's a lot of Ace energy around this, new energy, and Ace of Swords, Ace of Wands, now Ace of Pentacles. A new perspective new way of seeing things around this ending something in the past. They might be reaching out around some type of, that's just for some of you. I don't feel like, yeah, it's around a painful ending. It feels like you moved differently than they expected. By what they were told about you, what's going on, they really allowed this other person to manipulate how they were seeing you, and that justified their manipulation of you. And for some of you, this person might be coming in to share what they're perceiving. If you're not guarded, if I don't know if this person can even have access to you, but it feels like there might be a healing conversation if you don't feel guarded. There's something about who they were working with that they're seeing now. This other person, incredibly immature. There's some stuff, some information after you were removed from this environment, after you removed yourself, that exposed some regrets from being a part of a group against you, fighting against you, protesting you, demanding you leave, lying, deceiving to get you to leave. It's just a lot there. It feels like there's someone who was participating in this who, if you are interested, if you're not guarded, feels like they might come in and share a different perspective about how they're seeing things now. So I hope that's helpful. Thank you so much for being here. Have a great rest of your day. Take care.
Taurus placements and cross watchers. Welcome and welcome back to the channel. Let's get another message to see what it is that y'all need to hear at the moment. As always, take what resonates and discard the motherfucker rest. So Taurus, the way that people can be inconsiderate of you, and the way that they feel like they don't want to learn you, you know, there's something here about you, Taurus. You have the ability to always be aware of other people, but they have no awareness of you, you know? It's very just giving inconsiderate. So let's see what's going on in your energy, Taurus. We have Virgo energy, 5th house in the sun. So there's ego, there's a lot of passion here too. Virgo is like daily routine and work. So inconsiderate of daily routine and your work or well-being. Say that you only have a certain slot in the day to get things done because people are not around and things like that. These are the types of people that'll come in and berate you for wanting some time to do some things and then acting like you're the one who's inconsiderate. I say what I say. So let's see. It's a Capricorn energy, very boss-like. So complexity in reverse and flow. It's not that hard to understand, right, Taurus? These are people that are making very complex situation, like very non-complex situations, very complex. It's not that hard, right? So these are people that are coming into your life or just trying to make a muck out of things that don't really need to be made a muck. If they would take some time, Taurus, to take you and your feelings and what you're doing into some sort of consideration, things would be a lot smoother.
Heights are afraid of me. Find your fun again. Ships, am I right? Carnival is calling.
When you want the cocktails, but not all the calories. The cookies without the compromise. When you want the...
But you feel, you know, and we have Aries and Scorpio, so Mars energy's coming through. So you could have people getting irritated and mad at you because you're calling them out on some... It's just a lack of awareness and a lack of consideration, pretty much, that you're dealing with. Here's the 5th house. And we have the Sun. Capricorn, the Sun. You might have Capricorn, Aries, Scorpio in your chart. You don't got to, but the Sun in Capricorn, leadership, director, mentorship, big daddy energy, masculine energy. You're trying to get things done, and people have no consideration for the fact that you're trying to get things done. It's very annoying, isn't it, Taurus? Okay. So what's this flow? Complexity in reverse. 3 of Cups. So this is other people that you're dealing with. 3 of Wands, 3 of Cups. 4 of Cups. Like... we have irritates, mystifies, complicates. You're harmonizing this. So you have other people that are trying to make things very, very complicated in your life, Taurus. And you're not having it. You're not having it. What's this Aries and Scorpio energy? A little bit of see, there's the irritation. So other people could be irritated because you're trying to do things or get things done, and you're not paying them no mind and paying them no attention. And because they can't get what they want, they have a fit. Ten of Wands. Yeah. Other people's burdens. You're not taking on other people's irritations, other people's burdens. Ace of Wands. If you are trying to get things done or do things, and you only have a certain time of day that you can be able to do them, and then people are coming in getting irritated and all up in their ego and mad because they have no consideration for you, but you're expected to consider them all the time. That's not your problem, Taurus. It's not your problem, Taurus. The Sun, Capricorn. 8 of Wands. And here, see, gossip. 8 of Wands, Page of Swords. So people are talking about your discipline. Gossiping about your discipline. This is like communication. So you could have said something to somebody, Taurus, and you let them go be mad about it. Listen, you could have expressed something to somebody. Say you have roommates and you work from home. You have roommates, you work from home, and you say, hey, can you be considerate for just like an hour or two? Let me do my thing. And then these people go and make a bunch of noise. That's what I'm talking about, that type of scenario. So you could have said something, been direct, illuminated something, and then they still don't take it into consideration. They still don't think about it. So these are people that you have around you, Taurus, where you don't matter as much to them as you would, or them to you. Is that making sense? What's the message? I need to look within hidden insecurity. That's the message. I need to look within hidden insecurities. So these are people that are insecure because you said something. because you said something to them. You're helping them rise. Watching closely online, gossiping through, gossiping. So here's the Page of Swords, the Eight of Wands. People are talking. Okay? You're making people insecure, Taurus, and they're a little bit mad because you're not catering to their ego. You're not catering to their emotions or anger. One more. So you have exes watching you, and they're watching you closely. Odd. See, watching closely online. Your ex is current. Your ex-friends, they're watching you, gossiping. And you're making them insecure because you're not taking no shit. If they don't consider you, you're not going to consider them. Period. I need to look within, hidden insecurities. Three of Pentacles. So we have Three of Pentacles, Three of Wands, Three of Cups. These are other people. 10 of Wands is other people's burdens, responsibilities, taking on too much of a heavy load. Other people's anger and flare-ups and irritation over you is not your problem. Eight of Swords. It's their own insecurities. You're helping them rise. Death card. So you're helping them transform to take into consideration other people's feelings, other people's schedules. The Fool, there's Aries energy. So over here with the burdens, dropping burdens, looking at own insecurities. So you're making these people insecure because you communicated something, right? That was bothering you, the inconsideration. And because you communicated something that was bothering you, or the lack of consideration of these people for you and your schedule and what you got to do, now they're gossiping. They're watching you, they're gossiping about you. So it's like you going out and say you're in a roommate situation, you going out and telling them, hey, I work from home, I'm doing this, I'm doing that, and you have a group of them, like say your roommate has friends over. You go and you tell them, hey, can you just keep it down a little bit? And then they go and you leave and do your work, Taurus. And then they go and they're whispering about you. Oh, Taurus this, Taurus this. Watching closely, gossiping. Five of Swords. Yeah, hate. Bitterness, hate, illuminated. Taurus, see? Talking shit. I told you. So if you have roommates and you're doing things or you're asking people just to be considerate of you, they're smiling in your face and then going and talking shit behind your back.
Are you ready? I talked to my healthcare provider about Lybalvi. That's Lybalvi. Ask your healthcare provider about Lybalvi by name. Find out more at Lybalvi.com.
Such beautiful stars, we're happy for miles, driving in a Hummer.
Because they're insecure. And you're doing what you need to do. Your ex's current is watching you. What's this? The Five of Wands. The World. This is online. So I don't know if you blocked them, okay? So if people are trying to gain information, cause conflict, look at Five of Wands, Five of Swords, this is envy, competition, drama. You're not having any blocked. See? This complexity in reverse, blocked. What did they say? Keep your friends close and your enemies even closer. These people feel like enemies, Taurus. And they're trying to watch you, trying to gossip, but they can't. So there's energy that's being blocked, or they're being blocked online. But they're talking mad shit because you told them, listen, I got this and this and this to do. I need you to tone it down a bit. And that made them insecure. That made them feel like, oh, you know, they're being mean, they're being direct, they're being this, they're being that. But you are helping them transform in some sort of way. I want to know how. How? Or they're helping you rise in self-respect and integrity, standing up for yourself. 5 of Cups. 555. Very chaotic. And then we have the 5th house here with the sun. A lot of like, you're like getting into people's heads or in their egos, right? Like, you might have even like hurt their feelings or something because you said something. Well, they're being inconsiderate. So if they're being inconsiderate, you're going to say something. It's not really your problem, Taurus, if it's hurting their feelings. It is what it is. Be a little bit more considerate then, right? Anyways, that's what I got for you guys. Okay? If it resonated with y'all, hit up that like button. Don't forget to subscribe to the Motherfucker Vibe Tribe, and I'll see you guys down below in the comment section. Bye for now.
Alright, after this hand, I'm taking intermission. Thank you for watching live and on the playback. Please leave a like, a comment, and subscribe to the channel if you haven't yet. Hit that notification bell so you can be notified every time I go LIVE live. And you can now currently send donos my way via paypal.me/glacier 8888. paypal.me/glacier 8888. Hail, and welcome to the Ice Age. Come on, give me a 4 on the river, or an 8, either or. Triple sevens with an ace kicker. 8 kicker. Fuck you, seat 4, you piece of shit. Alright, I'll be right back. we back up in this thing. PayPal.me/Glacier8888. Go ahead and send the channel a blessing. Send the channel a dono. PayPal.me/Glacier8888.
Chosen one, stop scrolling and stop negotiating with doubt. This isn't just a message. This is an instruction delivered from the throne of heaven. And if you are hearing these words right now, it is not random. You have been guided here by something higher, something holy. Because God is releasing what was once restricted, what was once sealed, guarded, and kept out of reach until the appointed time. And that time is now. For a long time, you sensed resistance. Doors that should have opened stayed shut. You felt restrained, as if your strength had to be muted, your instinct softened, your authority delayed. You waited, knowing a moment would come when permission would be granted. That moment has arrived. God declares that what was once restricted is now released. The insight, the strategy, the sacred access, no longer hidden, no longer forbidden. It is not only allowed, it is required. Because impact is approaching, personally, globally, spiritually, and those who hesitate will miss what has already been placed within reach. This is not a game. The spiritual realm is shifting. You can feel it, even if you can't explain it. And the enemies assigned to your destiny can sense it too. They are trembling because they know a new level of authority is waking up inside you. But heaven has released a command. Use what I gave you. Unlock what I placed within you. Do not delay. Do not return to fear. Do not retreat into hesitation. The season of spiritual silence has ended. God is raising his chosen ones, not merely to survive what's coming, but to command it, to stand steady in the storm, to carry peace when the world shakes. You are being called to activate what was once sealed, and this time you have divine permission. Listen closely. The next season of your life will not wait for your comfort zone. The windows are opening, but they will not remain open forever. Your action cannot be postponed. Not tomorrow, now. That forbidden trick you keep hearing about is not outside of you. It is already inside you. That spiritual tool you were afraid to use, God says, use it. That bold prayer you have been afraid to pray, speak it. This is spiritual warfare, and you have been equipped. Scripture says, be strong and courageous, for the Lord your God is with you wherever you go. Joshua 1:9. Courage is not a personality trait. It is obedience in motion. It is time to engage. And before we go any deeper, do three things, not as routine, but as a prophetic act. First, press like. Let it be more than a click. Let it be confirmation. Second, subscribe, because what comes next is meant to unlock realms you didn't know existed. Third, type 99 in the comments. Let that number become a spiritual signature, your public agreement that you're aligning with this word. And here is what only your spirit will understand. If you're truly chosen, you will not click away. Something in your bones will tell you this message is speaking directly to you. And if you stay until the end, what has been delayed will begin to move quickly. What has been blocked will crack open, but only through obedience. Faith without works is dead. James 2:17. Heaven responds to agreement that becomes action. Now, let's go deeper. For centuries, this access point to divine power was locked, sealed by divine command. Not because God wanted to withhold goodness, but because the world was not ready. Human hearts were too chaotic, too divided, too distracted, too ego-driven. The technique was too immediate, too sacred, too powerful to be handled carelessly. But but seasons shift, and in this hour the veil is thinning. Only a handful, the spiritually alert, the disciplined, the remnant, are being whispered this truth. And yes, you are one of them. This isn't a fairy tale. It isn't religious folklore. It is a divine system awakening in real time. Look outside. War, burnout, mental collapse, identity confusion, rage, exhaustion, so much noise, so much pressure. But beneath it all, an ancient blueprint is being reactivated. God is not playing games. If you have been feeling cold inside, if you've sensed a tug in your spirit, that is not paranoia. It is a summons. This trick is not a party trick, not a trend, not a gimmick. It is an access point, not to escape life, but to survive it, not to withdraw from reality, but to align with God in a way that systems, gurus, and shallow spirituality. You must understand what this is about: soul survival, spiritual recalibration, the return to alignment. And if you're here, it's because something deeper in you is already resonating with the message. You are not random. You are not one more viewer. You are among the few, the 1%, and the time has come to take your place. Many are called, but few are chosen. Matthew 22:14. That is not a slogan. It is a spiritual reality. The remnant doesn't move with the crowd. They move with the whisper.
Some cookies sweeten your holidays, while the wrong ones slow down your Mac.
We have entered a time where missiles and mental illness are both erupting, but only one makes headlines. The spiritual is bleeding into the physical, and most people are too distracted to recognize it. Depression, rage, confusion, fatigue, these are not merely feelings anymore. For many, they are signals of spiritual assault. And the next wave will not only strike economies and borders, it will strike minds, souls, frequency. The wars on TV are mirrors of battles in unseen places. The scriptures warn that we wrestle against spiritual forces of evil. Ephesians 6:12. Angels and demons are not fictional characters. They represent real spiritual conflict. And right now, that conflict is intensifying over humanity's attention, identity, and destiny. You were not placed here by mistake in a time of shaking. You were born to witness it and withstand it, but you cannot withstand it without spiritual armor. And this once forbidden method is part of that armor. Do not wait for another headline to convince you. Do not wait for a breakdown to realize you've been under pressure. Move now. Act now. God is not calling you with thunder. He is calling you with silence. And only the tuned in will hear the whisper. My sheep hear my voice. John 10:27. If you can hear this, you are not lost. You are being led. This method is not a last resort. It is first defense. Use it now, or risk being swallowed by spiritual fallout already in motion. The ancients knew it and feared it. Prophets sensed it, but did not fully reveal it. It was sealed by divine will, not to punish, but to preserve. Because if the wrong hands accessed it, the damage would be catastrophic. But today, God is unsealing it. Not for everyone, but for those ready to carry its weight. You are being handed access to something humanity forgot. Direct connection to the source. This is not religion. This is raw spiritual alignment. Divine coding, as you might call it. The original connection to the Most High. And now, as systems crash and empires tremble, this sacred technique returns like a lost frequency beaming into your soul. It does not require candles, crystals, luck, or hype. It requires stillness, obedience, observe history. You are here to change its course from the inside out. What was sealed is now open. What was once too strong for unprepared hearts is now the only thing strong enough to preserve you in the storm. The method is simple, but it is not soft. It demands your attention. It demands your silence. It demands your surrender. It is not flashy, but it is one of the most powerful activations left. God has entrusted you with what was once restricted. Now prove you are worthy of the unlock. Scripture says, "To whom much is given, much will be required." Luke 12:48. This is not pressure, it is purpose. Heaven does not operate like earth. God's systems do not run on human timelines. While people wait for signs in the sky, God often moves through quiet nudges, holy discomfort, and inner conviction. The gate to safety, alignment, and divine communication is narrow, and it is beginning to close, not because God is cruel, but because the world is accelerating into a storm. Few will spiritually survive without preparation. This method is not a convenience, it is a lifeline. You don't have years, you have moments. While the world screams louder, the Spirit often speaks softer. That voice you've been ignoring, that sense that something deeper is calling you, that is heaven nudging you inward. Do not wait until the gate locks. There is a moment in every life when silence becomes the loudest truth. When the noise of the world becomes unbearable and your only option is to tap in deeply, directly, divinely, this is that moment. Use the technique. Place both hands over your eyes. Let darkness form within. Let silence surround you, and speak it slowly, sincerely, boldly. I am one with God. Let that phrase unlock what has been sealed. Before the door shuts, before the strike lands, before the light fades, you are not empty. You are not alone. You were designed to carry divine downloads, wisdom, clarity, strategy, peace. But this world has clouded vision, numbed discernment, and poisoned frequency through constant noise. The veil between heaven and earth was meant to be thin, but only to the pure, the prepared, the awakened. And this practice pierces the veil. It gives access to what was always meant to be yours. God has vaults, spiritual storehouses, filled with strength, insight, healing, and strategy. You don't have to beg for what is already provided. You have to align for it. This is why the posture matters. Both hands over your eyes, darkness within, silence without, is a re-entry into the divine command center. You are not escaping life. You are upgrading. You are syncing with the highest frequency available to a human being, the presence of God. If you could see what waits for you on the other side of stillness, you would never delay again. Clarity that does not shake, peace that does not depend on circumstances, inner stability that cannot be manipulated. That is behind the veil, but only those bold enough to look inward receive it. Do not waste this access. Do not delay your inheritance. The vault is open, but not for long. It will feel too simple, too quiet, almost unimpressive. Just two hands over your eyes. But understand, this is not merely a posture of stillness. It is a prophetic position. Your hands form a gate, a shield, a seal. It blocks the illusions of the world and activates the eyes of the spirit. When you cover physical sight, you're telling your soul, now it's your turn to see. This is the moment the spirit takes command. Scripture, loss of sight often precedes true vision. Paul was blinded before his calling became clear. Prophets were hidden before they were heard. When physical light is reduced, spiritual light is amplified. weapons themselves, but in what obedience triggers within. This is not yoga.
Hello, I'm Bob Kitchen. I'm the IRC's Vice President of Emergency Programs. Right now I'm standing outside Alex.
This is not superstition. This is divine architecture being activated. Holy protocol. And obedience becomes your shield. In a world flooding with fear, chaos, and manipulation, protection will not come from walls and weapons alone. Protection flows from alignment, covering, and frequency. This simple act, hands over eyes, breath slowed, whispering truth, recalibrates your inner field. It changes what can reach you. It makes you difficult to track spiritually. While the world fights loudly, you move in divine stealth, hidden, covered, untouchable. You are hidden with Christ in God. Colossians 3:3. Hidden does not mean weak. Hidden means protected. We live in an age where the battlefield is the mind, mental fatigue, overthinking, numbness. These are modern chains. The enemy knows it doesn't need to cage your body if it can imprison your thoughts. But God has not remained silent. He has placed a key in your hand. This ancient method shatters the mental wall between you and Him. This is not merely about calming your nervous system. This is about freeing your soul. The walls in your head, built from trauma, lies, noise, distraction, are not permanent. They can be broken, but only by divine force. When you shut out the light and whisper truth, you are not simply meditating. You are initiating a spiritual jailbreak. You are declaring war on inner chains. And heaven responds. Imagine the weight lifting. Imagine the fog clearing. That isn't fantasy. That is revelation. You were not created to walk through life spiritually blindfolded. You were made to see with divine eyes, to think with a renewed mind, to hear God without distortion. The scriptures say, "Be transformed by the renewing of your mind." Romans 12:2. This practice is the doorway to that renewal. When done with surrender, stillness, and consistency, what was once restricted is now being commanded. Do you feel the urgency? This is not optional anymore. God is not merely suggesting, He is urging. He is placing this in your hands like a spiritual weapon with one instruction: use it now. Why? Because the world is entering a phase where logic will fail and man-made systems will collapse like sand in a storm. In that chaos, only the spiritually attuned will remain grounded. Only those who build their bunker in silence will stand. Yes, bunker, because this is not poetry, this is preparation. A bunker is not only protection, it is training, refining, equipping. God is not calling you to hide from life. He is calling you to fortify your spirit until you become immovable. While the world drowns in panic, you will operate in peace, clarity, and supernatural discernment. Because you have built an inner sanctuary, you have aligned with the highest source. Imagine hearing chaos and remaining unmoved. Imagine watching systems shake and still receiving instruction from heaven. That is not wishful thinking. That is the reality of those who take alignment seriously. The spiritual bunker is not a place you run to. It is a state you become. And the first stone is laid in silence, hands over eyes, whispering, "I am one with God. Build now or fall later." You cannot stop missiles. You cannot silence madness, but you can prevent them from entering your atmosphere. You were not created to carry the weight of global collapse. You were created to be a portal of peace, a carrier of clarity, a steady signal in a world losing its mind. But only if you shield yourself, and this is your armor. There is a reason everything has felt heavier lately. It's not only politics, it's not only news. It is spiritual crossfire and psychological warfare striking minds that are unshielded. But you have been shown the secret. This activation forms a force field around your spirit. You may still pass through fire, but you will not be burned.
Shell V-Power Nitro Plus Premium Gasoline. More performance with every drive.
Huggies Fast Absorbing Core versus 3 Ps. Will it leak? 1 P? 2 P?
You may still hear noise, but it will not enter you. When you pass through the waters, I will be with you. When you walk through fire, you shall not be burned. Isaiah 43:2. That is not wishful language. That is covenant reality. This is spiritual physics. When you align with divine frequency, lower energies cannot cling to you the same way. Your aura shifts, your posture changes, your mind becomes steadier. The power of this practice is not to remove you from the world, but to let you walk through it untouched. And yes, your imagination is not childish. It is sacred technology. It is the workshop where heaven plants vision. The world hijacked imagination with fear and fantasy, but God designed it as a divine projector. When you cover your eyes and visualize unity with God, you do more than relax. You shift your inner dimension. Your body calms. Your mind moves from fear toward faith. Your energy aligns with heaven's resonance. Anxiety loses grip. Clarity rises. Do not let anyone mock this as woo. The truth is deeper. Your thoughts carry power, your focus carries weight, and your imagination, when surrendered, becomes a channel for revelation. One moment of divine vision can outweigh a lifetime of fear. We are more connected than ever and more lost than ever. Digital noise is suffocating divine connection. We scroll more than we pray. We post more than we listen. But God is not waiting inside the noise. He is waiting in stillness, where attention becomes worship. Heaven's power grid does not run on likes. It runs on obedience, attention, and alignment. Each time you place your hands over your eyes, you unplug from chaos and plug back into God. That is why the results can feel immediate. Peace flows, strength rises, clarity returns. You are not lazy for craving stillness. You are being recalibrated. This tool is not a delay. It is a download. And what God gives in silence will always outweigh what the world offers in noise. Disconnect before the signal dies completely. Most will not believe this. Most will laugh. Most will scroll past and return to their feeds, their fear, their fatigue. But not you. You're still here. That is why you are the remnant, the sensitive, the disciplined, the obedient, those heaven can trust. You were sent, not to blend in, but to break through quietly while others panic loudly. God has always protected blueprints by hiding them, but now He is revealing this to a few. And you are not ordinary. Your sensitivity is not weakness. It is discernment. Your hunger is not emptiness. It is calling. This practice is not only for you. It is your signal, your assignment, your unlock code. The remnant does not wait for permission. They act on revelation. You have been sown the way. Now walk it. Open the channel. Become the blueprint. Sometimes power requires disappearance. The chosen do not rise by noise. They rise by becoming untouchable to the system. God is calling you not to chase stages, but to enter the sacred chamber. Step off the world's radar, not out of fear, but for refinement. This practice is the doorway into that hidden empowerment. In every story of transformation, the chosen one first disappears. Jesus in the wilderness, Moses on the mountain, Elijah in the cave. Why? Because the wilderness is where power is downloaded. That isn't punishment, that is preparation. God hides what he is about to use, and you are being hidden for a season so you can rise stronger, quieter, unshakable. Let the world chase attention, you chase the source. Enter the hidden room where destiny is written in silence and strength is forged in fire. You can feel that the final strikes are not far off. You sense it in dreams, in the atmosphere, in the chaos around you. But panic is not your portion. Confusion is not your inheritance. You were born to see through God's eyes, and that requires one thing: break the seal of fear, doubt, limitation. This practice becomes your hammer. Use it. When the seal breaks, revelation floods. You begin to sense beyond logic, perceive beyond surface, recognize patterns others cannot see. That is not fantasy, it is spiritual intelligence. And in the final phase, the chosen will not survive by strength alone, but by sight, divine sight. So do it now, hands over eyes. Whisper it again: I am one with God. Break the seal, change the lens, enter divine vision before the storm blinds everyone else. You are not helpless, you are not weak. You are chosen, and clarity is your shield. Your voice was never meant to echo fear. It was meant to declare truth that pierces realms. In an age where words are cheap and noise is constant, God is raising a remnant whose voices carry weight, not volume, not popularity, but heaven's authority. That happens when your words are born in stillness and forged in spirit, not ego. Many speak from the mind, some speak from emotion, but the chosen speak from the spirit, and that voice shifts atmospheres.
The Buy More, Save More sale ends soon. Don't miss savings up to 20% at Raymore at Flanagan.
Well, a little birdie told me rates are taking a dip, which means that dream home won't be there forever. Don't let someone else beat you to it. Start your search today. Make it real.
If you have felt silenced, ignored, or out of place, it is because your voice was not designed for ordinary ears. It was created to break barriers. But before you speak outwardly, you must align inwardly. This practice prepares your voice, not merely your mind. Silence matters, because in silence, God calibrates timing, tone, and truth. He gives words that don't only inform, they ignite. That's why Scripture says, "The Lord God has given me the tongue of the learned, that I should know how to speak a word in season." Isaiah 54. A word in season is born in stillness. Stop doubting your voice. Stop rehearsing their scripts. You were not made to mimic the world. You were made to disrupt it with truth. Speak less to people and more to God. And when it's time, open your mouth and let the fire flow. The world doesn't need more opinions. It needs an anointed voice anchored in alignment. And listen, many cry out, "Where is God? Why is nothing changing?" But heaven is not delayed. Heaven is waiting on you, not in condemnation, but in invitation. The gates are open, the downloads are ready, but obedience is the trigger. Until you move, heaven's movement remains paused, not as punishment, but as protocol. Obedience is not only morality, it is alignment. It is saying yes when your spirit trembles. It is trusting when logic argues. Every act of obedience sends a signal, "I'm ready." And heaven responds not to desperation, but to readiness. This practice is your step. This is your test of obedience. Use it and watch doors open. If you've been feeling stuck, it isn't because God forgot you. It is because your next level requires deeper surrender. receive rain if your cup is turned upside down. God is not waiting for your perfection. He is waiting for your yes. And yes begins in stillness, eyes closed, hands covering, whispering, I align, I surrender, I trust. Stop waiting on God like he is late. Heaven is loaded. Your clarity, your strength, your strategy already prepared. The next move is yours. Obedience is ignition. Revelation is reward. And yes, your emotions matter. You were told to suppress them, ignore them, hide them. But what if emotions are not enemies? What if they are signals? What if anxiety is not weakness, but a warning that your spirit is misaligned? What if grief is not dysfunction, but an invitation into healing? The chosen understand feelings are flags. God wired you to detect what is off and what is being birthed. Stillness is not only to shut out chaos, it is to make room for the inner world to speak. Beneath fear is often clarity. Beneath sadness is often revelation. But you cannot hear what you keep numbing. In alignment, emotions rise, not to destroy you, but to heal you. God is not afraid of your feelings. He designed them, and in his presence they transform. Anger becomes passion, sadness becomes sensitivity, fear becomes fire. The goal is not to feel less, it is to feel in alignment. Don't run from emotions, bring them to the throne. Let stillness give language to what your soul has been trying to say. When emotions are healed, they become guidance, burden, and
Today, there's weather outdoors.
We're seeing extreme gusts and snow.
And understand this. The future you keep waiting for is not only ahead of you, it is already inside you. Ideas, insight, innovation, vision, divine code planted in your spirit. But the unlock doesn't happen in constant motion. It happens in silence, in proximity, in divine connection. This practice is not only protection, it is revelation. God is not only trying to save you, he is trying to launch you. Blueprints meant to shape generations are waiting, but you will not hear them through distraction. You need inner signal. You need to connect. When you do, watch what floods in. Strategy for the next step. Creativity that feels prophetic. Solutions that seem to come from nowhere. That's why the enemy fights your stillness. He doesn't fear your hustle. He fears your alignment. Because when you align, you stop following the world and start building something new. You stop consuming and start creating. You become an answer. And if you have felt isolated, overlooked, abandoned, listen. What if it was sacred? What if loneliness wasn't punishment, but preparation? God often separates before he elevates. He pulls you away, not to harm you, but to deepen you. It hurts, yes, but it is holy. Before promotion comes purification. God removes what cannot go where you are going. The crowd would dilute you. The spotlight would distract you. So, he hides you for a season. This practice is for the wilderness ones, the hidden ones, the misunderstood ones. When nobody understands, God does. He meets you in stillness and whispers identity, strategy, strength. It turns loneliness into launch mode. Don't rush to rejoin the crowd. Let God finish his refinement. Hands over eyes, breathe, and know you are not forsaken. You are being formed. Soon you will emerge not broken, but unbreakable. And yes, your body is part of this. You were taught to separate physical and spiritual, as if your body is only a shell, but your body is a sanctuary, a portal, a vessel with memory and signals. Fatigue, aches, gut feelings, they are not always random. Sometimes they are messages. God never designed your spirit to operate apart from your body. He chose to dwell within you. Do you not know that your body is a temple of the Holy Spirit? 1 Corinthians 6:19. The temple is not merely a building, it is you. That's why this practice, stillness, darkness, breath, activates not only spirit, but nervous system, mind, and inner chemistry. You don't only connect spiritually, you feel alignment physiologically. Your system releases noise, fear, trauma. This is not just a spiritual practice, it becomes spiritual healing. Your hormones recalibrate. Your mind releases old programming. God speaks through breath, rest, and quiet. Do not treat your body like a barrier. It is a bridge. Honor it, listen to it, invite God into it. Because this fragile, sacred vessel, fearfully and wonderfully made, was designed to be a divine antenna. And when your body aligns with your spirit, you become a living portal of presence, power, and purpose. So, if you've always felt like you don't belong, too intense, too deep, too different, hear this. It is not a curse. It is a signal. You were not designed to fit inside broken systems. You were sent to fracture them with clarity. The chosen don't just walk through open doors, they create new ones. And yes, that often means walking alone, misunderstood, judged, set apart. You felt it since childhood, that tug to question, to go deeper, to challenge what others accept. That wasn't rebellion, it was recognition. Recognition that the world is out of sync with heaven, and you are sent to realign it. Not with chaos, but with clarity. Not with rage, but with alignment. This sacred technique is not only protection, it is activation. It fuels your difference. It lights your fire. The world rewards conformity. Heaven rewards obedience. And obedience sometimes looks like standing alone in the fire, but you were built for it. This spiritual strike is not just about hiding, it is about confronting the storm from the inside out. You are not a mistake. You are a divine fracture line, sent to split darkness and usher in light. You will never fit because you were never created to blend in. You were created to break through. So stop dimming yourself. Burn brighter, wisely, quietly, powerfully. Use the method. Enter the stillness. Cover your eyes. Slow your breath. Speak the words with faith that refuses to bow. I am one with God. And as you align, watch what happens. Doors open, fear breaks, clarity floods, and the storm loses its ability to shake you.
over there around the corner. It's just not that great. You guys have complained about it. You guys have said it's not that terrific. It kind of... am I live yet? Let me double check here. I am live. It says live, but I don't see it on my... Well, you know, let's see. Am I live? Why does it say waiting for me? Should I wait a little while? Should I just chill?
10
Oh, no, I am live. Ahead. There, it just went live right now.
You
now I see
destroyed their games before they could even fully pop them off without you even knowing collective. Somebody hit rock bottom. When I say rock bottom, this is somebody who feel like they're getting so much karma. This is somebody who is so shady. They feel like everything is just falling apart. This is somebody who was doing so much behind the scenes with planning and secretive. This is somebody you may know is very sneaky and an absolute liar. This is somebody who may have played on your phone, sent you weird emails, texts, okay? They're like, there's something like that that's going on here. Whoever this person is, they are sick and tired of everything they say about you backfiring on them, of everything that they do to you backfiring on them. It's like they just tired of it. Every single thing that they try, sick and tired and egg on their face. Somebody just looks dumber and dumber and dumber by the minute, okay? It's like, it's so deep. It even got to the point where somebody may have tried to come for you spiritually with spiritual attack and caught. You can see how shocked this man's face look in this card. I feel like for at least half of you guys, because for this to even come out in my pre-shuffle, it's like at least half of you guys, somebody may have tried to actually attack you spiritually. And the backfire hit them so bad, it's almost like the backfire also showed up with your signature on it. It's like they know that they getting karma because of what they tried to do to you. They know it backfired because of what they did to you. I'm talking about they got caught in the act. This is like somebody, I don't know why this just came to me. This is like somebody lighting the blackest candle they could ever find with your name written on it, trying to hex you or something like that. And then the candle just go whoosh, and the damn curtains just catch on fire. And shit just start burning down all around us like that. You probably shouldn't lit that candle, huh? You probably shouldn't lit that candle, huh? Like something like that. It's crazy. Like somebody literally got caught in the act of trying to attack you in some kind of way, collective. This person is hurting. If that wasn't a spiritual attack that backfired like that on this person, that was them doing something to cause you some kind of grief, some kind of pain. That could have been some kind of slander. That could have been some kind of false testimony or something like that. They literally got caught in the act. This is somebody who never thought that they would get caught up. This person is crying a river, and the tears are so salty, collective, but we're going to have their tears for breakfast, okay? Because they are crying a river because they're guilty. They are guilty as hell. And so this is somebody who they have no way out, no defense, no explanation, not a single way to justify how they've been moving. So somebody wants to play the victim so they could get out of guilt, but it's not working. It's time for tough times to come upon this person, and it's here. It's here. It is time. Like, this is somebody who it's about time they grow up. Thank you, One Patrick. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. It's time for them to grow up. And not to mention, so much controversy has broken out around some kind of scandal that is surrounding this situation. We're going to have to unpack this. Somebody may actually be calling this person scandalous. Okay? But child, whatever game they was trying to play with you here, they know it's over for real. It's over for real. You are not to be played with, toyed with, none of that. Your name not EA Sports. Okay? So I don't know what this person was thinking, baby, but this ain't work out too well. Okay? I'm also getting like this person also is like, there could be multiple people here. Because even when spirit got you and deuces, fed up, walked away, that's also giving like, it's almost like somebody feel like everything they try against you, they try this, they try that, they try to lie, they try spell word, they try manipulation, they try to flip the environment. No matter what they do to you, they see that you always end up on top. You always land on your feet. Somebody is fed up. They're fed up with your protection collective. They're fed up with your confidence. They're fed up with your protection. They're fed up with the Holy Spirit pouring all over you consistently every day. They are fed up with this, okay? Like literally, somebody's like, what the hell is going on? They are fed up with this because every single time, sick and tired egg on their face, they just look dumber and dumber and dumber. I feel like you told somebody that they're going to look dumb by the end of the day. And baby, they looking dumb all day, every day. And that's what's going on. So, child, let's get into your reading. It is your girl, Mermaid Prophetess, bringing y'all another collective reading. We're going to see what's going on with my beautiful divine feminines, my beautiful divine masculines. Or we're going to see what's going on with the collective energy today. So, let me know that y'all can hear me. Let me know, you guys. A big hearts in the chat. Big hearts in the comment section.
Whoa,
shout out to
pump the brakes.
My beautiful moderators, Lovely Heart, Brandon, Leslie, the beautiful Lena, King J, Travis. Okay, who else is here? Adrian's probably here. Welcome. I love my moderators to the moon and back. Shout out to all of you guys, newbies, day ones, subbies, members. I love you guys so very much. Let's hop into this reading. Let's see what is going on for my beautiful, beautiful collective. Don't forget to double tap the screen. Okay, let's see what is going on, because baby, it's like you foiled all their plans. Somebody thought that they were like so sneaky, like they thought they were so smart, so slick. I feel like you also could have kept like catching somebody in a lie or something like that. Okay, I'm also getting like a problem here with somebody like stepping up. There's something wrong with stepping up here. So let's see what is going on. Like, give me this playing games, because somebody games hit rock bottom and now they're falling apart. There could be something with legal troubles here, a lot of karma. Let's see what's going on. Holy Spirit, tell me about this, because they hit rock bottom. Oh, they confused. High Priestess in reverse. Yeah, they're confused. And if this person could have a secret that's about to be exposed as well, big Pisces energy. Somebody don't know what they think they know, is what it's giving. They don't know what they think they know about you. Okay? This is, you got Emperor in reverse, big Aries energy. Eight of Cups is here, whether you're masculine or feminine. This could be somebody you had to turn your back on, or somebody you who turned their back on you. There's definitely somebody who want to repeat with the World in reverse sticking out. Like, somebody could feel like they're confused. Somebody feel like they didn't know what they thought they knew. Something like that. Yeah. So somebody, like, maybe somebody created a narrative about you in their mind or something like that, because somebody is confused here. They can't believe they hit rock bottom. Child, let's see what's going on. Oh, come through, Holy Spirit. Tell me what's going on. Oh, you got the Knight of Wands. This is somebody that was moving around carefree. They didn't care. Look at that. Queen of Swords in reverse. That's somebody who this person was moving around carefree, only going after doing whatever it is that they want. This is somebody who was about self-pleasure, something like that. This is somebody who didn't care, like, who they hurt. I feel like this is somebody who became very cold towards your emotions, towards your well-being, something like that. Like, this is somebody, they could feel like they were operating out of confusion. Take it how it resonates. That even when I said that, it felt like an excuse. Okay, so I feel like this person has no excuse for their behavior, because for them to be in the Queen of Swords in reverse energy with you, there is no excuse. You didn't do anything to this person for them to have this type of energy towards you. This is somebody that was like I said, very ruthless, very cold. This is somebody who could have said some very nasty things, very selfish. They just cared about what they want. And this is somebody who feel like I said, what they thought they knew about you, they don't. So let's see. Damn, I just heard I wish I did. So this is somebody that wished that they did know what they know now about you. Maybe this person was up their own ass too much to recognize who you are. Take it how it resonates. Tell me more about rock bottom. Tell me more. Oh, yep, Nine of Cups. I'm telling you, look, they're just saying that. Two of Swords in reverse. It's like somebody had to hit rock bottom to see that you, oh my God, you know what's crazy? I don't even listen to this artist like that. I think there's an artist named Gunna. And I don't even think I've ever really heard the song. But he has a song that says, the name of the song is Him All Alone. Something like that, Him All Alone. So it's something about, and it's so crazy, I've never listened to the song, okay? It's something about like somebody is now recognizing that it's been you all alone. All along, it was you. Like, you've been that all along. Like, it was you the whole time. And somebody's just now realizing it. It's somebody's coming out of ignorance, okay? Let's see. Let's see. Tell me about this contemplation energy. There's something about contemplation here. Yeah, because like this person, like, played a lot of games. Like, they trying to figure out what to do now. Tell me more. Yeah, Moon in reverse, big Pisces, Cancer, and I'm telling you, somebody's realizing so much about you. It's been you all along, collective. This could be crushing somebody right now. World in reverse, they want to do over. You got two major arcanas, okay, because showing up. And we done got two cards back to back of like a realization here. Like somebody's recognizing, like, I feel like somebody's recognizing that they played themselves. Big Pisces, Cancer energy. Yeah. Now this person is trying to figure out like what to do. Oh, let's see. Tell me. Ace of Swords in reverse. There's somebody here. Oh my God. Seven of Swords in reverse. You got the Seven of Swords in reverse. Ace of Swords in reverse. Like, there could even be a lie, a bunch of lies that's surfacing here. But I feel like this person lied to themselves and played themselves. Something like that. Huh. Like, this person could have even figured out some shit, figured out some information with the Seven of Swords in reverse. This person may have gotten caught up, but they may have put themselves in harm's way. Tell me more about this. Hold on, collective. We gotta hang out here for a little bit. Let's see. Okay, what is this Ace of Swords in reverse? So this person could even be arguing with somebody. Oh my goodness. Nine of Swords in the Chariot. Big Cancer energy. Okay, Ace of Wands. Somebody could regret getting brand new on you or something like that, or somebody, I feel like somebody definitely like switched up. That energy has been coming out lately. Like, this is somebody who's so stressed out after realizing that it's been you all along. Like, you are the one all along, and it's keeping this person up all night. And with the Chariot in reverse, there's somebody stressed out that they didn't push for this to go further, or they didn't fight for this to go further, or they allowed it to crash. Somebody allowed too many accidents in their relationship with you, like too many, like, I don't even really want to call them accidents or mistakes, because I feel like this person's movements were intentional. But I feel for me to keep doing that, I feel like that's the confusion in this person. Because in that Knight of Wands energy, this is somebody that was just going for what they want. But with the High Priestess in reverse coming out first, even what they wanted was like in confusion. It's something about this person, it's like somebody does not operate within reality or something like that. Like, I don't know if this person is just that ignorant. Maybe this person is delusional, operates out of delusion, or keeps themselves in confusion. Like, this could be somebody who don't keep it real with themselves. Okay? This could be somebody who don't keep it real with themselves. And now reality has finally struck here with this person. And this person realized that they've been lying to their damn selves. They was lying to you, but the truth is they were telling more lies to themselves than anything else. Because at the end of the day, Spirit got you. You were always going to be okay. You were always going to be okay. Yeah. So this is somebody who's not getting any sleep because they allowed like a situation to just crash and burn with you. This is somebody who stay up all night, stressed out about this, in their feelings. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. This could even be somebody who let lies come between you and them. Something like that. Tell me more about the Ace of Swords in reverse, because this person ain't getting no sleep. Tell me. Page of Swords? Wow. Oh, this person could have seen the liar. Oh my God, they seen the liar in action. Judgment in reverse. Big Scorpio Sagittarius energy. This person witnessed the liar. They seen the liar in action. They see how they played themselves as well. This person is learning a lot while rock bottom. Damn. Oh, I can't wait to go back around over there so we can see like what really went down, because it looked like something went down. Okay? And especially the Ace of Swords in reverse, they could definitely be arguing. Tell me about my collective's protection, that somebody is fed up with how protected you are. Somebody hates how guided you are. I think your intuition got somebody shook. Tell me. Oh, Queen of Pentacles. And you know, collective, like that could just, I feel like you, not only are you protected, but you have a lot of stability here coming as well. You could be somebody now that's like very protective about who you nurture, who you don't nurture. Okay, I feel like you have discernment on who you pour out to because you know your value. Something like that. Also, somebody could have wanted to use you. You got Seven of Wands in reverse. You could be somebody that's very like non-confrontational. Like you're very open. You're like, you openly give, something like that. Like somebody could have thought that they could walk all over you. Like they thought that you were not capable of protecting yourself. But best believe the Queen of Pentacles will protect herself. At the end of the day, she's grounded. She's earth energy. She will protect herself. Point blank period. So I feel like somebody like underestimated you, because like it's like they felt like because you're in this Queen of Pentacles energy, you're so nurturing, you're so loving that you can't possibly be protected. Child, that person. information. Somebody, like, you could have a distorted soulmate here that was like not even telling you what was being said. 3 of Cups in reverse. A group of friends. Let's see. A third party. Yeah, what's this planning about? What's this? Because they were strategizing. Oh, Ace of Cups. And they were being sneaky about this. So I'm gonna tell y'all. Somebody could have been trying to connect someone to a whole other lover. Not Pentacles in reverse, while somebody was already in a relationship, or somebody started a new relationship while in a relationship. Tell me more. And this is sneaky. Like somebody was trying to hook somebody up with somebody while they were already in a relationship, and they were being sneaky, dishonest, hiding this from you. Tell me more. I'm telling you, 2 of Cups. 6 of Swords in reverse. Child, listen. The fact that they're being sneaky about this. You got the 6 of Swords in reverse. This has happened multiple times. You and whoever this person is, so this is definitely somebody you was attached to. Y'all had some kind of situation that caused distance between you guys a time before. And somebody tried to set them up. A friend of theirs or a friend of yours or a family member, like somebody tried to set them up with somebody else before you guys got things back under control. Somebody didn't tell you that. They didn't tell you that. That's why some people was acting weird when you seen them again or something like that. That's why they started acting funny for some of you guys, something like that. And then they did it again. I felt it's almost like they continued to do this. Tell me about this. Why is it so sneaky? Sneaky, dishonest? Tell me more. Page of Cups, I'm telling you, somebody was like Ace of Wands. Somebody may have even tried to hook somebody back up with their ex or something like that. Or was bringing somebody around. Okay? And it's like somebody, oh my goodness, some of y'all could have noticed like blocked phone numbers or something, calling somebody's phone. Okay, somebody's like, oh, that's just somebody playing on my phone. And this is like somebody was trying to hook somebody up with. My God. Child, what's going on here? Tell me more. King of Wands in reverse? That is sexual energy. Yeah.
Career growth is closer than you think. On Coursera, you can learn from top universities and institutions like Google, Yale, Microsoft, and more. Wherever you're starting from, your next chapter begins here. Are you ready?
Not just about them hiding this information. It's about the person that was doing this, trying to set them up, was attacking you. Meanwhile, this person hiding this information and playing a lot of games, and now they just realized that you were the one. All right, let's see. Give me this unknown caller, because somebody's playing on phones. Actually, take me back to hiding information. What's the information that's being hidden? Emperor in reverse? Okay, big Aries energy. Hierophant. Could be. Page of Wands in reverse. That is your notice for when this goes down. Your phone, like, you're going to start getting those weird phone calls. Yep. That'll be your notice. Somebody's going to get cut off. Somebody's going to get released. Like, and then suddenly somebody's going to start playing on your phone because somebody is leaving them. Somebody's going away from them. I feel like that's the distorted soulmate that can't sleep. They can't believe, like you were the one, and they were playing all these games and playing themselves. Yeah, sick and tired. Somebody's tired of this. They feel like they keep looking dumber and dumber. This is somebody that kept repeating a lot of misinformation about you, coming at you, defaming you, spiritually attacking you. Tell me more. This could be somebody who created an illusion about you. Yeah. 5 of Wands in reverse. They feel like every time they create a fire about you, Empress, Victorious Libra energy, 2 of Swords in reverse, you keep getting revealed as the Empress. Whether you're masculine or feminine, this is a beautiful energy, no matter what gender you are. Okay? It's like they're sick and tired. It's like every time they light a fire about you, like you keep putting out the fire somehow. And you keep getting revealed as the Empress. It's almost like this person that's been going around slandering, defaming, and attacking you, it's almost like this person is trying to figure out, do they work for you on your PR team? Because how the hell, every time they like think that they got you buttoned down with their lies or something, next thing they know, these lies fall apart and you just looking better and better and better. It's like they give me here. They're sick and tired of this. Okay? Somebody's mad because they can't, like, it's like they could be trying to target somebody to turn against you, and they're mad that this is not working no more. Child, tell me more about this. Tell me more. Yeah, the Fool in reverse, big Aries energy. It's not working anymore. I guess somebody was supposed to come and confront you. Like somebody was supposed to come for you, and the person don't want to jump no more. It's like, look at that, Queen of Cups energy. Your energy is so beautiful. They're like, what? Like, what do you mean that this divine feminine or divine masculine is this, that, and the third? I'm looking at this person is nothing but love. Like, it is amazing to experience love from this person. Like, I'm not seeing what you're saying. It's something like that. Like, somebody's sick and tired of people recognizing that your energy is so pure and filled with love. Something like that. Like, somebody looks stupid for creating stupid arguments with you, lying about you. Somebody looks stupid for not going all the way in with you. I told you that person over there is up all night stressing about this. Yeah, they're sick and tired. Whoever this is, this person is nervous. Yeah, because it's over for them. Death. Big Scorpio energy. Yeah, death. They're caught. 7 of Swords in reverse. They're caught. They realize they can't play a game with you. They can't play not one more game. I'm telling you, collective, you just dismantled every single game they got. Every single game they got. And you ain't have to move a finger, collective. At all. That was always gonna have they look stupid. And now that they're like exposed as somebody who go this low, this person is not trusted at all. People could be looking at this person like, damn, like, are you that jealous? Are you that envious? Like, what is your motive? Like, somebody just looks ridiculous. Child, give me egg on their face. Somebody's tired of feeling foolish. Okay? Yeah, you have a distorted soulmate here that is just like on the floor here. They're like, damn. Like, that's how hard they played themselves. Tell me, egg on their face. Hermit in reverse, big Virgo energy. The devil. This person looks so stupid because now the devil is just loud and clear. Big Capricorn energy. Capricorn, Virgo energy. Strong earth energy. Like, this person looks so stupid because the devil is out. The devil is out. Okay? So, especially with the Hermit in reverse, like, there's no hiding who this is. Who the deceiver is on blast. This person is so angry. They don't want to be seen. They just wanted to tell their lies comfortably behind the scenes. They just wanted to slander and defame you comfortably behind the scenes. They just wanted to attack you behind the scenes. Like, and now it's out. And for somebody here to have egg on their face, that tells me that they were people denying who the devil really is. There were people denying who the liar is. Somebody was denying who the liar is. Somebody could have been defending the devil, defending the demon. People acting like they wouldn't want to believe you, like you don't know what you're talking about or something like that. Well, now the devil is fully out. Mask off. Okay? Like you just say, fucking mask off, period. And now somebody looks so dumb. They look beyond dumb. Child. Yep. Tell me more. Egg on their face. Oh, goodness. Tell me, is it the whole crew? Okay. Yeah, Hierophant in reverse. Big Taurus energy. All three earth signs kind of revealed itself just now. Taurus, Virgo, and Capricorn. Okay. Look at that. Knight of Cups in reverse. Somebody could look really stupid. Somebody's entire crew might be filled with nothing but jealous characters that deceive each other behind the scenes. And now this person is getting a taste of it. They look stupid. Maybe they even defended these people. Child. Give me one more over there, cause they look like an idiot. Yeah, Queen of Wands in reverse. Something but like somebody's crew is filled with nothing but jealous hoes. Taking how resonant collective. You could have like it's something about like the way these people think, the way they operate. Somebody looks stupid. It's like they were the cowboy for these people. They were advocating, they built their life around these people or something like that, or they made their decisions like surround these people or something like that. Like, instead of like, this could even be somebody, instead of taking your emotions and you into consideration when it came to their decisions, they actually took these people consideration. Like, they considered them above all else, something like that. And now, like, this person looks stupid. Because it's like, nobody here is trustworthy. That's why they got egg on their face. Yeah, 8 of Wands in reverse, one by one, not a single one of them will talk to them anymore. Tell me about this energy that tried to spiritually attack my collective. Because there's something about a spiritual attack or some kind of attack here. Tell me about it. Tell me, Holy Spirit. Oh, that will be exposed. Sun energy. Big Libra energy. That shall be exposed. I just saw Pentacles in reverse. Somebody definitely could be trying to play with your money. Let's see. Tell me. Oh, I'm telling you, Magician. They'll be exposed. You got a Magician and a spiritual attack. Yeah. Somebody's trying to overpower you in some kind of way. I feel like somebody also like wants something to happen to you again with the world in reverse, Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius. Somebody's trying to make something happen again, something like that. This person got caught up. Yeah. Golly. I don't know why. Okay. Let's see. I got 2 cards that just fell. Hold on. Hold on, collective. Y'all know I'm only 5'5", so my legs ain't that long. Give me a second. Okay. Oh, goodness. That was a 2 of Pentacles in reverse and 5 of Swords. All right, let's see. Give me another one on this Big Gemini energy, spiritual attack. Let's see. Let's see. What is this about? Oh, King of Swords. You know, collective, for some of you guys, Empress. somebody does not want you to be treated for like as what you're worth, something like that. Like somebody was very serious about this, for you to not be treated for your full like value. Like they got a problem with that. Like it's something like that. I know that sounds kind of crazy, but that's like how the energy is coming out. Like somebody got a problem with that. With your light, with your energy, with how amazing you are. Like, yeah, like somebody don't want you to receive opportunities, to be gifted anything. They don't want you to be seen for your full value. Let's see. Yeah, like whoever this person is, like, time's up for them. Call is the next card. This person is shocked. Their secret is exposed. Tell me, this person can't believe it. Yeah, I'm telling you, they caught. Look at that. You got the devil clarifying call. They're busted. This devil got busted, collective, and they hurt. And everybody busted them. You got the Ten of Pentacles showing with the Three of Swords. The whole community, a whole family, taking how it resonates. This person is busted. Like they got caught in their demonic acts, caught in their lies, caught in their deceit, caught in their lust. Yeah. Literally caught up. Yeah, the devil has been caught. Their secret is exposed of what they were doing when they was on demon time. Yeah, I'm telling you, look how caught they are. Three of Swords, Seven of Swords in reverse, Three of Cups in reverse. This person could feel betrayed. A friend could have exposed them. Somebody that gossip with may have exposed them. Something like that. Tell me more about this devil. Let's see. Hangman in reverse. Big Pisces energy. Ace of Wands. I feel like somebody wanted to free themselves from them. This is somebody that kept people perception distorted. This could be somebody who play in people's minds. There could be something about mind magic here, or something about putting thoughts in people's minds, planting seeds, something like that. This could be, I'm telling you, like a master manipulator, like a very high level master manipulator, something like that. This person got exposed, like how they do this, how they make somebody ignorant or what they did. Tell me, what's going on here? Oh, you got the King of Pentacles, World in reverse. This is literally about somebody not wanting someone to see your value. This King of Pentacles could literally be you. They wanted, like, there is somebody here that wanted somebody to keep repeating the same games with you. Something like that. They wanted something to keep happening over and over, and for somebody to be ignorant to who you really are. That's why this person is over there crying in bed. Because they was too busy in their passions being selfish. Something like that. What's the secret that's exposed for this devil? Tell me. Tell me. Let's see. Oh, Three of Pentacles. I'm telling you, they were working with people. Seven of Swords in reverse. Like, it's something about this person playing in like three key people's mind, so that these people could be on the same page as them. Something like that. I also feel like there's some kind of hidden association. Like there's a group within a group that the outer group doesn't know exists. Take it how it resonates, collective. Like there's some kind of hidden associations happening here. That could even be a cult. The way these people operate. Golly. Tell me more about that. Because people are shocked about it. Like what these people were planning and doing behind the scenes. Tell me. Eight of Pentacles in reverse. They damn sure wasn't working. That's for sure. And you know, you got the Seven of Wands in reverse. I feel like they were don't know why, I just got the word disarm. Somebody could have been love bombing somebody to disarm them. So they could just strike them how they want to, or like play with them how they want to, or something like that.
There's no turning back.
That's like, fuck. Now they realize it was you all along. Like, you were the wish fulfillment all along. Like, you got somebody like that that's hurting. So you got a few people hurting. You got these people 5 of swords. People who was playing with you, playing mind games, attacking you. People are hurting. Depressed, stressed. Yeah. Feeling pain and sorrow. Tell me about this. Okay? Tell me. Thank you. And I'm getting hot. Let's see. God, me. They're hurting because you recovered? Now what the hell is going on over here? What? 10 of Swords in reverse and the Queen of Cups. I'm telling you, collective, somebody cannot understand. Like, they cannot take, like, the way you be bouncing back, like, how protected you are, like, how healed, how loving, like, you still maintain all your love, like, something like that. Like, they could not destroy this inside of you, like you still sitting very pretty here. You got your emotions together and all. You command your emotions, point blank, period. Somebody's upset about the fact, like, you may have even gotten over them, or you got over this bullshit. Yeah, like, they done did, like, they threw their best shot at you, and nothing is working. They're still tired. Tell me more. They're hurting. I feel like somebody here, too, regrets putting you through so much. Tell me. Oh, 5 of Swords. Judgment in reverse. Damn. And I literally just said somebody regret putting you through so much. There was somebody here, and that's this person here that's up. Okay, oh my God, it's making me think of that song that is on the outro of some of my videos. Roddy Ricch, Late at Night. Kiss Me in the Morning, Late at Night. Like, somebody thinks about you a lot, especially late at night. And this is somebody that's like hurting. They feel like they made a effed up judgment call about you. Somebody feel like they had you all wrong. All wrong. They wish they never played mind games with you. They wish they never did no trickery. Somebody wish they would have showed up better. Like, this person, like, they crushed themselves, thinking that they was crushing you or something like that. They had you all wrong. You actually, like I said, you actually was her all along, or him all along. Yeah. And whoever these are, like, that was playing, like these attacks, like, somebody was so desperate to do whatever it took to put you down, like, doing whatever it took to, like, defeat you. And now they're feeling pain and sorrow. Tell me more about that. You could be seeing 555. Tell me. Yeah. Look, Empress, I'm telling you, like, the tables turn. Okay? Like Lil Wayne say, and them tables gonna turn, but I'm still sitting at them. Yeah, collective, like, the tables turn. You still sitting at your table. Okay? Something like that. Like, everything has shifted. Big Taurus, Libra, Sagittarius energy. Somebody's hurting, man, because of how they played with you, collective. Like, that energy is screaming. It's screaming louder than the rest of all of these energies out. Like, you got other haters that are out, other people that are out, and all of that. But whoever this person is that is recognizing that it was you all along, like, you were the wish fulfillment all along. This person has taken over the reading energetically. They won't even, like, allow me to stay on the other people for too long. Like, somebody is really hurting. They cannot believe this is what they did when a divine feminine or a divine masculine came into their life. Like, somebody is literally hurting hard about this. They are depressed. They don't know if they ever gonna come in contact with an energy like yours ever again. And they feel like you are shifting so quickly with the wheel of fortune person. This is somebody who didn't even expect you to like shift. Like, I felt like for some of you guys, maybe you could have even been attached to this person for a long time. But when it clicked, I mean, when it really clicked, your energies just started shifting so quickly. Once it really clicked, even if you only dealt with them, like, so whether it was 20 years, 10 years, a year, 5 months, whatever, like, once it clicked, the shift started to, everything started to turn so quickly. It's like once everything clicked, you started connecting so many dots from way back when, and like, it was almost like no holding you back. Yeah. And you, with 3 of Cups in reverse, you noticed something about some third parties when you started to shift. Okay, and this is also given, like, there were people who, like, switched up on you. I feel like you recognize that, but that person didn't tell you. Like, they was hiding information about what these people was doing. Give me this guilt. Because they're like you got somebody here so embarrassed. The guilt, stress, anxiety. This is somebody who's so embarrassed. Yeah, they're ashamed. They feel like they look like a fool. Somebody's tired of looking like a fool, collective. Tell me. They're tired of looking like a fool. Oh, world is here. It might be over. Y'all put a 3 in the chat if it's over. Like they feel stupid for recognizing love. So what's the words in reverse? Again, like somebody is, they feel like, God damn, they feel like the bottom of a shoe, collective, because it's over. That's how they feel. They're ashamed. Somebody is going to be exposed online here as well. Like, they will be shown as guilty. Let's see. Tell me more. What else is going on here? Somebody's guilt is on the internet. You got Page of Wands in reverse. 10 of Pentacles. There is somebody here who is upset with a lot of people. I feel like this is the person who is stressed out about you. They're upset with a lot of people. They feel ashamed of themselves. Tell me more. I feel like this is somebody that may suddenly stop talking to a whole bunch of people at the same time. Let's see. Tell me. Let's see. Oh, you got Temperance here, big Sagittarius energy. I'm telling you, 8 of Wands in reverse. This is somebody who's going to stop talking to a whole bunch of people at the same time. Yeah. This is somebody who is going to immediately spiral into they need to go heal. They need to go get their mind right. Yeah. This person looks stupid. They're ashamed of themselves. They're stressed out. Their anxiety is sky high. They look like a fool. Yeah. No wonder lessons learned, tough times is the next card. Yeah. Yeah. And the whole time they looking stupid, all they can say is like, damn, collective, it was you all along. You really were that one. You really were that special. Wow. Give me lessons learned, tough times. Oh, 6 of Pentacles. Somebody could have even been breadcrumbing here. Somebody realized they should have gave more. Somebody was giving to the wrong people. I feel like for some of you guys, somebody could have tried to make you beg or chase or something like that. Somebody could be smoking a lot here. Tell me more. Lessons learned, tough times. Also with tough times and the 6 of Pentacles, somebody's money is going to get really freaking tight here. Yeah. There's somebody who they actually need to save up their money because for some reason their money is a part of their lesson that they need to learn. So this could be somebody who is very materialistic. Tell me more. Yeah. Judgment in reverse. Yeah. Whoever these people are that did you wrong here. Somebody, hold on, side message. I'm getting something else. There could have been some money that was like meant to be given to you and somebody gave the money to the wrong person. Something like this, or somebody feel like somebody gave some money to the wrong person. Or something like that, or somebody feel like they was investing in the wrong person. Somebody might end up having to pay a judgment. There could be a lawsuit here as well. Golly. Okay, 7 of Cups is here. Some kind of confusion. Somebody could have wanted somebody for some money. Or something like that. Somebody wanted to make you look bad because they wanted to take something. They wanted something to be given to them instead of given to you. Or somebody just didn't want you to have something. Tell me more about this. 6 of Wands in reverse. This could be somebody that wanted you to look embarrassed. Somebody could have wanted you embarrassed. Somebody also wanted to like divert attention away from you. So they wanted you like judged a certain way or something like that, collective. Somebody's about to get embarrassed in court too. This is not going to go well for them. Give me one more. Give me one more. Y'all remember to take what resonates and discard the rest. Give me one more. Yeah, like 8 of Cups. I just seen like a damn dog walking away with his tail tucked in between his legs. Like somebody's going to walk away hurt. Oh my goodness. I feel like there could have even been some kind of humiliation ritual or something like that going on here. Because now I'm going back to this spiritual attack energy. For some of you guys, somebody could have looped in somebody's other lover. Or maybe this other lover could have led the chart. We're going to see when we go back around. What's the controversy here? Because there's controversy here. Drama, scandal, disbelief, hidden things being revealed. Let's see. What's this about? Let's see. What is this about? Yeah, amongst these people, there's a scandal. I told y'all, like, within this group, there's, like, something going on within them. Like, these people are scandalous. If some of these people are, like, married or dating, they could be sleeping with each other behind the scenes and people don't know. Take it how it resonates. Like, I would not trust these people at all. Okay? Like, there's drama between a group of people that was gossiping about you. Yeah. There's things being revealed about them. This is karma. Justice is here. This Libra energy. Tell me. Yeah. Somebody's finding out things about a third party and a friend. Tell me. Somebody don't want to drink with somebody anymore. Tell me. Yeah, they're realizing something. 2 of Swords in reverse. They're realizing. I feel like, so somebody realizes, wow, 6 of Cups in reverse. Here go that person. I told y'all, like, there is a particular person that keep taking over the reading. This is somebody that keep losing sleep about you. 6 of Cups in reverse. They miss you like crazy. This person is realizing, 3 of Cups in reverse, that certain people in their life kept up drama and some kind of scandalous energy that created all of this drama between you and them. That enabled some kind of mindset in their life or something like that. But it feels like this person is trying to escape accountability. Though these people do deserve some blame. That's why justice came out. Because these people were doing the most. But nobody put a gun to this person's head, okay? So, yeah, but this person is realizing that a lot of scandalous shit in their life, a lot of drama, and with the hidden things being revealed, they're realizing they didn't even know everything about these people. They're realizing, like, because there's something about being in disbelief. There's something about being shocked. Child, listen. Tell me more. Because there's something about being shocked here. Let's see. Yeah, 3 of Swords. Oh my God, they feel betrayed. Oh goodness. Whoever this person is that miss you, it's distorted divine masculine, distorted divine feminine, baby, they feel betrayed. What? They feel betrayed. And they depended on these people with the 9 of Pentacles in reverse. It's kind of dependency between them. Maybe they depended on these people validation. This person feels hurt. Oh, we gotta come back around. There's desperation here. Self-sabotage, life in flames. Yeah, it's a breaking point. Yeah, somebody's breaking point is recognizing that it's over for real. Or they feel like it's over for real. Yeah. Desperation, self-sabotage, life in flames. Tell me. Yeah. 3 of Wands in reverse. Somebody knows that, like, it's like they might as well just expect the worst because nothing good is coming in. Wow. This somebody who got a lot of feelings for you. King of Cups. They got a lot of feelings for you. So, I feel like this person, like, as they're going through this person is punishing themselves. Like, they feel like now they know. It's like somebody now knows the gravity of all they did. It's like they knew before, but there was some kind of confusion. But it's no excuse for their behavior. Because what I saw here, there was no excuse for this person's behavior to be the Queen of Swords in reverse. For them to be that cold and disregard your emotions like that. So, but it's something about this person, like, them coming into realization that of what they actually sabotaged is hurting this person real bad. Like, this is somebody that expects the worst. Because now the true gravity of, like, what they have been doing is really hitting them. Something like that. Tell me. Because you got a breaking point here. 7 of Wands, all right. This person might be wide open like a baby. Yeah, it's definitely not soulmate energy. Lovers, Wheel of Fortune. This situation is going to change this person. Big Gemini energy. Sagittarius, Scorpio, Leo, Taurus, Aquarius. Yeah. This person about to be, they're going to be wide open. I feel like this is somebody who, there was a situation here where this person's immediate reaction should have been to defend you, and they didn't do that. Yeah. I feel like because there's hidden information here, there are things here collected that this person did not tell you. So there were certain conversations that this person let slide, like they let people get away with, something like that. So it's bigger. It's bigger than what this person got caught up in, of what you caught this person in. It's like it's bigger, and I feel like intuitively you know it's bigger. It's more. It's a lot more. It's so much more that this person actually feels like there's no coming back from it. Like, it's so much more. Give me it's over for real. Let's see. Tell me. Oh, 2 of Wands. I'm telling you, this somebody, like, they feel like, man, like, this person, they're scared. 9 of Wands. They're scared. Like, this is somebody that feels like it's hard to move towards you. Like, with everything that they're realizing now, like, this person is terrified. Because, like, this is somebody that knows, like, they know they did you dirty. They know that. And this person took over the reading. Like, they won't even allow me to, like, even stay on the other haters for too long. Tell me. Yeah, 10 of Cups. This is somebody, they know. Oh, my God. It's over for real. Clarified by the 2 of Wands and the 10 of Cups. And the 10 of Pentacles, I told you it was you all along. It been you. This is somebody who's recognizing that now. It been you. 10 of Pentacles. Solid energy. Legacy energy. Something that could be built. That could stand like the test of time. Happiness here. Like, it's over for real. Like, somebody, they know how scandalous they were with you behind the scenes. They know that. They know how much, like I feel like there is conversations with controversy here that they allowed to take place, and they did not even defend you, like something like that. Like, oh my goodness. Let's see what's going on here. Let's see, collective. Let's see. Let's see if we could get more clarity here. Because, boy, that person is like, it's almost like that person is yelling at me like, Mermaid, keep telling them that I miss them. Keep telling them, keep telling them. Okay, I got hello HR at the bottom. Like, somebody could be even trying to play with somebody's job. Tell me more about this person up all night after realizing so much about my collective. And they seen a liar with their own two eyes. They seen a liar. They see what caused the arguments, what caused the issues, something like that. Damn, they feel like they were kissing somebody's ass. Okay, hold on. Tell me. They up all night. What's going on here? I'm telling you, thinking about coming together with you. Yeah, you got painting a different picture. This is somebody, I'm telling you, this is somebody who feel like they didn't see you. They're up all night, stressed out about that. Tell me more. Yeah, look, you got intervention, so rescue others involved. This is somebody that thinks about how they allowed other people to be involved with how they see you or something like that. Tell me more. Tell me about the lie that they seen. What's the lie that they seen? Oh, you got curious about you? Why somebody kept asking questions about you? Insecure. Somebody insecure kept questioning about you. This is somebody who wanted everything to fall apart? Okay, a hater. Let's see. So you had a hater that kept asking questions about you. This could have even been to help them come up with their lie. Tell me. Yeah, this is somebody who was creating drama and gossip. Yeah, with fake news. So they were like, somebody realized that somebody used them for information about you. A distorted soulmate. So a stalker was able to get information about you from a distorted soulmate. And this person is just now realizing that they the ones who was giving up information about you, which allows somebody to make some like fake news about you, fake information about you, mixed with a little bit of truth. So this person realized that they the ones who, it's like they gave somebody the bullets for the gun. Something like that, collective. Like, this is like, that's why this person, like, I feel like this person feels like, with it being it's over for real, they feel like if you, and I feel like you could have uncovered so much here already. But this is somebody who feel like, man, if you recognize the gravity of how far the betrayal went, because this is somebody that feel like they gave people something to talk about against you. Even if it wasn't something, like, even if these people may have flipped it and exaggerated it, like a regular person would never weaponize it against somebody. But this person gave them things that to use against you. Something like that. And they gave it to a hater. Yeah. Give me this more on this hiding information. Okay, somebody was like secretly hooking somebody up with somebody. Like, what is this about? Tell me. Oh, don't want to hear it? This could have been, damn, I don't know why I just got this. Like, there could have been somebody who like, there could have been like a argument or a situation here where maybe you were standing your ground or standing up for yourself or something.
Said if you're gonna play the game, boy, you gotta learn to play it right. You gotta know when to hold.
Somebody could have tried to make it seem like you don't listen or something like that. And somebody like use this to like It's almost like somebody used this to talk to somebody or something like that. That's crazy. Tell me more. Like, what? Oh, you got grit? This could be how somebody locks somebody in. So, and you got recording, announcement, expression. So, somebody like, but they were doing this in a sneaky way, pretending to be somebody's like listening ear or like shoulder to lean on or something like that. Like, this was sneaky the way they did this. Yeah, look at that. You got a boss bee in a sex shop. That could be a manager of a sex store that's involved in this. Okay, like somebody, and this is under hiding information, dishonesty. Like somebody even misrepresented themselves as like a boss. This could be somebody who sells sex. Something like that. Or somebody's online taking our resume. What in the world? Tell me more about these secrets. Let's see. Tell me. Expired, disused, old dues discarded, wasting time. This is also, and you got recalling. So whoever this person is that you were attached to, collective, they were attached to somebody who kept bringing up old shit with recalling. It's like somebody wanted someone to like overreact or like it's like they wanted to drag out some drama, but always like bringing up old shit and like, yeah, like somebody was haunting somebody with this. Like it's almost like if you have a friend and who constantly brings up some kind of major issue you and your partner overcame 2 years ago. It's like, why the hell you always bringing this up? And it's like this person will bring it up and like give some kind of feedback about you or something like that. Like that's some kind of hater. Like, or they would just they would repetitively bring up something about you. Child, I'm tired of that area. Tell me more about this devil that got caught. Let's see. Tell me. Oh, caution. You could have warned them about them, collective. Wow. You warned somebody about this devil or these demons? Yeah. Look at that. Forcer. That these people were violating this person's space or life or something like that. That these people were manipulating them or these people can't be trusted. This person is just now realizing this. Literally, just now realizing this. It's now coming to light that like these people were attacking them, yeah, and doing the most, fishing for comments about you. That's what these people were doing. Period. Karmic energy. Look, third party. Yeah, somebody's just now recognizing who the problem starter was or something like that. Let me drink some water. Y'all double tap the screen. Find the like button, please. Can we get some likes? Can we get some likes? Okay. Come on, y'all. The lights barely moved. Okay. Find the like button. It's free, you guys. Like, do me a solid. Okay. Girl ain't asking for much. Okay. Let's get the likes up, my loves. Okay, yeah, they're just now realizing how somebody was like really like getting information out of them. Damn, somebody knows like actually like telling your business is what I'm getting. They just realized that. So they've been telling your business, but it's just now they realize how somebody was getting it out of them, something like that. Yeah, now this person is pissed, extra triggered. They're pissed. It's like it takes this person a long time to realize that they fucked up. Like this could be somebody who is like very delayed in recognizing that they did wrong. That could have been real deal with in whatever relationship, type of relationship you had with this person. Because this somebody, it take them a while to recognize, so it take them a long time to recognize that they're wrong, if they ever do. Something like that. Yeah, that's why this person hurting so hard, because they feel like then they really violated a divine feminine or a divine masculine. Okay? Tell me more about that hurting. Yeah, look, Queen Rising. And you know, Queen Rising, King Rising, you're like coming up. Something about your energy has been cleansed. I told y'all something backfired terribly over there, like on somebody. Like your energy is being cleansed, like you're coming up, you're stepping into power, you're going in the spotlight. There's like a major glow up here for you, collective. Okay, let's see. There's evidence that somebody violated you. Tell me more. Somebody's obsessed with you. You got an obsessive lover. Somebody dangerous, unhealthy. This is somebody sneaking around in the background. What in the world? Negotiator. This is somebody begging. What is this about? What is it? Oh, destroyed. Shattered, broken, effed up. So there's a karmic, a very unhealthy minded. This could even be that group. Take it how it resonates. These people are effed up, shattered, and broken in the background. That could even be the soulmate for some of you guys. And they're just watching you rise. And it's driving them nuts. Lockdown, mental prison, confined. Somebody might actually be confined. Okay, but definitely in a mental prison. So they're in the background like stalking and shattered and broken. Tell me. Yeah, and your cock blocker is a part of that as well. And your spirit, God, they all showing up. The cock blocker and the spiritual hater. Damn. They cannot stand your intuition. They hate it. Man, somebody literally was trying to stand in the way between you and somebody. They cannot take it. And I feel like this person who is losing sleep about you, they recognize that you have a spiritual hater. Somebody was cock blocking. Some people were obsessed, always bringing you up, something like that. That's why this person is all pissed off. What is going on over here with this controversy between this group of people? Because the Three of Swords is there. You could be saying 333. Okay, Three of Swords, Three of Cups, Three of Wands is literally right there. You could be saying 222. Like, somebody is so hurt by all the controversy. Like, they're in disbelief. They can't believe what they're finding out. Oh, grudge holder. That somebody still like, oh, goodness, look, you got settlement, agreement, compromise. So, a distorted soulmate, what, like a soulmate of yours, is recognizing that somebody got beef with them. Somebody got an issue with them. They thought that they settled this issue with them. Or something like that. But no, somebody was holding a grudge or something like that. So that's why they wanted this person to like mess up. Like they actually don't want this person to like have anything good. So somebody really been holding a grudge. Yeah. They thought that they settled this. They're in disbelief that somebody has been after them. Look, bounty hunter. Somebody wanted this person to fuck up. They want that. They don't want this person to win. Like somebody, like they're in disbelief that there's a hater amongst them. Yeah, that somebody was fake smiling in their face. They cannot believe that. You could have actually talked to them about this with venting. Maybe that's who you warned them about. Maybe it's all of them collected. This person just not realizing that. Yeah. Oh, goodness. Give me one more over there. Let's see. Yeah, I'm telling you, reflecting. They cannot stop replaying what you said. So you could have been told somebody that somebody fake smiling, something like that. Yep. No wonder this person feels so guilty. Yep. Oh my goodness. Let's do the spiritual attack a little bit and then we're going to put this back down. So tell me more about the spiritual attack, because that backfired terribly. Golly. Police flipped over, so this person definitely is paying the consequences for what they did. You got family issues. Family member could be involved in this. This could be causing a family to fall apart. You got searching for information. So they could have been trying to find information into how to send you nightmares or something like that. Anxiety, psychic attacks, something like that. What in the world? This backfired. Somebody could have wanted something to happen where you can't speak. What else over there? Yeah, I tell you, this situation exploded. This situation blew up in their face. Yeah, game over. So whatever they thought they was doing, it's game over for them. Like, they on a whole roller coaster collective. So that did not go well for them at all. At all. Let's see. Let's see. Hold on. Let's do these. Let's do these. Oh, we can do these. Let's do these before we close out from our beautiful collective. Okay. Oh, that's fine. Let's see. Insecurity. You got them shook, collective. Somebody was always insecure about you. That's why they were always studying you, asking about you. Yeah, you got appreciation here. Keeping all into your heart, lack of praise, gratefulness, and thankfulness. So somebody was very ungrateful with you. I feel like whoever that person is, they were around people that were insecure, or this person is insecure. Let's see. Tell me more. Tell me more about this. Somebody's friends could have been involved in this. Friends and respect. So somebody could have disrespectful friends, or like, I feel like somebody's attachments had no respect for you. I feel like all of these people are insecure, because you even have dark thoughts. Something is wrong with like the way these people think, or something like that. And somebody was so ungrateful for your energy here. That's why they allowed certain people to disrespect you. These people could have even been feeding into this person's insecurities. Something like that. Let's see. Tell me more. Tell me more. Let's see. Thank you. Tell me more. Let's see. Oh, servants. Okay, so these people were feeding somebody's insecurities. And somebody was serving these people that was like feeding their insecurities. So these people know how to manipulate somebody because they know how to manipulate somebody's insecurities. Tell me about this lack of appreciation energy. I love you too. Oh my goodness, yeah, somebody did not appreciate you. Child divine, visionary. Look, you could try to help this person. Rescuer, bully. Look, child divine, visionary. This somebody who could have sided with bullies over you. See how it resonates? You trying to save them from a bully. They siding against you with the bully. They could have been defending the bullies. Or they allowed these people to talk shit about you. Yeah, they didn't appreciate your vision. And that you are a divine child, period. Somebody didn't appreciate that. Yeah? Give me this lack of respect here. They were not respecting you you at all. By allowing people to not respect you, a player? Yeah. Yeah, something like that's sort of like a player here. Yeah, liberator, Don Juan energy. So, somebody even... the way the disrespect started with the liberator Don Juan energy, your vampire energy, something at first started off with a lot of loyalty or something like But with that liberated Don Juan energy, I'm telling you, like, this person was attached to somebody that was like, let me free you and take you back to your player days. So, like, you can play with them. Or something like that. Because it's something about hooking somebody up with somebody. Or something like that. Like, that was the first, like that's disrespectful. Like, if I'm in a relationship and you my friend, and you know I'm in a relationship, I love who I'm dealing with, you trying to hook me up with somebody else while I'm in a relationship, or putting me in a situation where you know you got me around somebody that's gonna keep trying me, like, that's disrespect. Like, that has to be checked immediately. I feel like this person allows somebody to, like, put them in this position all the time, or something like that. And then not to mention, it's like, you gotta say something about it. You gotta check it, because it gets worse. I feel like that was like the first test of the disrespect. Like, so when somebody realized that, okay, we back. We back. We're back. We're back. We're back. We back. Everybody, we back. I don't know why that had to happen, right? We had almost 2,000 people up in here, and of course that would happen. Of course that would happen. We had almost, like, literally. But we back, collective. But it's something like somebody allowed people to cross, like, really cross the line with disrespect when it comes to your situation with them. Okay? Y'all let me know. You said I was talking about the disrespect. But yeah, so basically I was saying, like, even if somebody puts you in a situation where they know you and somebody is attached, and they try to, like, hook you up with somebody else, even if you reject the person, you still gotta check the person who put you in that position. You still gotta let them know, like, hey, you know, I'm with such and such. Like, I really care about them. Like, don't play with me like that. You have to tell them that. Like, if you don't let them know that, and you just deny the person, this person may think, well, I'll just bring another person. I'll just bring another person. It shows a lack of respect. So it's like, we're not kids. You get what I'm saying? Like, we're not kids. Like, we're not teenagers. So you gotta be able to tell somebody, like, look, no, I'm serious about this. Like, don't play with me. That's just like, even in a friendship. Like, if, like, this really my friend, and then you come up to me talking sideways about my friend, I'm gonna check you. I'm not gonna keep quiet. Like, the fact that I keep quiet and let you know that you could disrespect my friend in front of me. Thank you, Manifest Story. Thank you for the super chat. So what I'm getting with this person that you were attached to, they allowed disrespect. They ain't say shit and they ain't tell you shit. Okay? Something like that. And then it just grew. And it's like this person allowing people to put dark thoughts in their mind or something like that. So, child, tell me more. God, Lee, you got a mystic energy here. That could be like, that's definitely like somebody here, like, you got virgin in reverse energy showing up. Like, this could be somebody playing innocent and somebody's in the dark arts or something like this is also giving me back to that mind magic energy here. Look, you got trickster energy is here as well. So, like, somebody here was, like, really playing, like, a lot of mind games with somebody here, like, trying to brainwash somebody here, manipulating, like, something about duplicity is here as well. There could be somebody impersonating you or something like that. Like, I feel like somebody was playing with somebody's mind about you. Like something like that. Give me one more. What about this? Oh my goodness, monk nun energy. This could even be somebody who, with the monk nun energy, this is somebody who act like they don't really get into people's business. But with Avenger energy here, resorting to violence in the name of a cause, this is somebody who secretly activate people. Okay, like against people, something like that. So this somebody who like, they secretly was like, it's like this person was secretly pitting this person against you. Something like that. But had this person had more respect for you, they would have talked to you about that. But they didn't tell you about that. So that's how this got out of control. It's something like that, collective. Child. Oh goodness. Let's go through a couple more cards and then we're gonna close out, because I cannot. I already have my mind set on the deck. Oh, here it is. I'm tripping. Let's see. Hello, I hope you guys are enjoying the live stream. Okay, big hearts in the chat. Big hearts in the chat. Okay, make sure y'all share the video. Like the video, you guys. Like the video. Let's see what's going on. Let's see. Make sure y'all like the video. Let's see. Holy Spirit, give me a some more cards for my beautiful collective. Let's see. Tell me more about what's going on here. Oh, both acting like brats. So now you got two people arguing over and over. These are two people that like thought they were slick. And one of these people could actually be like the distorted soulmate. Tell me more. Oh, you got in and out energy. I feel like these people keep falling out about you. I want more moments with you. Somebody like keeps falling in and out with somebody because somebody still wants you. Yeah. Or wants you around them or something like that. Tell me more. Oh, you have ignoring you. Daredevil energy. Like somebody, I don't know if this is like a pick-me warrior, a 304. Take it how it resonate, collective. Like, somebody keeps arguing with somebody because they want more moments with you and they feel like this person should like be ignoring your existence or something like that. And that's not, I feel like they thought they had this person completely brainwashed, but that is falling apart. Let's see. Tell me more. What else is going on here? Yeah, it's a lot of troubles. It's getting worse and worse. Troubles ahead, try again. Every time these people make up, like it gets worse. With troubles ahead, it's like it's getting worse. Yeah. So the arguments about you are getting worse and worse, collective. Yeah. You got advice. Yeah, somebody's like, they're fighting about some advice that somebody gave them. So for some of you guys, somebody could be fighting with another lover, or they could even be fighting with friends, or they could be fighting.
Erin Patterson invites her in-laws for lunch, and they had beef Wellington.
The death of 3 people as a result of poisoning.
What killed them was death cap mash.
Or they could be fighting with multiple people. Because like they are having fights with somebody about even the advice that they gave them to sleep with somebody at work or something like that, with lunch breaks, work affairs, or somebody that they work with or something like that, or like somebody could have introduced somebody to somebody they know from work or something like that. Take how it resonates. Take what resonates, discard the rest. Tell me more. Because there's a lot of troubles ahead because somebody is like really upset about the advice that they got. Something like that. Hold up, you got getting closer. Like they feel like somebody advice was almost like it wasn't to get this person closer. This is what they're telling them. It's like they're telling them every piece of advice you gave me when it came to reconciling or making things right with the collective, was to keep me away from them. It was always to create trouble. This is how everything changed. Big Scorpio energy, something like that. Tell me more. Like, that's what they're saying to them. Oh, look, you got tracking location, you got tracking crumbs. So, like, somebody, like, it's like they're talking to them even about, like, why somebody was so concerned about how much somebody gives you. Like, somebody was obsessed with how much somebody gives you, or if they give you anything at all, something like that. You got accused. This is somebody who was putting false accusations on you. And I'm telling you, look, need a break. Like, disaster. Like, you got seeking guidance. So, golly, you got sexual photos? What the hell is going on? Sexual photos, seeking guidance, shady, shocking. Okay, stunned message. Like, that could be like a freaked out reader or something like that. Like, somebody connected somebody too. And this person's supposed to be giving somebody a reading, and this person sending sex pictures or something like that. Like, what the hell? Now, if that wasn't a clear side message, I don't know what is. Okay, y'all take what resonates to start the rest, because that just came through. Okay? Like, that just came through. Tell me more. Okay? Look, you got in it to score. Like, somebody really was, like, doing this for their own motives. You got two phones here. Somebody was living a double life, or somebody was, like, playing both sides. Like, I'm getting that as well. And it's like this person realized that this is what was happening. Lied to you and gossip. Still hurt. I'm telling you, you have a distorted soulmate here that's like, they lied to you about the gossip, and they're still hurt about that. They're hurt. Like, they feel like they shouldn't have done that, because then this wouldn't even be the situation right now. Let's close out. Let's close out for my beautiful collective. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Is there 4 cards that I want to close out with? I guess so. Let's see. The tarot deck. Give me a tarot. Alright. Let's see. How do they see my beautiful collective? This could be anybody involved in the reading. Let's see. How do they see my beautiful collective? Oh, studying. It's somebody that needs to study. They see you as like stunting on them. Very beautiful. Like, somebody feel like you flexing on them, so they're studying you. They see you as somebody that need to study. Like they need to study. And you could actually be learning new things as well. I feel like somebody's like really paying a lot of attention to you, because they feel like you stunting on them. Yep. Let's see. Tell me more. What's going on here? Let's see. Tell me. They feel like they need to like study you. So I feel like you got people watching you. They want the sauce, collective. They want your sauce. Tell me. They feel like you flexing on them. Wow, you could be seeing 9-9. You got 9 of Wands, 9 of Pentacles in reverse. You got the Queen of Wands. Somebody could be feeling like it's hard to beat you. Golly. That's crazy. Somebody feel like you go hard, period. Like you go hard about you. Tell me more. You got 6 of Pentacles in reverse. And somebody feel like you're not giving to them. Temperance in reverse. Big Sagittarius. I feel like this person is upset. Somebody also feels like you're not paying them no attention. Let's see. What do they want? What do they want? Tell me. What do they want? Oh, they want to drag you into some bullshit, collective. Oh my God. Yeah. Because they're miserable. praying for better days. So they want to drag you into some bullshit. Let's see what this bullshit is. Okay? Let's see. What is this? Yeah, somebody want to drag you in some shit. Lord have mercy. What is, oh my God. Okay, you got the Fool and the Knight of Cups, Hermit in reverse, big Virgo energy. Somebody know that when they come towards you, it's a lot of drama that's gonna pop off. I don't know what this person told people around them or something like that, but somebody wanna come to you. They wanna come to you, they wanna show you love, they want a new beginning, somebody wanna be with you. Take it how it resonates, collective, whether you want this person or not. They gonna come out publicly with this, with the Hermit in reverse. But they know that doing that is gonna drag you into a lot of bullshit. They know that. So, there's that. They're very miserable without you. Yeah. Tell me, what are they paranoid about? Let's see. This could be anybody involved. Let's see. Ooh, yeah. Car problems. This is car problems in this deck gives me like travel, forward movement problems. It also gives me Chariot energy, big Cancer energy. Also have like this love spell energy here as well. They're paranoid that somebody put a spell on them or did some kind of root work on them or something like that, or that they can't get to you. Something like that. Let's see. Tell me more. Like they feel like somebody's like gonna go like somebody is willing to do anything to keep them from moving forward to you. Just try to stop them. Something like that. Tell me more. Golly, we got 3. Oh yeah, Lovers in reverse, big Gemini energy. Definitely a distorted soulmate. Yep. Yeah, look, wow. You could be seeing 333 for sure. You got 3 of Swords in reverse, 3 of Wands in reverse. This person is paranoid because like they want to heal things. When somebody is so angry and frustrated in the background, or they're like people here, something like that. Tell me more about that. Tell me more about, I understand the 3 of Swords. Tell me more about why the 3 of Wands in reverse is here. Because like, they feel like nothing will be able to grow. Yeah. I'm telling you, look, Page of Wands, 4 of Swords. Like, they feel like, they can't get through. 3 of Pentacles is here. I'm also getting like somebody feel like you might be sick of them as well. Like there's some kind of breakdown in communication here as well. What's our next move? Let's see, collective. Let's see, what's our next move? Next move? Wow, pulled over. Somebody's gonna try to stop somebody? Let's see. Oh, predicted it. Energy warning, don't trust. Somebody is going to sabotage someone. Like you could have already called this out about somebody, like they can't trust somebody. And somebody's gonna cause somebody to suffer some kind of consequence here. Oh, what is this? Because you called this out. Like someone's like downfall here. Somebody's about to get caught up with that pulled over energy. Tell me. Yeah. Look at that. You got 7 of Cups, 7 of Pentacles in reverse, 6 of Swords. Like, you could have told somebody that they needed to distance themselves from somebody. Like somebody was taking more from them than they realized. Like somebody was an illusion. Somebody was fake. Something like that. Temperance in reverse. Somebody wasn't right in the head. Like, yeah, you could tell somebody that they're gonna end up taking a major L. Yeah, damn. This is what's gonna happen next. They're gonna take a loss. That's what's gonna happen, and they're gonna know who did it. 9 of Swords and the 7 of Swords in reverse. They're gonna catch them. They're gonna catch them. Yep, they'll catch them in the lie. Look at that, collective. Ace of Swords in reverse. They're gonna catch the deceiver. That's the next thing to happen. Damn. So they're about to find out who it is that they could not trust. Damn. Well. What does my collective need to know? Golly. Somebody gonna be flaunting the receipts? Privileged flaunter busting out the receipts. Oh my God. About a copycat? About somebody who envies you. Oh my goodness. Literally, privileged flaunter busting out the receipts. Somebody gonna be busting out the receipts about a copycat who was trying to confuse somebody about you. Take it how it resonates. Oh my God. Oh, let's see. Let's see. Tell me. Oh, poor baby copycat. Somebody finna bust out the receipts and be flaunting them things. Yeah, ain't gonna be no more confusion either. 7 of Cups in reverse. Yup. Temperance. This is gonna bring nice balance to everything. Yeah, big Sagittarius energy. 8 of Cups. This person gonna have to walk away. So that's who had to walk away with their tail in between their legs. Oh, let's play them a song, collective. Let's play them a song. Oh my God. Oh my God, we gotta play them a song. Oh, rest in peace. Rest in peace. Yeah, there go your song. All right. I'll play their ass a song, collective. We know we gotta pull it out at some point. So we gonna pull it out for them. Cause yeah, that's a mess. Okay? That's the rest in peace song. Lord have mercy. What's the outcome? What's the outcome? Child, let's see. Golly. I'm telling you, some people gonna be getting away from this person. Look, break up with her or him, the finger, F you. Damn, that's the outcome. What was sticking out? A weather disaster. Oh, hell. Damn, we might have to play them the damn song again. Kiss my ass. God, somebody might call this person a hater and tell them to kiss their ass. F you, they don't want them around. Something like that. Child. Let's see, what is going on here? Tell me, you're welcome, you guys. Tell me. Oh, King of Cups in reverse. Ooh, somebody gonna be in their feelings. That's why they telling them F you. Like, get out of here. Weather disaster. Somebody about to be all over the place with the King of Cups in reverse and the weather disaster and F you. Oh yeah, it's going down, basically. Yup, they got that realization energy. 4 Cups in reverse. This could be a distorted soulmate. Yeah, that's like, I told you, this person coming into realization about you been that, you really are that. Like I was channeling that damn Gunna song. I've never heard the song, but I just know the title of the song. Him all along, her all along. You been that all along. This like, and somebody coming into realization about this, it's about to be big problems for a lot of people that they connected to because they realized they tolerated a lot of disrespect, enabled disrespect, allowed people to lead them, something like that. One more over here. Yeah, this person is sad. 9 of Cups in reverse. They're hurting. They're sad. Yeah. This right now, look. Queen of Swords in reverse. See, at first this person was treating you with this energy, right? They were coming at you with this Queen of Swords in reverse energy. Now they're coming at them with that energy. Now they're coming at them with that energy. Yeah. And they're going to be doing it out in open, out in public with the 6 of Wands. Yeah, they're going to be doing this in front of people. There can even be a public confrontation here. Oh, collective, that was your reading. Thank you guys so much. Double tap the screen, double tap the screen. Big hearts in the chat. Big hearts in the comment section. Make sure y'all comment underneath the video. Playtime is over, okay? Like, make sure y'all comment underneath the video. Playtime is over, because you are not meant to be played with. Okay, I love you guys so very much. You said, what deck do I use? I use like 9 decks in this reading. I don't know what deck you're talking about. It's hard to answer. Okay, thank you guys so very much. Thank you everybody who donated. Make sure y'all come back. Okay, you said, somebody said play the violin again. Thank you, Alicia. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Okay, make sure that you guys share the video. That's how YouTube knows you love my content. That's how I know you love my content. When you share my video, make sure you guys are subscribe to both channels. this channel, Mermaid Prophetess 222, and my other channel, Love Untangled with Mermaid Prophetess. Okay, that you guys are bearing with me, okay, as I've been like tight on content and videos and membership videos like over the holidays and stuff. Well, we're about to make it through the holiday hump. So members, all of you guys, like, I have a lot of stuff that I'm going to start doing in January, so I'm really excited. Okay, so thank you guys so much, and thank you moderators. You guys are amazing. Hey, Brandon. I love you guys so very much. Okay, and don't forget to comment on the video. Playtime is over when the video ends. And with that said, I'll catch you guys in the next one. Bye.
Eight signs you intimidate people without realizing it. Sometimes you don't intimidate people with your strength. You intimidate them with the things you don't show. 1, your silence makes people nervous. You don't talk unless there's a reason. Your silence forces others to face themselves, and weak people hate that. 2, you hold eye contact. Not aggressively, just steady. It shows self-respect. Most people aren't used to someone who doesn't look away first. 3, you don't try to impress anyone. You're comfortable in your own skin. People who rely on validation feel threatened by someone who doesn't need it. 4, you do react emotionally. When others expect anger or panic, you remain calm. This level of control is intimidating because it shows mastery over yourself. 5, you set boundaries quickly. You don't explain or apologize for them. This scares people who are used to crossing others without resistance. 6, you make decisions fast. You don't overthink. You don't ask for permission. That confidence makes insecure people uncomfortable. 7, you don't fear being alone. You enjoy your own company. This makes people wonder, what does he know about himself that we do? 8, you see people clearly. You read intentions, energy, and behavior patterns instantly. People feel exposed around you, as if you can see right through them. Because true intimidation doesn't come from force. It comes from calmness, boundaries, and a mind that cannot be shaken. This is Stoic strength. This is the mindset we teach here on Stoic True Wisdom.
Are you struggling with an anxious or aggressive pet? I can help. This big, fluffy pet bed from Mr. Fluffy Friend not only fits perfectly.
Hey chosen ones, welcome to the channel. I have a message today, and today's message is your future spouse will demolish the honeypots. Okay, so this is a specific message for some of us, and just ask God to confirm it, but For those of us who are on an ascension journey with the Lord Jesus Christ and we're coming into very high places, we are highly targeted individuals out here who are constantly dealing with people coming against us who have been programmed by agents of Satan. And these people are, they are not original thinkers. Some of them are just not, they are not connected to God at all whatsoever. They are just pawns of the system. And they are people that have totally empty brains to where they're able to be programmed by a demonic force just instantly with no, hesitation at all. So you might be somebody who has been targeted at a very high level for a very long time by these demonic agents, and you might be thinking, there's no way in hell that I would ever be able to find a spouse who is going to be able to stay faithful to me while being targeted at the same level that I am. Because you know that anyone who is going to be a spouse to you is going to be targeted just as much as you are, if not more. And they are going to be targeted by agents of darkness that are the same ones you've been dealing with, that are trying to destroy your life, destroy your marriage, destroy your foundation, destroy you. And so you know damn well that these agents of darkness are going to be programming the best of the best honeypots out here. And what's a honeypot? It's a sexual person that has been programmed by an agent to act as a monitoring spirit to a person, or to act as some kind of a spy, or somebody who is coming in as an agent to destroy a person's life, okay, to gain information, to destroy their life or whatever. And so you might be thinking that I'm just going to have to stay single for my whole life because there's nobody on the face of the earth who would ever be able to withstand the types of honeypots that are going to be coming against me. So that they're really going to be coming to your spouse, but so that they can destroy you. And what God is saying is that actually, because you are dedicated to me and you have given your allegiance over to me, I am going to do the impossible in your life. And I'm actually preparing somebody who is actually going to be able to withstand these types of attacks. And they've actually been on the rise with me for just as long as you have. And they have been walking in the spirit over the flesh for just a long time as you have. And I actually have somebody who is able to handle this with you. So that's not for all of us. Some of us are meant to just be single forever because it's just not, it's not part of your journey. But for some who God has told you that you do have a spouse that is about to connect to you, just understand that God has specifically trained this person to deal with the types, to deal with your life, with the types of agents that are coming against your life. So this person is already going to understand what's up. They're going to be able to see in the spirit and see beyond the physical. And so, a lot of us chosen ones out here who are meant to be in very high places, we look damn good. And it's not just the way that you look physically, it's your energy. You have the most powerful, most beautiful energy. You have character and you have attributes about you that only God could give a person, and that are so enviable. You create so much envy in the environments around you just by being who you are. And so you know that these honeypots, that these agents that are going to come to your spouse are going to be like the top tier, like just
stuff their stockings with a delicious treat.
Physically, they are going to be like the best looking honeypots out here, and you're just like, this is impossible. I'm not going to be able to find anyone who can withstand this. But God is saying, actually, I have created somebody for you. I have trained somebody up who is able to deal with this kind of stuff, and they are not going to be fazed by somebody due to their physical looks. That's going to be something that I have already taught them, that physical looks don't mean a damn thing, and that person can be infected, and they can be absolutely toxic and poison, and it don't matter what they look like or how nice their ass is. It is going to be something that your spouse is not even going to, it's not going to register to them. They're going to see this person as an agent of darkness, and they're going to treat them as an enemy. So you're going to be, God's going to be connecting you with the spouse who is going to be protecting you from these types of people. They're not going to be tempted by these people. They're not going to be entertaining like ideas with these people at all. This is going to be your partner in crime. This is going to be your ride or die. This is going to be somebody who's going to treat any bitch who comes against their spouse or their marriage like the bitch that they are. They're going to treat them like a fucking enemy, like a Jezebel. And they are going to demolish these bitches, whether you are there to witness it or not. All right, so God has raised up like the meanest lone wolf ever, who is destined to be your spouse. And this is the only person who could ever withstand this kind of stuff. All right, they are going to be like an absolutely solid, like their character in God is totally solid. And whether you're there or not, they act the same way toward these types of people and these types of agents. So God is actually going to give you somebody that you can trust out here, all right? Yeah, this person is emotionally detached to a point where they really don't, they really don't get seduced like that. They really don't get tempted like that. They're actually not interested in a whole lot, just like you are, all right? And so I'm going to go ahead and pull some cards, but that's pretty much the message, that if God has told you that you are destined to have some kind of a spouse like this, that this person is going to be like the impossible. God is giving you the impossible, all right? I'll just pull some cards. We have the sign of Gemini here, and this Lover's card is just telling me that there are going to be people coming against you and against this person in the form of lovers. They want to be your lovers, you know what I'm saying? And so you guys are going to be able to see right through this, and you're going to have such a strong connection to where you're not going to really let other people in at all. All right, but yeah, God is giving you that kind of a connection that's going to be able to withstand these fake-ass lovers out here, okay? And this is somebody who has spent so much time in prayer and meditation to where they really understand what's going on in the world out here, and they really know that, these fleeting connections, they are just not it. And so this person is solid. They know that that's all just a fantasy, and that's all delusion and illusion, and that, they are able to see this as what it is. All right, so this is God's gift to you. Oh, wow, the lovers flew out again. So this is your real lover, all right? This is the person who is just like you. They can see through the bullshit just like you can. They can see this as a matrix. They can see that woman in the red dress as an op, all right? And they are not interested. They don't give a fuck about that bitch, all right? They only care about their own family and about their real lover, and they know that that's you. And that you are the chosen one, you are the human being out here, and you're the only one that they're going to trust. And it goes both ways, all right? God has made both of you guys lone wolves. And when you come together, it's going to be like extremely exclusive, like ain't nobody else allowed. And you guys might have friends and stuff, but you guys are going to be so vigilant in watching, the friends that are around you, the people that you're socializing with, and keeping an eye out for these for these ops. All right, for these people who are really just being controlled by an agent. So these are the people, these are the honeypots, and they might have, the nicest everything physically, but your spouse knows that they are controlled by an evil being, and that they are being used as pawns to attack you and to attack their family, and they are going to treat this bitch like a whole enemy. Okay, they're going to demolish these honeypots. Physically, yeah, of course you look damn good. If you're following God, then you always look good because God gives you very high confidence and self-esteem to take care of yourself and all that. But you know that there's other people out there who are more physically appealing than you and shit. But your spouse isn't going to give a damn. They're going to see you as the only one, all right? And they see you as the most beautiful one. And you can switch the roles as well, but they are going to be all about protecting the Empress out here and their child if they have a child, and they're going to trap these evil beings. They're going to demolish them and keep them away from you. Okay. So we also have the sign of Taurus and Libra. Yeah, but just know that God is giving you a successful. He's giving you a successful union. All right. This has been designed by God to be successful, even amongst all of this. All of this madness. So let me just pull another card here. Yeah.
my name is Pami, and I would like to give you a few reasons why you should consider dating a young.
But but God is also saying that you have to also be aware of people who are going to be coming to you under the guise of friendship as well. That these people are programmed. These are women who they let these agents of darkness into the compartments of their brain to program them with all these agendas, and then everything that they're speaking is actually coming from this reptile that's programming their brain. So you have to remember that, because you're going to be in a place where you're receiving a lot of love when you become very successful, and you're going to have love from all sorts of people, and a lot of it is going to be fake love that is coming from these programmed bots. Okay? Because when you're rich, all of a sudden you have a whole bunch of friends. All right? So you have to remember that these are fake friends. And that some of these people are going to pretend to be your friend, and they're really just trying to get close to you so that they can steal your spouse. All right? But, yeah, God is just saying you don't have to be overburdened about this, because you might be so stressed out thinking about the possibilities that could happen because this is your life. But God is saying He already understands everything that it is. And He's going to give you a connection and a marriage that is like a dream come true. It's going to be something that's so solid, there's so much trust, and you guys have each other's back so much that that it's going to be one of God's best gifts to you.
All those steamboats from up north that keep catching fire, they're all insured by the same Serbian. Ah. Boom.
The latest shipments is long overdue. The investors are starting to worry. Huh?
Now the city's creating a new parish for that Italian school recently.
And card 36, Beyond Fear. So you have just gone through some major pivot, some major shift. It's giving reborn energy that has people tuned in and talking at this time. And then on top of this deck we have, how did you do it? So people are very curious as to how you have achieved whatever it is that you have recently embarked with or shared with the collective, shared with others, something about reinvention, reinventing yourself, rebirth. Okay, I just got unrecognizable. So there's something about your energy that is completely unrecognizable to people from your past specifically, or from people who previously knew you. Okay, a lot of energy is definitely coming in at this time. Makes sense, holiday season. So there's something where a lot of people from your past are peeking into your life at this time, and what you are up to, or what you are doing, or what you have accomplished. And there's something where they're very shocked, flabbergasted, 111 on the time. So that's my portal number, quantum leaping, quantum jumping. So it's as if you're existing in a completely new world. And there's something where people never, ever, ever in their wildest dreams pictured you existing in the world that you now live. There's something where I just got like where they left you. There's something about where they previously left you, or where they previously knew you, or were in contact with you, or were associated with you. You were in a whole other world. I'm getting down and out is coming through. So this could be in the energy of like maybe you weren't your best, or a time of hardship. And it's kind of like people thought that's where you would stay. And I just got kicked you when you were down. So there's something where people who kicked you when you were down are regretting how they previously treated you, because they see where you are now at. It's giving that energy of like, I'm not sorry I did it, I'm sorry I got caught, 2 or 3 on the time. So yeah, something about like you're elevating, you're moving forward, and people didn't see this coming. Okay, and also the energy of like people are, okay, what people are doing, again, people from your past are doing a lot of self-reflection where they feel like you were at a lower place than them. So they had an upper hand or a foot ahead of you. So they feel like they should have been way beyond where you currently reside or accomplished more than you have. So there's something where you were triggering some form of self-reflection in others at this time. And we also have here the Beyond Fear, and then card 36, so 679, which is 9. So end of an era, end of a cycle. Like you have closed out a previous version of yourself, and you have quite literally catapulted into a whole new version. You moved beyond fear. I'm getting the energy. It's like you moved beyond others' expectations of where they thought you would make it. There's something where you remain headfast, headstrong. I'm getting like your tunnel vision, something about like head down and just focused on your work. It's also giving hermit energy or some form of energy of like disappearing or stepping away or out of like sight. You could have been in a period of isolation. So it's almost like people were assuming that throughout this period of isolation or disappearing, they were thinking like, okay, maybe this person's not doing well, or there's something going on behind the scenes. But what they didn't know is you had your head down. I just got head in the game. It's like you were hyper focused, tunnel vision on your next era, your goal, the vision that you were holding. And there's something where you have beyond surpassed the.
If you have tried multiple oral antidepressants and
these older energies. So a lot of people are talking. I got group chat tuned in, something about screenshots, sharing, whatever you're putting out there right now. People are definitely sharing this in some form of like group chats and group talking. That it's definitely more than two people. Like it's groups. Something about family, old friends, old coworkers, and then we also have here from a whole other deck. Our key of victory and weave a new story. So weave a new story, and then with this deck, birth. So it's like you have reinvented yourself. Ooh, and then I'm noticing all the like the rainbow here, and then all the flowers and growth. It's like whatever trials and tribulations you went through, that was the soil, the foundation to which you have grown and blossomed. Something very significant about springtime, and if you're in the Northern Hemisphere, today is the solstice, so happy solstice. So upcoming spring is very significant. I'm getting like this isn't even your full transformation, and people are already like locked in and again, questioning and wondering, how did you do this? How did collective get to where they are? How did they achieve it? I am getting, okay, there are some assumptions. There are some, okay, and then the deck is splitting right here, and we have life on easy mode. So there are some assumptions about how you have gotten to where you are or attained what you have, or how you have the ability to do whatever it is that you're doing at this time. People are feeling like things were handed to you, or that some people may question if there is some nefarious activity in order to achieve whatever position that you have gotten to at this time. But that's just a small version. I'm getting more of projections, or some form of jealousy. It's more of that energy of how we say we're 555 all the time. Yeah, you have gone through a major transition and shift that people did not see coming. So more of that nefarious energy, that's more of those people who feel like they should be further than where they are because they are in comparison at this time. But I'm also getting it's projections, because they feel like there's no way that that person can get to where they are without doing something like nefarious, because in their limited mind and perspective, they feel like, okay, and in order for me to be where this person's at or doing what this person's doing, I would have had to do a ton of horrible stuff. So this person must be doing horrible stuff. It's just projections, but that's just, yeah, we don't really like that energy, but that's not the majority. A lot of people that are tuned in from your past are also with that shocked energy. I'm also getting the energy of very inspired, and then I'm getting called back to that. How did you do that energy? Where people, again, it's like flabbergasted. Like people are shocked. It's at a loss for words, where people are just like, how did you do that? How did you get there? But I am getting, okay, this energy we do like a lot more. You do have a lot of this talk and energy and tuning in are people who highly admire you, are supporting you, cheering you on, supporting your journey. There's something where they remember that past version and how far you've come, and whoa, how cute. I'm just getting like, they're so proud of you. They're so happy for you. They're cheering you on. And I'm, oh, okay, it's also giving me the energy of like, oh, I want to do that too. I want to learn that too. So a lot of people, it's almost like, okay, it's giving the energy of studying. Like people are very much studying you at this time, trying to figure out, I never say this, but people are trying to like figure out your sauce or like figure out your recipe, or like maybe you're a cook or a baker, but they're trying to figure out like your steps, how you got to where you are. Also too, side note, I just launched my second course, yay! The Roadmap to Happiness, so definitely check that out, yay! And I also have my Oracle Reading 101 course that I also just launched 2 weeks ago. And so cool, I didn't even realize my first course I launched right before the full moon, and my second course I launched on the new moon, unintentional, but of course alignment just worked out that way, so beautiful. But thank you everyone who has already purchased a course, thank you everyone who has booked a personal reading from me, and stay tuned because there's still more to come. Yes! Okay, back to your reading. Yes, so you do have a lot of people who are so happy for you, supporting you. There's something about your heart that's coming through, so you're okay, I'm getting Earth Angel, like you're somebody who has a very pure, very beautiful heart. So I am getting that energy with that support energy of people feeling like, wow, you deserve this. I'm so happy for you. Oh my gosh, it's so cute. We love that. And that's part of these people being tuned in because they want to be with you on your journey or to experience your growth, because this is giving the energy of you are not in communication or connection with these people. It's giving like they are cheering you on from the sidelines. It doesn't feel like there's any direct communication or this is being told to you directly. So this is actually unknown to you, I'm getting. Like this is not, yeah. And I'm getting to it's like you're so focused on your own energy and creations that it's yeah, this isn't even in the forefront, but Spirit is wanting this to come through to let you know that you do have support and you have a lot of people who are cheering you on at this time and learning from you.
So chat, how's everybody doing? Oh, you want to see a day in my life? Say less. Let's go.
Inadvertently, like just through your embodiment and just through you showing up. And that's also part of the other group chats of this energy of people sharing your work or how far you've come and kind of cheering you on, and something about recommendations that people or whatever field that you are in. How cute! They are telling other people, and I'm getting this is also not just energies from your past, but people who are in circling your energy currently as well. There's something where there's a lot of people who are recommending you or sending people your way or kind of highlighting your work or what you do at this time. Yeah. Oh, okay. I'm feeling like there is a major congrats in advance, we love this. There's a major offer that is there is a major offer that is coming in for you very soon. I was just gonna say, this is a surprise to you. Sorry, I just ruined the surprise, but I mean, it's still gonna be a surprise because I'm getting, you do not even see this coming, or there's something very shocking and life-changing is coming through, like something very significant, and this is related to your career, or to your mission, your purpose, something bigger than you. I'm getting, it's like bigger picture for the community, like something about like world impact, change impact, where there is some form of spotlight or like eyes and direction, or I just getting like fingers pointed towards you of like that's the guy, that's the gal, that's the person that you're looking for or that we're looking for. There's a major opportunity I'm getting. Brand is coming through as well, but there's a significant offer that is shortly going to appear in your reality. Oh my goodness, because I'm getting there with this, okay, again with being the talk of the town and all of that, okay, something about, I don't even like speaking like in these type of energies, but something about like higher ups or people, I never really tap into energy like this, but it's coming through, like higher ups, people in higher positions that are watching, observing, and getting ready. I feel like it's like they're formatting some form of contract or some form of offer. in the trend, in the midst of formatting some form of offer for you. But there's people in higher places, again, I don't like using that, but that's what's coming through. There's people in higher places that are watching or observing you at this time. There's a lot of eyes on you. There's a lot of eyes on you beyond what you can even imagine at this time. And back to this victory card, and it says here, raise your vibration, because there's something where you have risen your vibration to a completely new level than you have ever experienced before. So it's like you have broken through to the next dimension, reality, because it's like you're vibrating so powerfully and so high and strongly at this time that you have quite literally booped into a whole new reality. So in that, it's like you are generating this like life force energy that's attracting and magnetizing eyes and attention to you. But I'm getting, this is good attention. These are good eyes. There's something where the attention you are receiving, it's like this is part of your elevation, and something about collaborations, community, soul fam, working with others, networking is very significant at this time as well. Okay, is that it? Should we, okay. I feel like there's a little bit more here. Okay, which deck should I pull from here? I feel like there's a card or two more. Okay, I'm gonna do 10 messages. Any last message to close this out, Spirit? Really beautiful energy, so congrats in advance. Ooh, okay. Ooh, okay. And then we have here 3 cards that I'll go over. I don't know. What did I do? 3. 1340 on the time, 134. So 1, new beginnings, initiation. 3, communication. And I feel like that's connected to the offers or something about things being communicated to you, but you have a very active throat chakra. Like you are something where you're somebody where your voice is activating, and that's part of what, like your voice or your opinions or your perspectives or whatever you share, whatever, how you utilize your throat chakra, singing, poetry, speaking, that is part of this level up. And then 4, so stability, foundation, structure, which goes hand in hand with the first card out here, earth sign. So Taurus, Capricorn, Virgo. So what I'm getting with earth sign here, you don't have to be any of those signs, but what I'm really getting, if you are, extra confirmation for you, but what I'm really getting with this earth sign card here is something about stability, foundation. I'm getting like legacy, empire. It's as if, whoa, it feels like you are in the beginning stages of solidifying the foundation of your empire, of your legacy. Oh my goodness, we love that. And I feel like that definitely coincides with this birth card here. Like this is very like nature based. Okay, yeah, very Venusian energy. You're also highly like easy on the eyes, highly attractive, very captivating. Libra's coming through, Venusian energy, the Taurus energy, something about sensuality is very intriguing as well and captivating. But we also have here unicorn, once in a lifetime. So like your energy is one of one, it's authentic. And it's very outworldly, something about like people not wanting to lose you from their grasp, because there's something where it's almost like you're hard to attain or hold on to, or
At Lumber Liquidators, we have the best prices on flooring, and we guarantee it. Find a lower price, we will beat it with our best.
Or to come forward to, in a sense, hold on to, or to about sensuality is very intriguing as well and captivating. But we also have here unicorn, once in a lifetime. So like your energy is one of one, it's authentic, and it's very outworldly, something about like people not wanting to lose you from their grasp, because there's something where it's almost like you're hard to attain or hold on to, or to come forward to, in a sense. But people, because you're this literal unicorn, once in a lifetime, it's like you're this shooting star, once in a lifetime opportunity that people do not want to miss, and that's part of what is being discussed at this time. And lastly here, we'll end it up with BDE. So big D energy. Like this is giving boss energy. Like you are someone who you know yourself. You cannot be told what to do. You are confident in yourself. You are steadfast and anchored in yourself and your beliefs. What you are here to do. You are a mother effing boss, and people see that, and that's part of this energy. And I'm getting that's part of this like. Oh, I just got rebrand, but this like rebirth energy, this weaving of a new story. Like you have claimed your power. You have stepped into your God, goddess energy, king, queen energy. Like you have taken the reins of your life, and you are actively co-creating with God's source spirit, and incredibly powerful, potent energy at this time. And baby, people are taking notice. People are like, okay, but they're aware that there's a lot of eyes on you, and people are like, okay, we need to lock this down now before we lose the opportunity. Yeah, and something about like a good luck charm, optimism, positive. Like you okay, I just got Midas touch. Like you are walking success. Also came through. Okay. Ooh, okay, I'll end it out with this one. Card 44, source, return to oneness. Yeah. And card 44, 8, number of abundance, prosperity. And then double 4 is again that structure, foundation. And then source, return to oneness. Like, and then look at that heart. Like you're somebody who you operate through the heart space. People see that you work with a higher power. There's something with you are connected to source energy. So something, and I don't mean this in a negative way. People view you as some form of opportunity because they see that 1744 in the time that you are connected to some form of higher power, and it feels very pure, it feels very angelic, very powerful, and source. It's like you are connected to source energy. So people want to connect with you because of that as well. Okay. That's your message. I love you so much, and I will see you in the next reading, you beautiful, magical being. Yay! Mwah!
Build a website you love with Wix. For your words, create your...
You have black cat energy. Ooh, her. Cute. And there is something very alluring, mystical, magical, captivating about your essence that is highly undeniable. And then I'm getting something about 9 lives. So there's, okay, and then unpredictability. So you're also somebody who is highly unpredictable. That's part of your allure, your attracting. It's almost your attractiveness, because it's almost as if it is difficult to pin you down or figure you out. Something about an enigma. It's like you keep people on their toes. You're very sharp mentally, and yeah, your mental capacity, your mental intelligence is also highly intriguing to others. And then back to the 9 lives, there's something about you being a risk taker. It's as if you've lived a million lifetimes within this incarnation, and there's something about your wisdom, your guidance, your knowledge that is highly sought after, valued. Okay, and then I'm very much getting the energy of you do have a lot of people tuned into your energy, a lot of watchers, a lot of people who, it's almost as if they are being guided by you, they are looking up to you, they value what you have to say, what you have to offer, your input. 144 at the time! Yes, oh my gosh, so that's giving chosen one energy, earth angels coming through. It's also giving like black sheep, so generational curse breaker. You are a leader, you are a trail. Captivating, intriguing, something about your eyes. So, and as for your physicality, we have here captivating eyes. So there's something, so eyes are highly captivating, intriguing, something about your glare, your stare. Okay, so you can also come off a bit intimidating, or you may come to find that people tend to avoid eye contact with you. You may have the cat eyeliner, but I am getting physical features of feline features. You may resonate. Okay, Lyran is coming through. Orion is coming through. Leo energy is coming through. Yeah, very courageous, I'm getting like strength, strong, powerful. Ooh, I'm getting a force to be reckoned with. So you're definitely somebody that people want on their side. And people do very much look up to you as some form of leader. Also too, I just launched my second course, the Roadmap to Happiness, so definitely check that out. And I also have my other course, Oracle Reading 101, if you'd like to learn how to read Oracle on your own. It's so exciting. And thank you everyone who has purchased a course, who has purchased a personal reading. I love and appreciate you all so much, yay! And more courses to come, so stay tuned. Okay, so we also have here, bottom of the deck, ooh, fiery and spicy. Okay, so this is very much giving me, I'm getting like fire signs too. So Aries, Sagittarius, Leo. Oh, and we already mentioned Leo. Okay, so confirmation. For sure something about, I just got like star of the show, like you stand out. There's some form of spotlight on you at this time. It's as if the universe, God, source, spirit is highlighting you. There's something where you're definitely on people's radar, which goes back to that, the watchers and people who are like tuned into your energy. And yeah, very fiery, very spicy. Again, that bold energy, very courageous. It's giving go-getter. But I'm also getting like physically attractive, like captivating eyes, fiery, spicy. Like you're definitely somebody who it's.
The path to better sleep starts now with the sleep savings event at Raymore and Flanagan. Save up to $500 on Tempur-Pedic.
Okay, your energy is felt when you enter a room. Like your energy is very powerful, very potent, very palpable. Again, undeniable. And there's something where that hits first, but then when people look at you, it's like your like physicality, 10 out of 10. Like Vestal, I'm just kidding. Your Vestal with compliments to the chef. God through spirit. They're like, thank you. You did a big one on this one. Maybe Italian. Assassin, like there's something, you're very sharp. There's something where people feel like you're 10 steps ahead. People, okay, I'm getting like calculated, analytical. It's almost like people feel like when they are interacting with you that there's almost this sense of being analyzed. And air signs, that is Gemini, Aquarius, Libra. So humanitarian is coming through too. So something where you're very much about the people. You're very much of service. Something about trust. Ooh, I'm getting trusted warrior and trusted leader. So there's something, how I was saying earlier, that people want you on their team, where you're somebody who, like, you will defend and go against the oppressors is coming through. You go against any oppressing systems, patterns, programming, and there's something where people feel very safe in your energy. People feel like you would be a trusted leader, that you are a trusted leader. People trust in your guidance. Ooh, master, manifestor, magician. So there's something where like your ability to create, to produce, to invent, your artistic abilities, something of that sort, people definitely view you as some form of master, manifestor, magician energy. Like you can make nothing out of, or something out of nothing, and you definitely hold a level of mastery over some form of field. So again, that's that trusted leader. why people seek you out or your guidance or value what you have to say, because you reformat their preconceived notions or way of viewing the world. There's something where you expand people's minds. I'm getting like limitless, and I'm also getting to like the infinity sign. So you expand consciousness within others. Let's go ahead and jump into some oracle and see what would like to come through. I have 2 decks here. Yeah, we'll get a few cards from both of these decks. More. And then with the black cat energy too, I'm also getting ancestors and protectors. So you are, because you are such a powerful soul, you are here to cause change, impact. You are here on a high level mission, high level soul purpose. So you're somebody who is highly connected to your ancestors as well as protected. I'm getting angels, archangels. You work with the ascended masters. You hold ancient knowledge. And part of the curiosity of others who are tuned into you is questioning and wanting to know how you have attained this knowledge. It's giving very occult, very like mysticism, very mystical, again, magical, magician energy. So there's something where, okay, you hold a level of mastery within the unseen realms, within the energetic realms, and within the knowledge that you hold. So that's very intriguing to others. It's also with that black cat energy, it's giving rebellion energy. Like you walk to the beat of your own drum, you do things your own way. So it's like you break down systems and you introduce higher consciousness solutions that are in the benefit of that humanitarian energy, that are in benefit for all, for the collective, for your community. You're very much a pillar in your community. You're somebody who you are of service. So people definitely seek out your services, whatever that may be. That could be healing, that could be speaking, that could be Reiki, that could be art, that could be music, that could be painting, that could be poetry. Whatever it is that your special gift and offering here is for the planet is definitely being recognized and highlighted at this time. 9:03 on the time, so 9, the end of a cycle. So it's as if you've closed out a previous cycle where you gained your mastery and you are now embarking on a new era, amplified by the 0 with the 9 and the 3, and 3 is the number of communication. So something significant about the throat chakra, the words you speak are highly activating, and I'm also getting to you speak things into existence. Your voice is very powerful. Your voice creates worlds, realities, dimensions. It is some form of bridge. So again, that could be speaking, that could be channeling, that could be like poetry is coming through, writing, singing. There's something where your voice, it locks in a sense of remembrance for others. And then, oh my goodness, and then we have the Guardians card right here. So confirmation to literally what I just said with the ancestors, the guides, the archangels, the ascended masters. And then card number 37, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So that 37, that's 11. 11 is my quantum leaping, quantum shifting portal number. So
Rachel, this is way too much.
Except it wasn't.
You shouldn't have.
Well, she didn't. Because Rachel only spent $75 on what her cousin thinks cost $200. We see you, Rachel.
Again, that confirmation of there's some form of cycle that has just closed out, and you are like, it's starting like the start of a new era. I mean, it is the solstice today, so happy solstice. And it says shielding defense warning. Yeah, so definitely highly connected to your ancestors. Ancestors or something where, because the warning card, so like you have the entire army surrounding you, protecting you, guiding you, and you're somebody who is highly intuitive. You're very tapped in to, well, yeah, how we said earlier, mastery over the energetic realm. So you're somebody who that's what's very intriguing to others too, the way things work out for you. Because you follow your intuitions, those gut feelings. People may even consider you psychic with the moon here. Definitely connected to your star family with all of this imagery over here as well. And then we have the crow. So crow, that's shaman energy, some form of bridge between the seen and the unseen realms, as well as it being a bird. So again, that messenger, that active throat chakra. We see this, it's like dragon-like being here, but it's also giving me snake. Like it looks like a snake body wrapped around the pillar with a dragon head. So again, that big, bold, fiery energy. But that's also giving me protector energy. Like you're definitely some form of high level soul, high level protection surrounding you. Something here about time travel. Portal protector is coming through, or like some form of I'm getting like sacred geometry, quantum physics, time traveler, portal hopper, timeline jumper. Like you definitely mastered again the energetic realms, but there's something where your ability to navigate throughout the dimensions, that's part of what others seek you out for, is to tap into their ability to be able to seemingly easily and gracefully shift between the desired realms. That's also that master manifester magician energy that was coming through, because something about alignment. If you understand the universal laws and how to align to desired outcomes, frequencies, realities, dimensions. So there's something significant about your physical reality that's very getting like shocking and inspiring and intriguing. There's something about your accomplishments, your success that people cannot deny some form of mastery or ability that you hold. Okay, let's get one more card from this deck here, because I said I would pull from both decks. Can we get one more, please, to close this out? Ooh, she who is wild, and more crows. So crows are definitely significant here. Also too, it's giving me Hecate, so like witchy vibe. You may be a witch, somebody who indulges in witchcraft, or people may assume that you do. And then again, she is wild, untamed, wild, mysterious. So again, connections to that black cat energy, that rebel, sacred rebel. You are a free spirit. You cannot be tamed. You walk to the beat of your own drums. You cannot be shackled. It's like you have unbound yourself by the shackles that the world has placed upon you. So people very much look to you as some form of free spirit. So you're definitely somebody who walks in freedom, in sovereignty, and people resonate with that energy, especially those who feel constrained or restricted or have not yet freed themselves from the self-imposed chains and limitations that they place upon themselves. So you come into people's lives as some form of sacred initiator. There's something, because I'm getting like a tower. It's like you collapse preconceived notions, or you are, I just call it like agent of chaos. It's like you initiate new realities, new beginnings, simply through your embodiment, the way you show up in the world. Again, something about like the way you speak, your perspective, the way you assist others, you show others another way. Wow, this message was beautiful. Wow, you are so amazing, you're so incredible. I love this energy, and oh my gosh, I love you. Okay, I'll see you in the next reading. Love you, bye. Wow. Oh, 1433 on the time.
Hey, let's get stuff of that salad we love.
Done. What? Taylor Farms. Get your salad together.
You have a lot of people who are admiring you at this time, who are talking about you, discussing you. They value something about, like, you're a very giving spirit, a very giving soul. People very much value what you have to offer, your presence, your wisdom, your heart. Ooh, okay. We have psychic awareness and solitude. So people really admire your ability to rely on, or to not seek external validation. You're very anchored in your self-knowing, in your truth. There's something about, and then we see the green here, so super active heart chakra, very rooted, very grounded. And there's something about, again, you're giving nature that people are very much discussing at this time. So I don't know what you just did, if you just donation, like donated is coming through. Okay, so maybe you donated your money, maybe you donated your time, maybe you donated a service.
but there's something that you recently did for others that is very much being recognized. And then psychic awareness. So, okay, people for sure feel like you are somebody who is highly tuned in, tapped in, psychic, intuitive, and it's almost giving like eerie, like a little bit freaky or a little bit like, oh my gosh, how do they know this? But people are very much like shocked, surprised, and kind of curious. They want to know more, I'm getting. And with this, okay, there's, oh yeah, and then it even has moon right there. So again, that intuition, psychic abilities. And then we see the fish and the bird. So there's something, so it's giving like Piscean energy. I'm getting like water and air signs here. You don't have to be, but it's just that archetypal energy because with fish, it's giving me like Piscean energy, so very like dreamy, artistic. People definitely would say you're somebody who's very, there's something very dreamy, very almost outworldly, out of reach, out of touch is coming through. Like it's almost hard to get in touch or to like grasp on or to on the time, something of that sort. And then with the bird here, messenger. So that's giving air sign, Libra, Gemini, Aries, and then, wait, Aries. Okay, I meant to say Aquarius, but okay, Aries. So very fiery, very bold, very artistic. Is very much coming through to courageous. And there's something, because I said fire when I was talking about the air signs. So there's something where it's like you fan people's fires. There's something where you ignite a spark within them. Some form of like drive or passion or inspiration within others, and people very much admire this for you. Like people leave your energy feeling very what is this? Why is that on the screen? What's happening? Very like energized and refreshed in your energy. And then with the bird here, messenger. So there's something in the things you speak about, that you talk about, seeing, poetry, something with the throat chakra that's very activating for people. There's something where you shift perspectives. And then the lotus here too. So people very much value what you have to say, what you have to share. You serve as some form of, I'm getting like elder, wise one, teacher, like you hold a lot of wisdom, especially with the lotus here. So it's giving from like the mud to the lotus, the pit to the palace. Like you are some form of master or expert in a certain like field of yours that people very much value your input, what you have to say. And people are very much looking up to you right now and admire whatever it is you are putting out into the world. So I think card 47, which is 11. So then that is also my quantum leaping timeline hopping number. So there's something about like fast movement. Like it's definitely giving like master manifestor, magician energy, like quantum leaping, quantum jumping. Like you're an expert at like quantum leaping and jumping, and it's almost like every time people tune into you, you're on a new project, you're in a new position, you're in a new location, you're on a vacation, you're on, like, there's something about you just very much jumping around, it appears very easily and effortlessly, and people very much admire you with this and are very much inspired and kind of want to learn from you, like, oh, how do you do that? And the solid card that's 13, which is 4, so there's also something about structure, stability, foundation. So people do look to you, organization is coming through, people do look to you as somebody who's very stable, very organized, structure, like you have a solid foundation. Stable is coming through. Imagination, so there's something about the spirit, and then the green again, like you have a very open heart, you're very warm, you're very inviting, and people admire this greatly. There's something where you have not allowed the world or your hardships to harden your heart, but to blast it open even more, and that is so beautiful, and that takes so much strength and courage, and that's so incredible. And then again, imagination, so that dreamy energy. There's something very like unique, one of one, authentic about the way you express yourself, your creations, your projects that people really much admire and think is just so cool and amazing because it's very true to you and it's very unique, it's very out of the box. Again, it's that you expand people's perspectives, and there's something about you, like you feel like an experience to people. There's something that when they're in, again, that I'm getting like that energized, re-energized, inspired, uplifted energy. You're very optimistic, very positive, and there's something where when people are in your energy, like you feel like an experience. There's something where they almost feel like they are transported into a whole other dimension, realm, what have you. By the way, if you want to learn how to read oracle cards, I do have my Oracle Reading 101 video course available. Use code FAIRY33 for 25% off. And I have another course about to come out, plus a lot more, so definitely stay tuned. Yes, check them all out. Yay! And you can book with me through the link in my bio as well. Thank you everyone who's already purchased the courses, who's booked with me. I love you, I love you. You're all so amazing. Okay, and then there's something about being very, another 4, so double confirmation on that 7-11 on that time, with like that creativity, another like, look at this person literally giving a huge heart, so your willingness to give and your open heart is insanely, incredibly admirable, and people highly value you for that. I hope this is recording, because my screen looks weird right now. Okay, I hope it's recording. But yeah, something about the ancestors here for sure. There's feathers. There's like when I see the trees here, this always gives me ancestor vibes. Like very rooted, very connected to your ancestors. Your ancestors worked through you. This very much gives me like chosen one, black sheep, the generational curse breaker of the family. Also like lone wolf energies coming through, leader of the pack, trailblazer leader. And then also too with these foxes up in the sky, and then all of these feathers here too, and then we have the feathers in the leaves also. So something of, yeah, like very much connected to like the spirit realms, your ancestors, your guides, your spirit guides, specifically animal guides are coming through. And I am getting to soul family, wolf pack. A lot of people want to be in your energy. A lot of people want to be connected to you and with you. A lot of people want to collaborate with you. A lot of people feel like you would be an asset to their community, to their group, to be in association or be connected to you, because I'm getting like high value. You are valued so deeply, and there's something about authenticity, trust, like people can trust you. So, and again, your good heart is definitely seen, noticed, and felt. So a lot of people do, I'm getting like, want you on their team. And with the feathers here too, I'm also getting something about like a lightness in your spirit. There's something where your spirit feels very light. It doesn't feel heavy. It's almost like you help to lighten other people's burdens and heaviness. And it's also kind of giving me like spiritual judge, like with the heart, the weighing of the heart and the feathers. So there's something where people admire your connection to the divine, to a higher power, to God, source, spirit, to Mother Earth, to nature, to something beyond you. It's very evident that you serve a greater purpose, and people highly admire this about you. Wow, you're so beautiful! Oh my gosh, I love it so much. Okay. I hope this recorded. I love you. Okay, see you in the next reading. Stay magical and stay in tune for all the magic on its way. Yeah! And by the time you're seeing this, I will be posting my second course, or launching my second course tomorrow of like this course, or this video being posted. Okay, I love you, check it out. Or I just did it yesterday. Either, it's probably up already. Okay, I love you, check it out, yay. And the course is the roadmap to happiness. I'm so excited for this, literally part of my soul mission, soul purpose. I'm just so excited to share this with you all. It's been such a dream for so long, and it's happening. So, like, if you feel depressed, you're in a hole, you feel stuck, and you just feel like there isn't a way out or anything of that such, that is the course for you. I love you, I love you, I love you. Okay, stay tuned.
Everyone else must be living in 2050 because I feel like I'm the only one that didn't know eye drops aren't the only way to relieve dry eyes, and that Blink Nutritears hydrate eyes from within for lasting relief your eyes will feel in just 2 to 4 weeks.
You are currently transitioning into a higher level of freedom, sovereignty. This is a level that you have yet to experience that has been unlocked and is opening up for you. So you have here IKEA freedom, enliven your senses. So this is definitely, and then you notice here the rainbow as well. So this is giving crystalline energy, some form of DNA activation, DNA upgrade here that your body is currently anchoring in and moving through. So if you are being called to slow down, to rest, it is because your body is anchoring in higher vibrational dimensional codes at this time. So it's kind of that integration process that is occurring. And we are not yet in winter, but it feels like there's that transition. Well, if you're in the northern hemisphere, there's this, it's almost like a feeling of hibernation or standing still or slowing down that is being asked of you at this time, because there's something about seeds that you have already planted and work that you have already put in, like the fruits of the fruits of the labor you have already done is coming to fruition. So it's almost like this feeling of there isn't more that you need to do at this time. It's kind of just allowing yourself to surrender and receive. And with the enliven your senses, this is very much stepping into a timeline of fulfillment, joy, bliss, giving manifestation energy. Again, those seeds that you planted, those initial intentions that you have recently catered to, nurtured, or this can even be in the last year or two, like 6 months to a year or two, are coming into fruition at this time. Because you also have here, expect the best and be what you want to attract. So part of this up-level upgrade is a shift in perspective. So in that, it translated into your vibrational field, because as within, so without. So there's been the inner work. Okay, that's what those, it's like those seeds that were planted. It was the internal work that you have done in order to align to this freedom, sovereignty timeline. And again too, because very much the collective here is Lightwork Visual, where Starseed Chosen One, here on Spiritual Journey, Mission, Soul Mission, Soul Purpose. So you are already highly tuned in, tapped in, and very much a free being, a free spirit. But this is a whole new level, a whole new dimension, a whole new reality than you have yet to experience. Oh my goodness, congrats in advance, so exciting. Also too, if you would like to learn learning, I do have my course available, and you can use Fairy33 for 25% off all of December. And thank you so much, everyone who has already purchased the course. And there's a lot more magic to come, so be sure that you're following me, or not following, but that you join the Moon Fairy Patreon community. It is free to join, and you will be notified with all the magic that is on its way. Also too, if you, the only 2 places that I post my readings are _moonfairy33 on YouTube and TikTok. So if you are viewing this anywhere else on Facebook, Pinterest, what have you, sorry to tell you, baby, it is not me. That is a fake page. I only post on, again, TikTok.
Radial fulfillment, 99.98% order accuracy. And with Radial Fast Track, you get no startup fees, no code freezes, launch in as little as 1 week. All backed by 40+ years of operation.
YouTube _moonfairy33, or you can go to my Linktree. So linktree.com/
@moonfairy33, and that holds all my links. So if you do not see it listed there, it is not me. So do not get scammed, and I am absolutely not texting you on a WhatsApp or reaching out to you first. Do know, not just for myself, but any reader at all. So anybody who reads Oracle, Tarot, does any like psychic services, anything of that sort, if they are reaching out to you first, that is a scammer, because anybody who does this type of work would absolutely never reach out first, because that is it's like intrusive on your energy, especially too if you're receiving messages of people automatically just giving you readings and tapping into your energy. Like those, yeah, those are scammers. So do not respond. They're not. Always do your research first, and then I'm sure you'll come. There's a lot of scam accounts for everybody who does works like this. So just that little PSA that I want to throw in there, because yeah. But yes, back to the reading. We have expect the best and really want to expect. So again, it's really the energy of celebration, like so much joy to come. This collective, like that energy, like 2026, of course these messages timeless, but whenever it reaches you is when you were meant to find it, and because you are in alignment with the message. Like that this year, like 2026, the year coming up, is full of just, it's giving like up levels, success, breakthrough, your heaven on earth, because you have been doing the work. You have become a magnet for miracles, blessings, because of the internal work that you have cultivated. So like your external reality, okay, I'm just getting now energies from like your past, or yeah, people from your past are very much watching you at this time, and very much tuning in, because I just have an energy of shock, flabbergasted, mind blown, that people cannot believe the collective that they see in front of them now. It's giving that energy that people could not even comprehend or imagine that you would get to where you are now, that you would be producing or whatever field you're in, or be successful, or whatever have you. It's very much giving the element of shock at this time. I'm feeling some remorse, some regret, some people wishing that they treated you better or believed you on your journey, because also too, like the people I'm speaking to, you are the weirdos, the oddballs, the ones who stand out from the rest, like you operate outside of societal norms. So I do get the energy that a lot of people either had projections or downplayed your energy, but there's something where you have really much grounded that into 3D, into the physical, that at this point it's undeniable, the success and what you have created for yourself. And now I'm reading like magician energy, so you are very much being seen as something of like master manifester, somebody who, like people are viewing you as somebody who is living the life of their dreams at this time. So it's also very inspiring. A lot of people want to learn from you. A lot of people view you as somebody who is valuable, have some form of knowledge, guidance, invention, creativity, artistry to share with others. Ooh, step into the heart, yes! Because you have stepped into your empowerment, into your power, claiming your throne. There's something about the solar plexus as well. So very, very high, like inner knowing. You have a very high self-esteem, self-confidence, and that radiates and it's off of you and is very evident. You exude some form of royal, regal energy, and then I'm also getting like the lion. So some form of like Leo energy. You don't have to be. It's more of just that like king, queen energy. Yeah, people feel like you are living your dream life. Like you have cultivated, manifested. Like you set yourself up, your life up in a certain way that people know that it's giving that energy of like, you know what you're doing, and people are taking notes. And I'm noticing all the blue here as well too. So something very significant about your throat chakra, that is very much an activator. That's part of your gifts. So you may be a speaker, singer, musician, poet, writer, some form of artist, something very activating in your words, and that can also be written, so it doesn't have to be just spoken. Okay, music is very much coming through as well. Yeah, Archangel Jeremiel, Signs, symbols, synchronicities. Card number 16, which is, and then 7, which is my angel number. And so you very much, and then it says 1111 up here. So that's also too, that's my quantum leap, timeline jump, portal numbers. So you're very much connected to the angels, the angelic realms, the archangels, the ascended masters. These are all energies that work with, I'm getting that work 944 this time, that work with you and through you, because you're very much somebody here who is meant to leave an impact. You are meant to change the quantum field in whatever sense that is for you through.
The elf on the shelf has a magical friend, a reindeer pet with special help to lend. By giving our elf pets cuddles and hugs, it creates Christmas spirit, wonder and love. That spirit will help Santa's sleigh take flight and grant special wishes on Christmas Eve night. The elf on the shelf, the elf on the shelf. Elf Pets Reindeer, brought to you by the Elf on the Shelf.
Through being your truest, authentic self, through showing up, through sharing your knowledge. Yes, speak your truth. Yes, yeah, confirmation, literally. So Archangel Gabriel, speak your truth. And then card number 6, which is like family, expansion, foundation. And then we have the little angel babies here too. So something about, okay, so, I'm getting for a lot of the collective, you are stepping into a time. What's coming through is I'm getting like marital and familial. So a lot of you may be having babies in 2026, getting married in 2026. This is also soul family. So a lot of activations. There are contracts, destined meetings that you are meant to have with soul family. And because of this activation, this higher this next timeline, this new era that you are stepping into, you are contracted to meet with other souls who you were destined to meet at this time during this part of your journey, because there's something that you are meant to play out together for the collective. Yes, and then we have ask for support. So exactly that. It's giving the energy of you being supported in the seen and unseen realms, in the spiritual as well as the physical. And it is giving the energy that you are somebody who is highly in tune and tapped in with your guides, with your star fam, with your angels, with Mother Earth, Mother Nature, whatever it is, energies that your higher self, that you connect with and channel or gain knowledge or wisdom. Because the collective I'm speaking to also, it's like you definitely, like, you're intuitive, you're psychic, you're tapped in, you have clear abilities, you're very much an old soul, ancient soul. You have, you're definitely tapped into your abilities, and you are, it's something about your abilities amping up as well too, and almost, like coming on stronger in this next timeline, in this next field. You may also even be finding for a lot of the collective, new abilities are also coming online, or abilities you were not aware of, or abilities that maybe you were not as connected to for quite a while, that you are reconnecting with as well. Oh my gosh, how beautiful. Okay, let me do one more little shuffle. I feel like the channel is still open, still wants to come through, so let's go ahead. Anything else to close up this message, Spirit? Learn, change, grow. Yeah, you were transforming, you were upgrading, like you are in a DNA activation transition right now. And then again, we have the crystalline energy. Like, look at how beautiful the rainbow crystal, like, wow. Okay, ancient Egypt, Kemet is coming through those emerald tablet. You are for sure, you are a walking king, walking queen, walking god, goddess, like walking in co-creation with source, God, spirit. You are definitely here, you were called to this planet, to this reincarnation, to be of assistance to the collective during this time of transition on Earth, on the world. Yeah, endings and beginnings. And this is also giving, okay, for sure you hold level of masteries. Of course, if you're connected and working with ascended masters and archangels, but ending and beginning, it's very much, I'm getting that energy. It's like you've been here like since the start of time to the end of time. Like I'm getting like the infinity symbol. Yeah, you're highly powerful. There's something to the words you speak are potent. They are activates, or that you sing, or again poetry, or whatever that may be. You're somebody who's incredibly conscious. You move in awareness, and it's like you create your own reality. Like you have architected your physical reality intentionally, consciously, through awareness. So you hold that level of mastery of navigating the quantum field and projecting into this holographic realm, like what you wish to experience and what you are anchoring in. So you may definitely be somebody who is very much into like quantum physics, quantum mechanics, ascension symbol. Oh, you awaken your inner angel. You have literally awakened your inner self. And then what I'm getting with this too, it's okay. I'm very much seeing this as some form of vehicle, and then I'm getting called to like the third eye, pineal gland, so astral travel, out of body experience. It's like you are aware of that every single timeline exists, and you know how to collapse those timelines and anchor in to the timeline that you wish to experience. Again, just master energy. And lastly here, guardian angel. And then another one, so we have here, ask for support and then ask for help. So what I'm getting from this, and then this is the literal guardian angel card, and we'll end it up here. I feel like, yeah, this is where the message is closing up here, is that you are, because you are here on such a high level mission with a purpose, that you are deeply, deeply protected. You have your own, okay, I'm getting, like, you have multiple personal guardian angels whose entire mission is to assist you as you are navigating this 3D earthly realm, this incarnation. Wow. Yeah. Beyond that, you have a whole army of angels, seraphim, guides who are protecting you, surrounding you, who you can call upon at any moment. But specifically what's wanting to come through this message is that you have, I'm getting for a lot of you, it's a minimum of like 3 to 5 personal guardian angels whose assignment is purely to assist you on this earthly realm during your time here on Earth. So there's something about your success being inevitable, and I just got, it is already done. And so, okay, and that's calling me back to the start, the energy at the start of the message, where right now is that transition, more of slowing down, hibernation. Know that it is okay to take a break, to slow down, and not needing to feel like you need to keep the wheels moving, because you have already put so much into motion that right now you can just allow your body to rest and recalibrate as you anchor in these new codes, higher frequency, as you transition into this new timeline era dimension. I love you so much. I will see you in the next reading. Stay magical and amazing, and a blessed miracles and blessings to you all. I love you so much, and I will see you in the next reading. Yay! Mwah.
Get the membership that backs the future you are building. The Business Platinum Card from American Express.
Something's off with this girl. Read the room and know your place.
You are not being clear about your life.
You're lying. And you know what doesn't lie? The cameras.
Chosen one. You didn't click on this video, heaven did. This isn't content. This is a divine interruption, a summons, a signal, a scroll opening in real time with your name.
Got some kind of problem with me? Are you crazy? Please, don't do this. What the devil? Christ! Someone help! Oh, God! Move along, folks. Let the law do its job. Shit! Oh, hell. Oh, hell no! Right. Hey! Whoa, stupid move. Damn it.
Chevy makes America's most dependable trucks. Like the rugged Colorado.
Welcome, the anointed ones. Let me tell you something unsettling. People talk about you like they're describing three different humans living in the same body. That's the truth most chosen ones never hear out loud. You walk into a room as one person, but you leave behind four different versions of yourself, each shaped by the emotional state, insecurity, mindset, or hidden agenda of the person observing you. And what's crazy? Psychologists actually have a name for this: perceptual distortion. It simply means people don't see you, they see their wounds wearing your face. And you're living your life thinking everybody sees the same you. But behind the scenes, it's chaos, pure chaos. One person swears you're the kindest soul they've ever met. Another says you're too mysterious to trust. A third thinks you're hiding divine wisdom behind your eyes. And a fourth, they're convinced you're plotting something, even though you can barely plot a grocery list. Yes, they're that dramatic. You're not confusing. You're not changing personalities. What's actually happening is this: your presence forces people to reveal themselves, and not everyone likes the version of themselves that shows up. That's why their opinions are drastically opposite. Not because you're inconsistent, but because you're spiritually,
psychologically, and energetically reflective.
Hello, sir?
Your authenticity acts like a mirror with brutal lighting. Some people catch a glimpse of who they could be and they adore you for it. Others catch a glimpse of who they really are, and suddenly you're the villain of a story you never auditioned for. And here's the twist that makes this topic wild. The more aligned, grounded, and elevated you become, the more unstable, contradictory, and dramatic people's opinions of you get. It's almost like your growth pulls the mask off everyone around you at the exact same time. And they don't know whether to clap, run, or throw a tantrum that would embarrass a toddler. So buckle up, because once you understand why people carry these wildly different versions of you inside their minds, you'll finally stop explaining yourself, apologizing for being misunderstood, or feeling responsible for their confusion. This isn't about them misunderstanding you. It's about you being a spiritual X-ray machine, walking around on two legs, revealing what they never wanted anyone to see. Let's get into it. Number 1. People have opposite opinions of you because you don't fit their internal script. People love when others fit neatly into the roles they've already written in their minds. It makes life simple for them. They want the quiet one, the confident one, the troublemaker, the giver, the easy-to-control person, something predictable. But you don't fit any of those basic categories. You break their mental template, and it frustrates them more than they admit. So instead of updating their understanding, they update their opinion of you. That's why one person calls you a blessing, and another calls you complicated. They're reacting to the fact that you don't behave the way their assumptions told them you would. When someone meets you, their mind automatically tries to place you in a storyline that matches their past experiences. If they've had people take advantage of them before, they'll expect you to be manipulative. If they've been abandoned, they'll assume you're unreliable. If they've met fake people, they'll assume your kindness has an angle. They're not meeting you. They're meeting ghosts from their past and forcing you into the costume. And when you don't act like the character they cast you as, it shakes them. Instead of admitting they misjudged you, they simply rewrite you into another character. That's why opinions drift so dramatically from person to person. Your personality is too layered, too honest, too self-possessed to be squeezed into someone's emotional shortcut. You can be gentle but direct, quiet but observant, warm but firm. People who don't understand themselves struggle to understand anyone with depth, so they grab one part of you and build a whole story around it. The next person grabs a different part and builds an opposite story. The problem is never your identity. It's their inability to handle complexity. You are one whole, consistent person. But people's perspectives are cracked, biased, and shaped by everything they haven't healed. Their opinions reflect their lens, not your truth. And when someone like you refuses to shrink into the simple role they prefer, their minds scramble, so they each create a different version of you to feel in control. That's why their opinions clash, not because you lack clarity, but because you refuse to be reduced. Number 2, their opinions shift. Because being around you forces an internal mirror.
Let's unpack how I gift like Santa. Wooden toys. Just like a little black dress, they never go out of style. Oh look, I made a bridge. This is my favorite kind of block party. Toys that don't need 6 batteries. Thank me later.
Such beautiful stars. We're happy for miles. Darling in a Honda.
Experience the wonder of happy Honda days while you can. Visit your local Honda dealer or shop online today.
They weren't ready for. There are people who can go years without facing their own flaws, insecurities, or toxic habits, simply because no one around them challenges the way they see themselves. They choose friends who enable their ego, partners who tolerate their behavior, and environments that never push them to grow. Then someone like you walks in, someone who doesn't play pretend, doesn't lower their standards, and doesn't shrink to make others comfortable. And suddenly, the mirror they've avoided is standing right in front of them. You don't even have to say or do anything dramatic. Your honesty, your growth, your emotional maturity, and even your quiet self-awareness highlight what they've been avoiding in themselves. For some people, this feels refreshing. They feel inspired around you. They catch themselves wanting to be better, wanting to grow, wanting to rise to the level of clarity you carry. They see themselves more clearly, even if it stings, and they appreciate that your presence wakes something up inside them. That's why their opinion of you is warm, respectful, and often filled with admiration. But for others, it's the complete opposite. Your presence presses on all the areas they've refused to confront. The insecurity they've hidden, the truth they've buried, the lies they've told themselves. Being around you brings all of it closer to the surface. That creates discomfort, and instead of dealing with it, they blame you for making them feel exposed. Their negative reactions have nothing to do with your behavior, and everything to do with the emotional confrontation happening inside them. In their mind, you become the problem simply because you represent the growth they haven't had the courage to pursue. This is why their opinions of you can swing from positive to negative depending on where they are emotionally. You act like a silent truth detector, and not everyone wants the truth, especially when it points to you. So while some people feel seen in a good way, others feel confronted in a way they can't handle. Their shifting opinions don't reveal who you are. They reveal what they're running from. Your presence just happens to uncover it. Number 3, you trigger cognitive dissonance in people who aren't living truthfully. Cognitive dissonance is what happens when someone's actions, beliefs, and identity don't match. And instead of fixing the mismatch, they try to avoid anything that offends them. This is exactly why people who live in falsehoods or pretend to be someone they're not often have the strongest reactions to you. You operate in truth, not perfection, but truth. You say what you mean, you follow through, you outgrow old versions of yourself, and you don't cling to masks. Your presence reveals the gap between who they claim to be and who they actually are. And that gap makes them uncomfortable in a way they can't explain. Some people look at you and admire the honesty you carry. It challenges them to be more real with themselves. They see your growth, your decisions, your mindset, and feel motivated to adjust their own lives. Your authenticity doesn't intimidate them, it encourages them. They feel safe in your presence because you don't force them to be anything. You simply show what's possible when you stop lying to yourself. But for others, that same honesty shapes their entire internal foundation. They realize they've been performing, pretending, or manipulating their way through life, and encountering someone who doesn't operate like that creates a mental conflict they don't know how to resolve. Instead of admitting they're not living in alignment, they decide that you must be the confusing one, the threat, the show-off, the person who thinks they're better. They create these narratives to soothe the tension your presence creates. That tension is cognitive dissonance working on them. The wildest part is that many of these people don't even consciously understand why they feel uneasy around you. Their mind is trying to protect their ego, so it reacts with judgment, jealousy, or resistance. They don't dislike you. They dislike the version of themselves they're forced to confront when you're around. And because it's easier to change their opinion of you than to change the truth about themselves, they twist the narrative until it feels comfortable again. Their reactions have nothing to do with who you are and everything to do with the internal conflict your authenticity exposes. Number 4, your consistency exposes their inconsistency, so their opinions flip to protect their image. People who don't live with real integrity have one major weakness. They depend on confusion to keep their image intact. They want to be seen as good, wise, loyal, or morally strong, but their actions don't match that picture. So they create narratives, exaggerations, and excuses that make them look right, even when they're wrong. This works for them, until someone consistent shows up. Someone like you, someone whose character doesn't change based on who's watching or what you can gain. Your steady behavior exposes the instability they've been hiding, and instead of confronting their flaws, they scramble to twist the story. Your consistency is uncomfortable for them because it makes their shifts obvious.
Discover Braun Series 9 Pro Plus. You take one stroke, Braun takes 5.
When you treat everyone the same, follow through, stay true to your word, and keep a steady sense of self, it becomes harder for them to lie about you. The truth stands in the way of the version they're trying to sell. If they called you unreliable, your consistency disproves them. If they called you dramatic, your calm disproves them. If they called you weak, your resilience exposes their lie. So what do? They flip their opinion, not because you changed, but because the evidence keeps embarrassing their original judgment. This flip-flopping is their way of saving face. They can't openly admit they misjudged you. They can't accept that their assumptions were built on insecurity or envy. And they definitely don't want others to notice the gap between their words and your actions. So they keep adjusting the story. They label you one way today and another way tomorrow. They shift the narrative depending on who's listening, all in the hope that someone will still believe the version they're trying to protect. It's never about accuracy, it's about ego. Your stability forces them to confront their instability, and that's something their self-image can't handle. Their opinions bend and twist because the truth keeps making their previous claims look foolish. Their inconsistency is not a reflection of your character. It's a reflection of how threatened they feel by someone who doesn't need lies to hold themselves together. Number 5, some people perceive you as dangerous because your insight cuts through their manipulation instantly. You don't have to confront anyone, raise your voice, or expose their plans outright. Your presence alone makes certain people nervous because you read energy, behavior, tone, patterns, and motives faster than they can perform the act they rehearsed. Manipulators rely on confusion. They rely on people being slow to catch on. They rely on others doubting their instincts. But you see the glitch in their behavior before they even finish their sentence. And that kind of clarity feels like danger to anyone who benefits from pretending. Some people find you comforting because they're genuine themselves. They don't have hidden agendas, so your insight feels like safety. They trust you. They feel understood. They feel seen in a good way. But the ones who operate in secrecy, manipulation, or emotional games, they feel exposed, even if you haven't said a word. It's not what you do. It's what you notice. It's the way you catch inconsistencies, the way you hear what wasn't said, the way you don't fall for the polished version of a story. They can sense that you aren't easy to fool, and that instantly puts you on their problem list. Instead of admitting that you're perceptive, they try to flip the script. They say you're too intense, hoping it makes you question yourself. They say you're reading too much into things, hoping you'll lower your awareness. They say you're too sharp, hoping others will see your clarity as aggression instead of discernment. These labels are defensive shields. Their attempt to hide the fact that their tactics don't work on you. This fear they feel isn't imaginary. They know you can spot manipulation in real time. You're the type who remembers small details, notices behavior shifts, and connects dots they hoped would stay scattered. And because they can't control the version of themselves you see, they try to control the version of you that others see. They do it through labels, gossip, exaggerations, anything to protect the fake image they've built. But the truth remains. Your insight disrupts their illusion, and for a manipulative person, that feels like danger. Not because you're harmful, but because you're honest in a way they cannot survive. Number 6, your energy doesn't blend. It disrupts, elevates, or reveals. That's why reactions differ. Most people walk into a room and try to adjust themselves to the atmosphere. They quiet their personality, soften their opinions, and blend into whatever energy is already present. But you're built differently. You don't adjust to environments. Environments adjust to you. Your presence shifts the emotional temperature around you without you even trying. Some people experience that shift as motivation. They feel more awake, more aware, more capable when you're around. You bring clarity to their confusion and strength to their indecision. They don't always understand it, but they can feel it. Being around you makes them feel like they're stepping into a higher version of themselves, and they appreciate it even if they never say it out loud. But for others, that same energy feels like pressure. Not because you're doing anything wrong, but because your presence naturally highlights what's out of order in their life. You make them aware of the habits they've been ignoring, the truths they've been avoiding, and the character flaws they've been excusing. They feel exposed, even if you haven't spoken a word. Your energy reveals what's hidden: the envy, the insecurity, the dishonesty, the unresolved pain. And people who aren't ready to deal with those things interpret that feeling as discomfort. Instead of seeing you as the wake-up call they need, they see you as the problem they want to avoid. This is why people react to you in such different ways. You're not doing too much, saying too much, or trying to be anything. You simply carry an energy that doesn't sit quietly in the background. It either lifts, shifts, or exposes whatever is already there. Some people rise with it, others resist it. Some become better because of you, others become bitter because they don't want to face the truth your presence uncovers. Their reactions aren't about your personality or your intentions. They're about the spiritual, emotional, and psychological effect you have on the environment. You don't blend in because you weren't meant to. You were meant to set a tone, shift a frequency, and reveal what needs to be seen. And not everyone is ready for that kind of presence, even though many desperately need it. Number 7, their spirit recognizes you before their mind does, creating extreme first impressions. You've probably noticed that people don't respond to you halfway. They either warm up to you with surprising speed or tense up like they've just been confronted by something they can't explain. This isn't about looks, personality, or social cues. This is spiritual recognition happening before their logical mind has time to catch up. Their spirit picks up on your energy, your depth, your inner authority, and your alignment long before they can form any conscious thoughts about you. Some people feel a sense of safety around you almost instantly. They don't know you, but they feel like they can breathe around you. Their guard drops without effort. Their spirit senses the purity, the stability, the groundedness you carry, and responds with immediate trust. These are the people who gravitate to you, confide in you quickly, or treat you like someone they've known for years. It's not because you said the perfect words or acted a certain way. It's their soul recognizing a familiar frequency in you. Then you have the opposite reaction. People who become nervous, defensive, or uncomfortable around you for no logical reason. They don't know why they can't relax near you. They don't know why they feel exposed. They don't know why they feel evaluated, even though you're not judging them. What's really happening is their spirit senses your spiritual rank, your discernment, your honesty, your ability to see beneath surfaces. And instead of feeling protected, they feel seen, deeply seen. And that scares them because they're used to hiding behind layers. Their mind tries to explain the feeling, but the mind is always slower than the soul. So they come up with reasons like, there's something off about you, or you're intimidating, or I don't trust them. These explanations don't reflect you. They reflect their internal reaction to the truth your energy carries. Their spirit recognized what their ego didn't want to deal with. This is why your first impressions are always extreme. You don't walk into people's lives quietly. Your presence makes an impact at a spiritual level first, and the mind is simply trying to catch up with what the soul already knows. Number 8, people with hidden agendas. Create extreme opinions to justify their motives. People rarely admit their true intentions out loud. They won't say, I want to use you, I want to control you, or I want to keep you beneath me. Instead, they build dramatic, exaggerated opinions about you to make their motives look reasonable. They use their words as camouflage. So if someone wants access to your kindness, your time, or your resources, they'll emphasize how gentle, understanding, or forgiving you are, not as a compliment, but as a strategy. They want others to believe you're the type who will always say yes, so when they take advantage, no one questions it.
Celebrate the holidays with the Old Spice NFL collection at Walmart for the NFL fan in your life. Give 24/7 freshness with the greatest smell in the NFL.
On the other hand, someone who wants to sabotage you can't let people see your strengths. That threatens their plans. So they magnify your flaws, twist harmless mistakes into character issues, and retell stories with just enough distortion to make you look unstable, selfish, or unreliable. They need others to doubt your credibility, so their envy, insecurity, or competition seems justified. Their extreme negativity isn't about who you are. It's about protecting the seats they've assigned themselves in your life. Then there are the ones who want control. These people exaggerate your supposed dependence, acting like you need them more than you actually do. They tell others you're lost without their support or guidance because it makes their dominance look necessary. If they can paint you as fragile, confused, or incapable, then their controlling behavior looks like help instead of manipulation. Each exaggerated story serves a purpose. Every extreme opinion is nothing more than a tool used to shape how others see you so that the person with the hidden agenda can continue benefiting. The more they want something from you, the more dramatic their description becomes. It's never about accuracy, it's about strategy. The truth is simple. People reveal more about themselves when they talk about you than they realize. Their opinions are confessions. Their exaggerations are warnings. Their intensity exposes their motive. Once you learn to pay attention to the intention behind their words, you stop internalizing their narratives and start seeing who they really are. Their story about you is never your truth. It's their agenda wearing your name. Number 9, you don't fit into any social hierarchy, so everyone projects their own category onto you. Most people feel safest when they can quickly label someone and place them neatly into a social box. It gives them a sense of order, a sense of control, a sense of knowing where they stand. But you don't cooperate with those boxes. You don't shrink yourself to look harmless. But you also don't inflate yourself to look superior. You don't perform for approval, and you don't dim your intelligence to make others comfortable. You sit in your own lane, fully aware of who you are, and that makes people confused, sometimes fascinated, sometimes threatened. The problem is that society is wired for hierarchies. People want to know, are you above me? Are you below me? Are you someone I should admire, fear, dismiss, or impress? But when they meet you, none of their usual categories feel right. You're too aware to be naive, but too open-hearted to be cynical. You're too calm to be passive, but too grounded to be aggressive. You're observant without being judgmental, expressive without being dramatic. You don't land on one extreme, and people who only understand extremes can't figure you out. So they try to interpret you through their own limitations. Someone insecure might label you intimidating because they feel small next to your confidence. Someone manipulative might label you cold because you're immune to their tactics. Someone emotionally unavailable might call you too much because you trigger feelings they don't want to face. Meanwhile, someone with depth might see you as refreshing, powerful, or inspiring because they recognize the layers in you that others don't. What shifts isn't you. It's the internal world of whoever is observing you. They aren't reacting to your identity. They're reacting to their own inability to categorize it. And whenever someone can't understand a person, they fill in the gaps with assumptions, projections, and made-up narratives. This is why you get wildly different stories about who.
Hello. These are fancy, Santa.
Fancy Santa?
Fancy Santa.
Who you are. People describe you based on their level of self-awareness, not based on truth. You're not inconsistent. You're simply complex, and complexity forces people to reveal their intellectual and emotional limits. You're not meant to fit their hierarchy. You're meant to stand outside it, untouched, unboxed, and unbothered. Number 10. Your presence makes people aware of their own life pace. Some feel behind, some feel inspired. You move at a rhythm that isn't dictated by culture, comparison, or competition, and that disrupts the internal timeline people create to convince themselves they're doing okay. Your growth doesn't follow the predictable arc society expects: struggle, slow improvement, incremental wins. No, you leap. You evolve in quantum jumps. You ascend in seasons where most people stagnate. And whether they admit it or not, your pace forces people to confront themselves. Some people look at you and feel activated. Your life reminds them what's possible. Your resilience makes them raise their standards. Your evolution proves that acceleration is real, that someone can go from overlooked to undeniable without warning. Around you, inspiration is effortless, but others feel exposed. Your very existence highlights the corners of their life they've been avoiding, the dreams they abandoned, the habits they refused to change, the opportunities they procrastinated into oblivion. They don't actually dislike you. They dislike the version of themselves your presence reflects back at them. So their admiration curdles into envy, their respect shifts into criticism, and their support quietly turns into distance. You didn't change. Their self-awareness did. People who feel behind interpret your acceleration as an insult, even though you never pointed a finger. Their spirit senses the difference between someone who is moving and someone who is merely surviving. That's why their reactions fluctuate so dramatically. They're not responding to your personality. They're reacting to the pressure your progression puts on their stagnation. You're a timeline disruptor. You're a progress mirror. You're a reminder that delayed growth was a choice, not fate. And because of that, your presence triggers two types of people. Your evolution didn't create the tension, it revealed it. Number 11, emotionally unstable people. react to you based on their mood, not your reality. Some people don't actually have a consistent self. They have emotional fragments that take turns running their life. And because they don't know who they truly are, they also can't hold a stable, grounded perception of who you are. Their opinion of you is nothing more than a snapshot taken during their latest emotional storm. If they're in a needy mood, you become amazing. If they're in an insecure mood, you become intimidating. If they're in a guilty mood, you become judgmental. If they're in a jealous mood, you become the enemy. None of this has anything to do with you. It's a weather report from inside their soul. Emotionally unstable people project their internal chaos outward because it's easier than confronting the real issue, their lack of emotional regulation, identity, and accountability. You become the mirror they use to justify their feelings, even when their feelings were never caused by you in the first place. This is why those types of people cycle through extremes with you. Their internal instability requires external targets. So the moment their mood shifts, their narrative shifts. They rewrite their version of you to match the emotional lens they're seeing through. And here's the deeper truth. Emotionally unstable people can't maintain consistent relationships because they can't maintain a consistent relationship with themselves. When someone doesn't know who they are, they will always misinterpret who you are. Your groundedness, your emotional clarity, your inner stability. It all highlights the instability they're trying to hide. So instead of facing themselves, they create a moving, shifting version of you that fits whatever story helps them avoid responsibility. One day you're real, the next day you're fake. One week you're supportive, the next week you're against them. It's not truth, it's turbulence. You weren't dealing with a person. You were dealing with a storm that keeps changing direction. Number 12. Some people think you're too good to be real, and their distrust creates negative opinions. There are people who have lived so long in environments filled with broken promises, fake kindness, secret agendas, and masked intentions that your sincerity feels unrealistic to them. They don't know how to process someone who isn't playing a game, someone who isn't switching faces depending on who's watching. So instead of believing you're authentic, they convince themselves you must be hiding something, because that's exactly what they would do in your position. Your depth becomes suspicious. Your consistency becomes a trick. Your kindness becomes calculated. Your intuition becomes manipulative. They aren't reacting to your character. They're reacting to their own damaged reference point for humanity. People who don't trust themselves automatically distrust others. They assume everyone is running on the same hidden motives, the same survival tactics, the same emotional armor they carry. When they meet someone who isn't guarded, someone who isn't transactional, their brain scrambles for a category. And because they can't place you in the usual boxes, the liar, the people pleaser, the opportunist, the show-off, they choose suspicion as a defense mechanism. It's much easier for them to believe you're too good to be true than to accept that they've normalized relationships built on fear and performance. What's wild is that some of them even get angry at your authenticity, not because you've done anything wrong, but because your honesty exposes how much pretending they've been doing. Your presence becomes a quiet truth they don't want to face. They've accepted artificial connections for so long that realness feels threatening. So they form negative opinions, not because of who you are, but because of what you remind them of, the gap between the person they show the world and the person they actually are. Their distrust is a projection of their wounds, their history, and their own inability to show up wholeheartedly. You didn't trigger their suspicion. Their suspicion was waiting for someone real enough to challenge it. Their judgment of you is just their unresolved relationship with themselves wearing a new mask. Number 13, you carry a destiny-level purpose and people sense it, subconsciously. Some celebrate it, some fear it.
spirit. We're having lots of fun. What's going on? Oh, the Homes.com network just hit 100 million visitors.
Yeah, we get that every month.
Party every month, everybody! I don't know how to change the song on Homes.com, the place to find a place.
Let's unpack how I gift like Santa. Wooden toys, just like a little black dress, they never go out of style. Oh look, I made a bridge. This is my favorite kind of block party. Toys that don't need 6 batteries. Thank me later.
You don't have to explain your purpose for people to feel it. Before you speak, before you share your history, before you reveal your plans, something about your presence signals that your life is tied to something bigger than the moment. People can't always explain it, but they feel it the same way you feel a shift in the atmosphere before a major change, silently, instinctively, and undeniably. Certain people respond to that energy with admiration. They're drawn to you, not because of anything you've done, but because their spirit recognizes you're moving towards something significant. They feel safer around you. They feel inspired around you. They feel more aligned around you. These people celebrate you because your purpose activates something healthy inside them. Courage, clarity, or even the belief that they too can rise. But not everyone reacts that way. Some people feel threatened the moment they meet you, long before you show any visible sign of success. They don't fear your achievements. They fear the invisible weight of your calling. They sense you're someone whose presence shifts outcomes, someone who changes the atmosphere without trying, someone whose path will eventually disrupt certain systems, relationships, or patterns. And their fear shows up as dislike, jealousy, or sudden hostility. Their spirit reacts before their character does. Their fear isn't about you being better. Their fear comes from the realization that your purpose will require them to confront their own limitations, stagnation, or hidden motives. Destiny has a vibration, a frequency, and those who are out of alignment with their own calling feel discomfort in the presence of someone who is aligned with theirs. This is why some people support you without knowing why, and why others oppose you without any logical reason. You're not dealing with their personality. You're dealing with their spiritual recognition of your trajectory. You walk into rooms carrying the future with you. Some people sense that and rise. Some sense it and fold. Some sense it and fight. None of it changes the truth. Your purpose is too powerful to be hidden, and too spiritual to be understood by everyone. Number 14, your evolution exposes people who never thought you'd rise. Now they're scrambling to rewrite history. There are people who built entire versions of you in their mind, versions where you never outgrow your past, never heal the wounds they expected to break you, never step into the confidence they prayed you'd never discover. They held on to outdated opinions because those opinions protected their ego. They liked the old you because that version didn't challenge their insecurity, their control, or their quiet desire to feel superior. But growth has a way of cornering people who underestimated you, and your evolution has done exactly that. The moment you started rising, something shifted. Your progress didn't just elevate you, it exposed them. It exposed their lack of faith in you. It exposed the parts of them that secretly enjoyed watching you struggle. It exposed how confidently they misread your spirit, your strength, and your capacity. Now they're scrambling to rewrite history so they don't look like the ones who bet against the wrong person. Some of them will suddenly claim they always knew you had potential, even though their behavior told a different story. Their new admiration is really just them trying to stay connected to your glow because they don't want to face the truth. They misjudged a rising soul. They thought you would remain stuck. They thought your setbacks were permanent. They thought your silence was weakness. They were wrong, and your elevation makes that impossible to hide. Others go the opposite direction. They get bitter, resentful, or defensive. Instead of owning their misjudgment, they paint your growth as luck, pretense, or arrogance. Their ego cannot handle that the person they wrote off is now operating on a level they never imagined. So they rewrite the past to protect themselves. They change the story so they don't look like the villain, the doubter, or the one with limited vision. Their shifting opinions aren't a reflection of you at all. They are a reflection of their disbelief, their pride, and their discomfort with your evolution. Your rise didn't change who you are. It revealed who they always were. And whether they applaud you or despise you now, your growth remains proof that their narrative never had the power to define your destiny. At the end of the day, Chosen One, everything you've experienced, the wild contradictions, the extreme reactions, the sudden shifts in opinion, the silent admiration, the quiet resentment, the unprovoked hostility, the unexplainable loyalty, none of it was random. You were never dealing with people's words. You were dealing with their wounds, their projections, their insecurities, their spiritual awareness, their unspoken fears, their subconscious recognition of your purpose. You've always been the same soul, the same energy, the same light. The difference is that your presence reveals people. Some people see you and rise, others see you and regress. Some celebrate the purity of your spirit. Others panic because it exposes the chaos inside them. You became the mirror they didn't ask for, the one that showed them the parts of themselves they've been avoiding for years. Your evolution only intensified their reactions. The more you healed, the more their unhealed pieces showed. The more you grew, the more their stagnation screamed. The more you elevated, the more their pride took a hit. Some supported your rise, others attempted to rewrite history so they wouldn't look like they underestimated you. But no matter what they tried to project, one thing remained constant. Your truth didn't move, their opinions did. And that's the entire message. People's opinions of you were never a reflection of your value. They were a reflection of their internal state, their mindset, their morals, their spiritual insight or lack thereof. You didn't trigger them, their own souls did. You didn't confuse them, their contradictions did. You didn't provoke them. Their spirit recognized something their character wasn't ready to accept. You aren't here to fit into their stories. You aren't here to shrink into their assumptions. You aren't here to be reshaped by their fears. You are here to walk your purpose, grow into your calling, and stand in the fullness of who you've always been, even when others can't understand it. So keep rising, keep evolving, keep becoming the version of yourself that their opinions could never accurately define. Because the truth is this: your path is written, your energy is undeniable, and your destiny is already in motion, with or without their approval. If this message spoke to you, don't forget to subscribe to the channel, like this video, leave a powerful comment, and share it with someone who needs this message.
Oh, so by that, then his brother is coming back for revenge, right?
Oh, I hope so. I'd love to
Logan
see
Paul has to go
the other Paul guy
yeah.
get his jaw removed.
Yeah. Well, he might win. You don't know.
Yeah. Keep hope alive. Whatever it takes to get that guy in the ring. Yeah, he's got a chance. Get in there, Logan.
Whatever it takes to get him in the ring.
Yeah, he can do it. I believe in him. He's the great white hope.
What? The guy just broke. He's like, yeah, I know you're looking at a Greek god. It's like, wow, the ego on this guy. But
well, he has every right to have that ego because, you know, he just won and humiliated Jake Paul, and then he basically said, I like, Jake Paul is sitting there, you're right, with a broken head, and this guy's sitting there going, I understand the psychology of fighting, so I knew what he was going through round by round as I decimated, humiliated him, and brought him to his knees. I knew how desperate he was, and soon he would be begging me to knock him out, and that's what happened. And now look at him over there. I mean, that was evil, like what he said. I mean, that was.
No, but he said it with a smile and charisma. It didn't come off as evil. It just. No,
I would have liked it more.
presentation.
I would have liked it more if it would have came off as evil, cold ass shit.
I don't know. There's something special when you can deliver that cold of a message with charm and something like that's another level. Like, you know, because if he sounded evil, like everybody's like, bro, that's cold, that's evil. Dog, but all the women out there aren't wanting to fuck your brains out. The way that guy said it, all the women.
Dude,
are
they're
there,
still gonna fuck him. Like he could be fucking Darth Vader. They're gonna fuck him.
No. Yeah, but the way he said it, Jake Paul's mom wants to fuck him. You get what I'm saying, John? The way that's more evil.
Yeah,
Like,
you should give her a call.
You know what? His mom, Jake Paul's mom's like seeing his side. You know, she's like, oh, Matt Anthony Joshua, nice voice. He just wanted to take your soul round after round. You know, she's not so bad. You know, maybe.
Yeah. James says, yeah, women are attracted to evil. Yeah, you see all these chicks show up for like serial killer trials and stuff. You know, they're down with it. Shane was charmed. Yeah, people are saying, Shane, that you really love this AJ. You really love this AJ guy.
Everybody who was in the boxing when he first came on the scene, like he was going viral for some of his early knockout drills when people didn't have his number yet. So I'm just saying, like everybody knew it.
You're a fan.
Yeah, I mean, as much of a fan as I can be. I mean,
you could be more.
I'm not wearing the fucking merch. I'm not wearing AJ T-shirts. You know.
No, you want to wear AJ's T-shirt, like in the morning.
But see, you're doing what Anna did to us. That's how you're coping with this whole situation. That's how you're gonna deal with that, John. That's how you're gonna deal
yeah,
with
good point.
Are you guys mad at Anna?
Not really. Are we?
Are you mad at her?
Me? No, I'm not mad at Anna at all.
Oh, are you? Wait, why is Ethan mad at Anna?
I don't know. He shouldn't be.
Well, why? What should I do?
Dang, I didn't know it was that bad.
Yeah.
I'm not mad at Anna. I mean, I was just wondering, like, are you guys joking or like, are you serious?
I'm joking, Dylan.
Are you mad at Cecil? I mean, you're mad at Cecil too?
Now, why stop there? You can't stop at one, man. It's like potato chips.
Poor Cecil. You can't be mad at Cecil.
I can't be mad at him. Guys have done much to him.
Oh, it's doing good.
See, I get Shane over here. He's in my corner. He gets over there. He's fucking, hey, buddy. Hey, Cecil. Love your show. Love your show.
John thinks I'm a fence sitter because I took the link the other night. He thinks I stole that.
Well, I mean, when you say that and you put it in terms like that, then yes.
No, I didn't put it like that. Put it like that. I didn't put it like that.
I mean, you're like, well, I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't think anybody. And then you go, yeah, fence sitter. You supposed to go, you know. I mean, that sounds like you're mad.
I tell Shane all the time. I've been telling him for years. You know, not just this, just in general. You know, get on the team and come in for the big win. That's what I tell him. And he refuses. He refuses to do this.
This is coming from a guy who wears like a fucking NFL jersey for his team whenever. Once a year. Like, I mean, come on, man. Like, yeah. You're that guy.
Yeah.
You know? Probably didn't even know you had a football team until they made it to they were headed towards the Super Bowl, then you gave a shit.
Yeah. I'm a fair weather fan. I've been very straightforward.
That doesn't make it any better. I mean, you know, it's actually worse if you're straightforward about it. I mean, you know, like, hey, can you sign this ball for me? I'm a fair weather fan. That sounds
well, I'm not going to announce it, you know, to a player. I'm not going to go up and say, hey, can you sign my foosball, please? I'm a fair weather fan.
Foosball. What's a foosball, anyway?
Football.
And Dino's like, Shane, stop the manipulation. Wouldn't it be weird if I'm the guy manipulating like whatever happened with the guy show? Like it was me the whole time.
Oh, you mean like everything that led up to my exit?
Yeah.
Well, I didn't want to bring up our private conversations and DMs.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
Yeah, Shane's like, don't you want to leave him? Don't be a fucking pussy. I was like, God damn, Shane. Like, I guess I could leave.
I think it's funny because it needs to be funny. I really don't think it's funny, but it's like, you're either crying about it or you're laughing about it.
You boys need to be friends with them. You just go over there and say, you know what? Like, I'm never going to be on the Jack Show again. No, John says this. No, I'm not going to be on the Jack Show.
No, I'll say it too. Fuck it.
But I just want you to know that, you know, we're friends and I care about you, and, you know, and I'll come to your next wedding. You know, I mean, just
next wedding.
Well, I already told her that. I did tell her that. I said, I'll be at your next wedding.
Just say I'll be at your next wedding. And you know what? No, okay, this is what you say. Let me know where like, I'll be at your next wedding or funeral, whichever comes first. That way, you're not saying their marriage won't last.
Yeah, I'm just saying like whatever, and you know, you there, and you're friends.
No, I'm like, what $100. I gave her $100. That's a lot. You know, like, what else do I have to give her? You know what I mean?
I don't know.
A present?
A present? Yeah, I mean, maybe.
No. She's fine without it. She'll be fine without a present from old John.
Old John.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what they were calling
Let me get this present together for Anna.
Yeah, let's get her a present. What can we get Anna to make her day happy tomorrow? You know, she likes butter tarts.
What?
Butter tarts.
Oh my God, John, it's your favorite goddamn song, man. Butter tarts? Oh.
What are you doing?
He doesn't even know.
Who gets the reference in the chat?
Butter tarts? Butter tart.
Yeah.
My favorite song. Creeping Death?
Creeping Death is your favorite.
Butter tarts!
No one gets that the reference. Okay.
No. Well, now you gotta tell us. I mean, you can't just go, oh, well, never mind. Like, what is it?
All right, John. It is John.
What the hell tore you up?
Steal My Sunshine?
Don't do this, you hear?
Oh, my favorite song. It is your favorite
Dirty, is it?
song.
What in tarnation? Don't! Oh, jeez! go. What I do to you? What the hell are you doing? Please stop! I need to put him Put this bastard down! I'm going, George.
Everybody's like, Shane's been Shane this, Shane that. He's like, I've been busy, guys. I've been busy. We were getting books out. I was having to edit. There's like a lot of shit going on. A lot of shit. Now it's Christmas, and now I feel like everybody's trying to ruin the Christmas mood this year.
Not me. I'm doing a pre-Christmas stream right now.
Yeah, bitching about.
Shane, I was talking about, I don't know, roaches in black people's apartments. You know.
Yeah, nothing sounds like Christmas than black people.
Well, it makes me happy. Yeah, whatever. I mean, let's talk about what makes you happy, Shane. What makes you happy?
What makes me happy is John Lennon's "So This Is Christmas." War is over. I like that song. I like all the Christmas songs that make me feel bad that I'm comfortable, well off, and enjoying my Christmas. Those are my favorite. The songs written by liberal faggots. That sit there and go, "So this is Christmas, and what have you done?" And then I like the one I like. Do they know it's Christmas? Like, whatever. Tonight, thank God it's them instead of you. And let's say a prayer. Pray for the other ones while I'm inside. I know it's hard, but when you're having fun, there's a world outside your window, and it's a world of dread and pain. I don't care about that. Like, I don't. Like, that's the last thing I'm thinking about on Christmas is people who are not having a good time. Maybe I should. Yeah, I took Carrie to see Santa yesterday, and she flipped out. She was so excited. And did you yell at her and say, there's no snow in Africa, and
No, I didn't.
I didn't think to bring in, but she was cheesing. She was so excited. And I was like, and all day I was like trying to figure out, why is she so crazy about Santa? Because she totally, remembers last. Did you tell her about the African kid? Yeah, I didn't think about that. But then I remember the reason she was so excited about Santa was because I dressed up as Santa and gave her her presents last year. I forgot all about that. Did you tell her about the kid who bought shoes for his dead mom? I forgot all about that. That kid was awesome. He was just like, hey, I'd like to buy some shoes for my mom because I'm dying. And I want her to have nice shoes. What is it? She goes, why did you get, like, shoes? And then I told her, I said, kid, fuck them shoes. The dead ain't got to walk.
If those
2.5-hour stream, and then we went, I could go for another 3, but Shane has to go, so we'll just call it a day.
Oh,
and
so
it's
you didn't go for 8.
Yeah.
No, I couldn't
I
go.
had to go take my Geritol.
Well, you know,
whatever
people say
people take.
they can go for 8, but you
I
know, they
had
get around that 6-hour mark, and that's where
Yeah.
they start falling off.
Well, Yanzi
Oh,
had
yeah?
There's a certain type.
You were
There's a
saying?
certain type that hits 6 hours and says not enough, not enough, and then they go 7 hours 23 minutes.
Look at John over here digging deep.
Call it, and then they call it a day, and then, you know what? I'm tired. I'm ready for this.
Did you check Hard Archive for any new Christmas songs?
Huh? The Hard Archive for Christmas songs.
You know Hard Archive.
No.
Here's a new one. This is the most ass-kicking time of the year. This is a song from 1963.
Okay.
Carrot?
You gotta share it. I mean,
What? Rocket score for 5. Shane cared for his ailing brother and mother. Dude deserves to know about
Alright, here we go. The most ass-kicking time of the year.
Good night, Risey. Yeah.